welcome to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores 2026. We are live from the beautiful Sao Paulo, Brazil. We have a live audience here at GamesCon, and it is absolutely fantastic. My name is Case, and I'm joined by the one and only Rodrigo. Obviously, we are in your country. We're back again. How does it feel to be back here in Brazil?
We're back again! Not only my country, but my town. E só para deixar claro pra galera aqui, Case fazendo os anúncios todos em inglês. Lá temos a transmissão em inglês, aqui temos a transmissão em português. O pessoal da plateia aqui vai escutar português, mas a gente faz aqui a apresentação em inglês para o mundo inteiro. So the whole world will be watching us.
In every language, too.
In every language.
No matter what language you speak, we have a broadcast for you, but everyone here will be listening to him speaking in Portuguese. But I'm so excited because 16 of the best players from all over South America will be competing for eternal glory. And this is how the lay of the land is going to be the next 2 days. Day one, we're starting off with the group stage. It is 4 groups of 4. 2 players from each group will be advancing on to Sunday. Double elimination bracket. And then tomorrow, Rodrigo, we have single elimination, but the stakes will be even higher tomorrow, won't they?
Single elimination, and as we say in Portuguese, is when the son cries and the mother doesn't look at it.
I have no idea what that
means. O filho chora
means.
e a mãe não vê amanhã.
All right, well, let's take a look at the pricing here because there's a lot on the line, a lot of money. First place will be going home with $35,000. Second place, $25,000. Third and fourth, $12,000. In addition to 2 spots qualifying for the World Championship. Lots of money on the line.
Lots of money, and for some of the players, I'm guessing the spot for the World Championship is even more important than the money. That's the whole group stage today.
Yes, this is the schedule for today. We have starting off with groups A and B, and we will end the day with groups C and D. Last games kicking off at 6:35 p.m. here in Sao Paulo. And I'm so excited because we have such amazing players. They've gone through qualifiers, grueling qualification stakes to even be here on this stage here today. Players from all over will be competing to only one person will be raising the trophy. So let's say hello to those players and see what they anticipate in the tournament.
Eu me sinto muito lisonjeado por estar classificado novamente para a CONMEBOL eLibertadores.
É muito importante para mim, também muito especial. Já tenho um título, 2 vice-campeonatos e agora, se Deus quiser, eu venho para o bicampeonato.
Estar clasificado por tercera vez consecutiva a la eLibertadores es un orgullo.
Um sentimento muito gratificante e eu vou aproveitar muito.
Minhas expectativas nesse torneio é sair daqui campeão.
E que eu estou preparado cada vez mais para esse campeonato.
Es como el torneo más importante que tenemos a nivel regional. Bueno, el año pasado por suerte lo pude ganar y bueno, espero poder repetir este año.
Jugar en Brasil creo que no se compara con nada. Al ser visitante hay otra tensión extra que la verdad a los argentinos nos motiva muchísimo.
Com a torcida, com a galera assistindo, é o melhor clima que tem no mundo.
Me motiva muito, eu acho que a palavra é essa, eu acho que jogar no Brasil motiva.
Vou estar perto da minha família, onde eles vão conseguir assistir mais um campeonato, onde vão poder me apoiar e eu espero que essa torcida faça toda a diferença para mim.
El objetivo siempre es el más grande y es ganar la copa.
Toda vez que eu entro num torneio, a minha meta é sempre ser campeão.
Eu estou preparado, estou pronto y la expectativa es ganar un campeonato.
Pero obviamente las expectativas son muy altas, vengo en un ritmo de bastantes torneos seguidos.
Un torneo de esta magnitud es la primera vez, así que veré cómo soportaré la presión.
Acho que para mim a melhor forma de lidar é só jogando, treinando e conseguindo confiar mais em mim por causa do trabalho que eu venho fazendo.
Eu tento manter a calma nesses momentos, nesses jogos decisivos, e tentar só focar no meu jogo, que geralmente funciona. Eu já tenho uma bagagem muito grande, já venho de muitos anos competindo, então eu acho que eu já estou mais habituado.
Eu acho que tem uma pressão maior para mim, mas não por representar o meu país, mas sim por eu nunca ter sido campeão e nunca ter chegado numa final, então eu quero muito que isso aconteça, com meus familiares aqui seria fantástico, então...
Es un orgullo seguir representando al país, somos unos cuantos que estamos representando y la verdad que estoy muy orgulloso de eso. La presión para representar mi país es muchísima, la verdad que Argentina es de lo mejor del mundo y siendo yo argentino e hincha de Boca, jugar de Brasil tiene un sabor aparte.
Estar aqui com nossos amigos, com a nossa família, então eu encaro mais como um privilégio e não como uma pressão.
Nesse momento da minha carreira, eu espero que esteja falando de mim da vitória, seja de uma classificação ou de um título.
A mí me gustaría que hablen de mí porque gané sin importar cómo haya ganado, sin duda.
el objetivo principal mío es el título, no importa cómo.
Welcoming our first player to the stage, his debut at the CONMEBOL eLibertadores finals here in Sao Paulo. Big. He'll be hoping to showcase to the world that he belongs on the biggest stages of all.
What a player he is, Ryan. And I mean, it's not only him from the family competing today. The up next player.
You'll be thinking you're seeing double, you're not.
Oh, we're trying to see double. No, we're not seeing double, we're seeing Dudu. 27, his brother from Brazil. They're competing from the same team, and they're together now in the main stage of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores.
Absolutely, there's a world in which they play each other later in the tournament, which will be incredible. Another man that's got experience on the stage here in Brazil. Rampazo representing Fuzzy Esports. He's had an incredible career here in Brazil, finishing top 4 last year and getting the World Championship spot along with it.
What a player, I mean, current contender, that he's ready to go. But up next, a man that needs no introduction in Argentina, it's Ketto. Competing at a racing club, he wants to take it today, right? He wants to take it today.
He's been incredible in Argentina as well, the domestic league. He's getting results over there. Can he do it here? That is the biggest question of all. This man as well, Guga Ferraz, representing Manchester City's esports team, recently finishing runner-up in Portugal. This is his first CONMEBOL eLibertadores here in Brazil. He's got a lot of support at the front row on their feet right now, Pabs. This is massive.
And he's ready to do it, but there's another man in front of him that's coming up next from Argentina as well, Correa. He did say that he's a Boca Juniors fan. He is competing in Brazil. It is very special for Argentina to be here in Brazil, and he wants to take the tournament by storm.
And he's somebody that definitely has the capabilities to do so, alongside this player as well. Welcoming to the stage, Gibbaros, the player from Brazil. He's finished runner-up in 2 years in a row. 2024 runner-up, 2025 runner-up. Is this the year, Pab?
He has to get it done this year. He definitely is a player that has a chip on his shoulder, Ryan, just because how everything has been playing out. He was in EMLS last week, 2 weeks ago, and he had an early exit. Let's see if this is different for him now. But then up next is the man that we've been waiting for, the man that needs no introduction in the FC Pro Championship circuit, Nicolas the Iceman 99.
Some may say the greatest FC player to ever touch the controller. He's missing this trophy from his cabinet. He's won pretty much everything else. And again, he's not had the greatest tournaments in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores in the past. Based on this year, it would be hard to bet against him because in Spain,
you cannot bet against Nicolas 99 just because that's just the type of player that he is, right? And that is the player that everybody wants to be, Ryan.
Exactly, and of course, you were hearing our voices. You can see us now on screen.
How are you guys?
I'm also joined by my very good friend Pabs, of course, both former players. And you can see there is an audience, and we are at a gaming convention.
Here. And there's an audience in front of us as well. We're in Gamescom Latam, and there's so many people going around, and there's so many things happening that we're just... I'm excited, man.
I can't wait to get going. The emotion is here and it's raw. Let's take a look at Group A, which consists of the Iceman we mentioned, Big, Guga Ferraz, and Ketto here. This is a very, very tough group.
I mean, you cannot bet against the Iceman, that what we've been talking about, but also Big coming in, and it's just kind of just taking the tournament by storm, right? Like just kind of coming in, and then Guga Ferraz, that wonder kid. I mean, I was speaking to Saul, his agent, and he's just looking at him like, this is the type of guy that I want competing in South America.
Absolutely, and these are the matchups on screen. It's key to mention, this is a group format, 2 players advance per group, so you can see Nicholas up against Big in that first round, Guga Ferraz against Ketto. Loser in that first round doesn't mean they're eliminated. They fall into the lower side of the group standings where ultimately it's win 2 before you lose 2 to get into the playoffs tomorrow.
It's a double elimination bracket, right, Ryan? And it's also something that these players need to stay composed in, right? Because if you don't get that first win, you got to go to loser's bracket, but you got to stay composed because you still have another chance.
Exactly. It's not over. And these players will know that they've gone through a grueling format and process to reach this stage. With the qualifiers, they've taken down a lot of names, scored a lot of goals. But it all comes down to this weekend.
It's taken a lot for them to get here, Ryan, right? Yep. Swiss formats on a Saturday, double elimination on a Sunday, and now they're here in Sao Paulo, Brazil, top 16 in South America. I mean, it's quite an achievement to be here and land already.
Absolutely, and somebody like for Guga Ferraz, he had to qualify through the last chance. So he lost 2 games and then it fell down to a deciding game for him to qualify, which he managed to do so.
Yeah.
But even still, there's a lot of big names in Brazil that aren't here. Nathan Essar.
Bashada,
previous champions. Yep.
Bashada, another champion.
Exactly. There's so many top names that missed out. So it's a showcase and a testament to how high the quality
level is.
We say this all the time though, Pabs. I genuinely believe this is the highest quality all round that we've ever seen.
100%. I totally agree. And I feel like every single year we say the same thing, right? Like just the level just keeps on getting better and better. But that is just what is happening here. And we also have, you know, big contender names, Nicolas, Young, Paulo Neto, I mean, you name it. These guys are out there in the European scene making a name for themselves. Can they make a name for themselves here in the South America region?
Let's give a prediction for Group A. The 2 players who we believe will make it through.
Nicolas.
That's one.
Let's just do that one. I don't know, what else? What do you think?
It's a tough one.
I'll
leave you time to think.
We'll get back to that
over
one.
to Group B, as you can see on the screen. Gibbaros, Dudu, Correa, and Rampazo. This, for me, Pabs, Group of Death. I'm saying it right now.
Yeah, I think that it's the Group of Death, and I also think that Gibbaros has a lot to play for, Ryan. He has a lot to play for because he's gotten top 2 in the last 2 editions of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. As we see how the bracket plays out here, Gibbaros versus Dudu, Correa versus Rampazo.
It's really tough to call, and the reason I call it the Group of Death, as you mentioned, Gibbaros runners-up 2 years in a row. Dudu's been a runner-up. He's
top
also
4,
finished
top 4, right?
His worst finish is a top 4.
Dudu and Rampazo qualified to the FC Pro Championship last year through this competition.
Correa as well, running riot in Argentina. So it's a very, very difficult group to call.
All right, let's do predictions there. I'll do Gibbaros.
Okay.
And then who else are you taking?
I'm going to say Correa.
Correa?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
I think he's
oh, you're feeling feisty today.
I actually think he's going to do it. Gibbaros, I really hope him. I'm a massive fan of him when I first seen him play a couple years ago. Just the way he plays going forward, offensive threats, he's just incredible mechanically in the game.
It's just like that tiki-taka going forward. And you know what? I'm going to give you a fun fact here, right? In the 2023 edition, I think it was, that Paulo Neto was not here. Gibbaros was actually the one that knocked him out in the qualifying process. So Gibbaros was just kind of coming in. He was with minors back then.
Yep.
Look at the man now, right? 2 years later. I mean, this guy, you could consider Gibbaros an European man now.
Do you think that adds pressure?
Absolutely. Absolutely. When you have such a big organization behind you, expectations kind of just crumble upon you, right?
Yep.
I mean, it is a lot for Gibbaros. It is a lot for every single one of the players here. The stakes, Sao Paulo. I mean, it's just different.
There's also obviously the factor of the World Championship spots up for grabs, which Case mentioned earlier on. But for those at home, we do have the viewership rewards. If you link your account with Twitch, you get 85 players pack if you watch for at least 15 minutes, and 85 plus times 2 if you watch for at least 60 minutes. And if you play 5 matches in any Ultimate Team game mode, you get a premium gold pack.
I'm 100%. I mean, my Twitch account is already signed in. You guys are not able to see it. However, my phone is right here at the bottom. And I'm going to go get those viewership rewards, because that 85 times 2 could easily be a walkout for the Team of the Season.
And you mentioned Team of the Season is here. If you want to get some potential chances at packing some of them, that is the best choice. And of course, you can see the sponsors on the screen right here. A big thank you to them for making all of this possible, because without them, it wouldn't be
EFC,
possible.
Atos, Kabumbi, I mean, you name it, PlayStation, Panini, the local supporters from Brazil. I mean, we're in Sao Paulo, we're in Gamescom Latam. I wish you guys were able to see behind us, because there's a lot of movement, but there's going to be a lot of movement in the in-game field.
Absolutely. We are moments away from kicking off Groups A and B. Before we do that, though, let's hear from the players before their first matches.
Acho que é grupo bem difícil, não tem nessa etapa aqui, não tem jogos fáceis. O primeiro jogo assim do dia sempre é mais difícil, então acho que contra o Ketto, que é o meu adversário, é o adversário que eu mais, nesse momento, é o que eu mais quero vencer.
Está bueno tener a Nico en tu grupo, porque si está Nico en tu grupo significa que si pasás de grupo no te lo cruzás hasta la final. Nico llega con mucha confianza, viene de ganar la Liga Española, la Copa, viene de ganar todo lo que se puede ganar, entonces siento que llega confiado, pero yo voy a dar pelea.
Quando entra dentro do jogo, duas pessoas com as mesmas condições, então eu acredito que eu vou passar de grupo. Sim, entendo que o grupo é bem complicado, eu entro em qualquer competição pensando em classificar. Eu acredito que vai ser um bom grupo e grandes jogos.
Presencial cambia todo. hay muchos jugadores que quizás se crecen más, otros menos, pero a nivel grupo siento que está balanceado. Obviamente son todos duros, Vic tiene la suficiente experiencia como para competir, Ketto es subcampeón de Argentina creo que por tercera vez, Guga que arrancó el año pasado pero este año firmó por el City, la verdad que yo me siento ahí y el que tenga enfrente, sea quien sea, tengo que ir y la verdad que tengo que hacerlo mierda.
Quando eu vi meu grupo, com certeza eu vi que era um grupo bem difícil, porque além de enfrentar dois grandes amigos meus que têm uma carreira brilhante, como o Gibbaros e o Rampazo, eu enfrentaria o campeão da Liga Argentina. Eu sei que vai ser um grupo bem difícil, mas eu espero me sair bem nesse grupo.
Com certeza o meu grupo é muito difícil. Tem o Gibbaros, que já foi top 4 do mundo, tem o Correa, campeão argentino já algumas vezes, e também o Dudu, que já foi pro Mundial comigo, é um irmão para mim e também joga muito, então com certeza acho que talvez seja até o grupo da morte.
O nível do nosso grupo, eu diria que é o mais alto do campeonato, e a chave também que vem depois é uma bem pegada, então não tem muito o que escolher, é só tentar dar o melhor possível ali com o adversário que está pela frente.
Pienso que nadie de mi grupo está inflado, la verdad que todos tienen un nivel muy alto, por algo están acá. Creo que todos los rivales son duros y todos los partidos son difíciles y toque quien toque voy a salir a ganar.
It's always great to hear from the players and how they're feeling. Obviously, we need to touch on one last thing before we get into the games, and that is a squad building requirements, which has been a theme throughout all of the FC Pro events, Pabs.
15 million budget. I mean, that's you think at home that's a lot of coins, right? But Team of the Season was just around the corner, right?
Exactly, and Messi can be selected because, as you can see, players from the following countries: Argentina, Bolivia, Brazil, Chile, Colombia, Ecuador, Paraguay, Peru, Uruguay, and Venezuela.
I wish we had a Venezuelan icon. Maybe Juan Arango. I mean, maybe these players would have used it, but I mean, as we're getting going.
Yep, let's jump straight into it. Gibbaros kicking from left to right, up against Dudu 27, from right to left. We didn't get to see the squads directly on screen, but we'll touch on some of the items here. See Hincapié being selected at left back. We're going to see, in my opinion, I think Messi should be in most of the teams. Spoiler alert, he isn't in all of them.
Messi, spoiler alert, he's actually in this squad as we see Endrick go.
He's going to take a shot, which is blocked. And it can allow an attack to form for Gibbaros here.
I feel like one player that we're going to see 100% as we develop this with Ronaldinho.
Oh, he's done beautifully. Ronaldinho, if you remember, he was a key factor for Gibbaros' success here in Brazil a few years gone by. And he's the person to tuck it away early doors, Pabs.
What a start, what a start. As you see the finesse trait, just put it in the back of the net. I mean, if you want a player to hit on the finesse, it's Ronaldinho, right?
Exactly, it just feels right.
It just feels right. It just feels right whenever the button you press it and it just goes in the back of the net right after.
Exactly, let's see if there's going to be a response from the kicker from Dudu here.
Nahuel Molina, right back for Dudu. I mean, that's a bold item to be using instead of Cafu.
I would have used Cafu.
I would have used Cafu all day.
But I guess if you're factoring in the 15 million points, Hincapié starts for me.
That's your Arsenal man right there. That's why he starts. That's why he starts.
Oh, there's a lot of space though. Endrick playing it over to Enzo. Nico Paz, who has the play styles. There you go. Finesse shot plus.
As we see Dudu, look at him get up. Look at him get up. Because everybody, I mean, this is electric. You guys are not able to see this right now. But, oh, well, yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Look at that. The fans behind Dudu. That's one of the things that is just going to take place today.
You saw from the players' videos as well, even Young said, it would mean a lot to all of the players because they have their family and support and friends. Having him in the front row is an incredible thing for them, especially if they're able to have success here in Sao Paulo.
What a season that Nico Paz is having with Como, right?
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. I think he's going to go back to Real Madrid.
Surely.
I think so. They need him. They need him out there.
See if Gibbaros can respond straight off the bat though, but I was about to mention the emotion from the players here in South America. Even for an equalizer, 8 minutes in, Dudu's on his feet.
Because you don't know how many of those you're going to get, right?
Yeah.
You don't know how many of those you're going to get. Whenever I was competing, I surely celebrated a 1-1.
You know, I never celebrated.
Why?
I just didn't trust that.
If Arsenal scores, you're celebrating.
Oh, absolutely. That's different.
As we see Ederson, Bruno Guimaraes, Ronaldinho, this is what Gibbaros is, so vertical.
Good interception from Molina, but then it's a heavy touch.
The double triangle.
I don't know if you saw there as well. Gibbaros is using Igor Thiago at the back post, so keep an eye out for him for those crosses because, you know, with RB Leipzig, they tend to try and find different ways to maximize offensive threats on this game.
Gabriel, Team of the Season, Hincapié. I mean, that is a beautiful link. Arsenal man's right there, Gunners on the left.
It's onside with Dino here. Just lovely dribbling, but can't get past Molina. Good defending in the end. Are there any players that have been selected or haven't been selected so far where you think this is a bit of a strange exclusion?
I mean, honestly, Nahuel Molina, McAllister in the back. You were mentioning that earlier today to me, right? The 5'9".
Exactly. Play style sensational. He's got the stats, the pace, the defensive attributes as well, and physicality. Except 5'9" as a centre back. But you could argue that his crossing isn't really a key theme in FC26.
It isn't. It isn't.
Enzo can't get a shot off cleanly there. Gabriel in the way.
Joao Pedro up top for Gibbaros instead of Endrick. You know, he was using Endrick in the MLS, and I guess like that early exit just kind of led it. Oh, he had Ronaldinho there on the first time through ball.
That would have been lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's just testing out. And how difficult is it for a player where you're playing one tournament 1 week and then 2 weeks or so later it's a completely different tournament?
Completely different tournament.
How hard is that to adapt to?
It is. Let's see this develop really quick. I mean, phenomenal defense by Gibbaros. One of the things that separates Gibbaros from the rest, right, and you were mentioning it, is that, you know, he's really good going forward, but he does concede some goals.
Yeah. I think, in fairness to him, he's impressed me a little bit more defensively. He's still not at the levels of, obviously, Nicholas, etc., but before, when I used to watch him, I used to think he was going to concede at every single attack.
Right.
Also, the opposite end.
You just felt that. You just felt that was happening.
Yep.
One of the things that I'm going to point out here for Dudu as Gibbaros builds up, he's been going through Messi's side non-stop. And McAllister has been great winning the ball there, but look at this. It's just Nahuel Molina into the midfield, outside to Messi, because you want Messi on the ball, right? You want to be able to do that elastic dribble. You want to be able to do those simple X's where you know the traits are going to be there.
Yeah, absolutely. The play styles are so important for those areas. The one thing you may say is having him right mid sort of means you do have to attack down that side to maximize his influence in the game.
As we see beautiful player locks here. I mean, these players have it all. Great goalie movement there. And we saw Dibu Martinez, right? An item that was introduced, what, early in the game? October, November?
Knockout royalty item,
Not quite there up to speed with the meta, but let's see. I mean, at the end of the day, these players are able to move the goalie with the right analog stick. Not as much as before, but it still has an impact.
Absolutely. I think the goalkeeper choice is probably the weakest part of the team. Hopefully means we see more goals. We're going to see a pass into Enzo. Just trying to twist and turn to find space. Good play lock cancels.
Oh, Gabriel out of position.
See the team press being activated and it just swarms Dudu in possession. He's sort of just keeping it, probing to try and find space, and Messi can't find the corner there.
Dudu's so quick and just getting that turn. He knows exactly what he's looking for. As we see a quick corner here, I mean, Bremer's going to win that all day.
Yeah, that play style. The aerial fortress kicking in. Capia item pushing forward here, and keep an eye out for the triggered runs of Gibbaros here. Igor Thiago's just about straight offside, but he's going to win a free kick in dangerous territory.
We've seen this in the MLS the other day with Redlag scoring from the free kicks. Does he have it? Does he have it in his locker? Oh, he might do a simple X here. Guimaraes, finesse. Great save by Dibu. He decides to go short, brings it all the way back with the R1 square to just kind of just pinpoint the pass, right? He's got to take on Nico pass. He might have to recycle here, but do not lose the ball because it could be an easy counter for Dudu. You know what it is, Ryan? You play it short there on a corner, right? It could be so dreadful to bring it all the way to your back line and kill an attack.
Yeah, we've seen it actually the way attacks have been changed from the start of the year with corners, the way they're starting to utilize it a little bit more.
We do have all 4 games in front of us, not in front of you guys, but we're able to see that Correa scored 1 against Rampazo. And the other game, I mean, that is Guga Ferraz, 1-1 over there.
Just waiting for the Nicholas game to get going. We'll give you updates whilst we can. Let's focus on this game for the time being. It's a beautiful attack. Enzo Fernandez. Oh, pen. Giving away a pen.
It's a pen. That was 4 from Guy.
Does he tuck this away? Messi stepping up, goes top left, and he finds the corner. And Dudu's on his feet as he takes the lead. 2-1. He's turned this game completely on its head.
Yeah, I mean, Messi from the penalty spot. We saw it in Qatar in 2022. The guy just doesn't miss, right? You see what it means for Dudu, right? Just every time he scores, he just looks to his people, right? And it is something that, you know, it could fulfill you, it could give you strength, and you got to feed off that energy.
Absolutely. Let's jump on over, though, to the other game that has been started here. It's game 2 between Nicholas and Big. Actually, I think we've just jumped into a pause, so we'll stay here for now. As Gibbaros can start an attack. He's just about on side with Hincapié.
It's one of the things that I've seen for Guy this season, right? It's slow start. He's more of a second-half player, but Dudu cannot get away from him. He's got to be a little sharper on the through ball. This is a beautiful through ball with the player lock.
Got to finish.
He's gone for the finesse.
Got to finish there, in my opinion. Dudu will look back at that opportunity. If he doesn't score from this corner, could that be a
He had to
pivotal
go for
moment?
the low-driven second post. Very easy for me to say here in the caster's desk, of course.
I thought he had to score. It's a great,
that is
great
just what it
play.
is.
Great play to get the space.
Does McAllister CB item move exactly how his normal item moves?
I think it would be similar, obviously with the better attributes and stuff. It is nice having a centre-back that can turn quickly to defend more nimble attackers, but I just like having stockier centre-backs.
Yeah,
Always
I
have.
totally agree. Like, just get stuck in, right?
Yeah.
As we see the Ronaldinho run and the trigger, I mean, these guys have it all on their desk, right? Like, they just have the L1s, the R1s, the double triangles, Nico pass, the player lock. I mean, these guys are coming at you.
See if he can find the space, though. It seems like team press has been activated for Dudu, which has left a lot of space here. Ronaldinho can't get anywhere near Edison, and it's possession
Mistake
gifted
out of the back.
straight back to him. See if
He's got to take a pose here. He's forcing it. As we see Dudu, minute 44, about to be 45. It could be the last one of the half. The in-game referee has given only 1 more minute, and you might just want to just not give the ball away here.
Yeah, play for last attack, and I think he'll have it.
Player lock. Oh, this is great.
This is lovely play. Nico Paz cuts back as well. He's got finesse, and he couldn't really get the ball out of his feet. Attack is still on. And Gibbaros is just about going to survive that last-minute onslaught in the first half. Strong performance in the end from Dudu, who was 1-0 down early doors, managing to turn the game on its head. Let's jump on over to the Eze Correa Rampazo game. Eze Correa
with the Boca uniform here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. You know that's something that he was looking forward to.
Yep, he's up early 2-0 in his favor.
Maradona, no, Jairzinho. I was looking at the afro and I was just like, all right.
Selected the Douglas Luiz item as well. He gets the ball to Messi, who just can't get past.
Messi on the striker position for Eze, right? I mean, we saw that Dudu on the right, building up, but you kind of want Messi in front of goal, which is what I like from Eze Correa there.
I agree. You want him in the middle. Evander as well, he's got incredible play styles. The team of the season item from the MLS.
I was using Evander in 2022 MLS, and it was not this item. I wish it was this item.
Got all the play styles you could ask for. Jairzinho as well is team of the year. Icon item, can't really find the space.
Cienza, which is a left mid position item there, around 200K in the market, does not kind of break the bank, and a lot of players will be using him.
Exactly, look at his play styles as well. He's got incisive, finesse, rapid plus.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh,
my God. Did you see the double legs inside? Wow, what a save. Eze looks dialed, man. Eze looks really dialed right now. Rampazo got no answer for him.
Team press is activated, so it's going to force Eze to try and move a little bit faster, but then there's space. Just can't really
kind of forced there.
Yeah, forced it.
As you're able to see with Hincapié at left back, Nico Paz, Evander. I mean, Rampazo's playing phenomenal, but just Eze Correa just kind of just closes down in the back and does not have a chance, and does not give him a chance to be able to get in front of his box.
Yeah, let's jump back over though to the main game we were highlighting earlier. Just after halftime, Dudu still 2-1 up.
We had Gibbaros in the prediction, and it's not looking too good right now.
Yeah.
He needs to get going. He needs to get the free flow kind of state of mind where, you know, hey, look, listen, I'm going to lose the ball 10 times, but I'm going to score 5. And that's just something that Gibbaros has kind of just built up to us of the way that he plays, but we have not seen that.
Yeah, it seems like it's a different player compared to last year, but still got the capability and the time in this game.
And I remember I never answered your question about competing somewhere else and coming here into a different mindset, into a different environment. But in South America, Ryan, these players have the level to compete just like the European players.
Yeah, absolutely.
Different play styles, though. What do you think separates South America with Europe, EU, in regards to regions and gameplay?
I say going forward, especially in years gone by, attacking just felt like it was the primary objective, just scoring goals, rather than defend. Obviously, we associate Nicholas in years gone by as a defensive player, but even this year, he's been scoring a lot of goals. And he mentioned in interviews that it feels like he has to change his play style a little bit.
As we see Leo Ciencia on the other side, this is just away from us. Oh, wait, we might have Nico pass with the finish. I mean, that was great from Gibbaros.
Yeah, he needed that. Had to make it 2-2 in this game, and he does it at a perfect moment.
We saw Gibbaros in the past, Ryan, celebrate a lot of his goals in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. We're seeing a different Gibbaros now. He needs to stay dialed. He needs to stay locked in, because he knows that this was a little bit lucky now.
Yeah.
But it's still 2-2, and he still be able to go.
Absolutely. He needs to make sure that he doesn't take his foot off the pedal. He has to keep on pushing and understand that there's still a way left in this game. You don't want to invite pressure from Dudu and give him confidence.
And we saw Dudu in the past, right? Kind of just beating every single game. He was just not getting battered, right? There's not a lot of lead into Dudu. There's a lot of, just hard-fought tackles inside the box, hard-fought, tackles outside of the box, and just be able to kind of just stay in the game.
Messi on the ball, trying to recycle it to Enzo, who has an opportunity to score, but Emi Martinez with a massive save.
Can we see the red corner now? Player lock, finish.
It's cleared off the line, Edison, massive.
Massive, and that's why you have that player there. And that was manually controlled by Gibbaros.
Sees Wesley, the item of choice, in at right back here. And Igor Tago's not really been in the game. I thought if you're going to have somebody like
not been in at all,
you need to make sure that you're playing to his strengths. And there's a
this
massive
is what I'm seeing from Gibbaros, different. Kind of taking a lot of time on the ball, not being sharp enough, not going forward, and just kind of want to build up to break down Dudu, but that's not his game play. Oh, as we see Messi.
Good last-ditch tackle in there from Gabriel. Fantastic dribbling, though.
You're gunner man there. I do know that you're going to, if you were playing this competition, you will have Gabriel Martinelli, Gabriel, and Incapié.
Let's jump on over to the Nicholas game up against Big. It's still early doors due to some technical difficulties, so we do have a long way left to go. But Nicholas is already 1-0 up.
Scored in the 2nd minute, and that's something, if you're Big, you definitely do not want Nico up that early in the game. As we see the goal come in from Nicolas.
This was the goal.
The Messi, the low driven. The weak foot, that is not a weak foot for Messi in the in-game. Beautiful finish.
Right, jump back in at the perfect time. Enzo Fernandez doesn't get past. Tries to play the extra pass over towards the left side of the pitch, but
as we see Messi introducing as well on the right side for Big. Is it a family thing? Because Dudu kind of has him on that side as well.
I was looking at Nicholas's team. I didn't actually know if he was going to start Zanetti at left back or Hincapié. He's gone with Zanetti left back, Cafu right back, Hincapié in at centre back.
Oh wow, with Lucio. Is that Lucio? Yeah. Look at Ramirez getting up on the field.
That Messi goal is unbelievable. Oh, sensational.
Wow. The trigger run, the third man run from Enzo into Trubo from Messi. I mean, that is just Argentinian connection here in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Yeah, Nicholas is operating on a different level right now, playing it in with Messi.
And also, Ryan, I was backstage with the guys whenever they were warming up. Young was telling me, hey man, the whole day I've been playing really well. I went to go play Nico. He's just on a different level.
Yep. Saw it in Spain. Dominant performance again, year in, year out. He seems to be in amongst a player where at this stage of the season you say, this is his year, he's going to win the World Championship. It hasn't happened yet, but
It's just a matter of time.
I agree.
It's a matter of when, right? It's just a matter of when. As we see him go forward with Messi, and he just kind of wants Messi on the ball. Ramirez is a man that's just getting really up on the field, and I'm not sure if I want Ramirez up on the field like that, but Nico definitely does.
Yeah, that was a good idea from Big. I like the triggered run. It just didn't work out in his favor that time. He has to keep posing a threat, though, because Nicholas is somebody that, if you're not going to do anything offensively, he'll just coast through the game and he'll pull you apart.
As we see in the back monitor, Rampazo was losing 2-0, brings it back 2-2, and as the Correa is gonna take it 3-2. That is game out there.
The analog dribbling there from Messi.
I mean, that item is just beautiful, man. The composure, Cienza. I know who I'm picking up when I get back home. Cienza. 200K, not breaking the bank. That's kind of my budget.
He's dribbling here from Van der Nicholas.
That's what Young was saying. His contextual dribbling is just so good with players that you don't think are gonna do it. It's like he's even doing it with a center back.
See if Big can pose a threat down the other end. He's got the ball with Messi, trying to play look inside. The pass didn't really look on. Jump back over to the Gibbaros studio game. 20 minutes left. He may have jumped in at the right time. He should have probably played it there, and he would have been in on goal, perhaps.
It's still 2-2. He went for the Nico pass, finesse. I mean, that is something that he has already scored in this game with it, so he knows it works. As we go back to Nico and Big, you know, the family from Dudu and Big are here, right? And they're looking at both games and they're just like, okay, who are we going for? Who are we actually going to put our energy into? Because they're both playing at the same time. Dudu is the 71 in-game minutes, and Big is just starting in the 23rd minute.
Dudu, he's got an opportunity here to try and get into the winners bracket section of Group B.
I mean, he's forced Gibbaros to go all the way back to Martinez. That just comes to tell you that the low block that Dudu's holding right now, it's phenomenal. He's making Gibbaros really uncomfortable right now. As I say that, ton of space on the left, Ronaldinho on the run.
Look
the
at him
through
again.
ball.
He's got him, he's not going to play it. It's Nico Paz. Cancels a finesse shot. Plays it to Ronaldinho, who's got the touch inside.
He had so much space. He just thought that he was going to take a touch back and just finesse it. What's going on here with these corners going all the way back?
I'm not really sure. Obviously, I was saying earlier how the game has sort of changed in terms of corners. We saw at the start of the year, it was just going straight to the back post for knockdowns. But this worked this time for Gibbaros.
I feel like these players are just bringing it all the way back for them to kind of just bring out the defense.
He's got him here, actually.
Oh, he has a chance here. Oh, wow.
If that went in,
with Joao Pedro, not even for that shot trade.
If that went in, it would take a lot to take over from goal of the day already.
That is manual shooting right there, Ryan. That takes a lot. Another finesse.
He's getting a little bit more confident in these offensive areas. I wonder, he's taking these shots from distance in different areas just because he knows that it's Emi Martinez in goal.
As we see Dudu also cue the pass, right? And if you're Gibbaros, you win the ball here, you don't want that pass to happen.
Yep, he's defended it incredibly well.
You don't want this pass to happen because you know that there's going to be changes. You know that right now you're in control. The momentum is going your way. Kind of a little iffy player lock there. Kind of tricky here for Gibbaros to lose the ball in the midfield if that was bound to happen.
He's done well though to not force the tempo.
He needs one of those third man runs there from Ramirez, from Cienza on the side. He doesn't want to force it. Player lock. Give us some of that samba, Guy. Give us some of that, you know, the things that we used to see from you.
Possession in favor of Dudu here. Look at the player lock and look at the triggered run of Messi in this offensive area. This would be a killer blow for Gibbaros. Can't really get the shot off cleanly.
What a save by Dudu. I think that will be the only time that Gibbaros is happy for an Argentinian. For Dudu.
Yeah.
The third man run for Nico Paz.
It's like he's slowing it down a little bit here. I wonder if he could have carried on going a little bit quicker to get an opportunity, but he still got it. Cienza can't.
Oh, the bar roll. Oh, he wins it back.
Still in a dangerous position here.
Scary moments here. Yeah, they know that the finesse is going to work.
Offside as well.
As we see this, we have other games going around.
Just jumping over to it. Guga Ferraz finds himself 5-2 down against Ketto here.
Wow. This is something, I did not see this happen.
He's got an attack though. Great defending in the end by McAllister. You mentioned being, of course, slightly shorter than other centre-backs, but the interception play style kicking in.
Cienza's so good, man. I mean, he's in every single team that we've seen right now, and he's just rapid.
Speaking of 5-2 score lines, let's jump on over to game 4 between Eze Correa and Rampazo. We last seen it when it was 2-0 in favor of Eze Correa. Rampazo made it 2-2, and right now Eze Correa has restored not only a 2-goal lead, he's up by 3 goals with 72 minutes played.
I know that's one man that's going to be happy by winning with the Boca uniform in Sao Paulo, Brazil. He definitely wants it to just be able to stay like this, not give up any more goals, not make mistakes. As we see Cienza, you know, kind of just balling, man, everywhere, for every single team.
Yep. Migo pass here. Another goal. It doesn't really do anything because the group stages aren't based on goal difference. But in terms of confidence, knowing that you're free-flowing, you're creating chances and scoring at will, that is confidence in a nutshell. Here we go.
Oh, the double triangle.
Oh, sensational. Bruno G as well.
Wow. Third man run, triggered, outside the foot. I mean, Bruno Gibbaros. Look at him, he's staying composed. You know his coach is his father.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah.
Absolutely love that. That's going to be a victory, though. Let's jump on over to game 3, where we have a goal between the Gibbaros and Dudu game. And it's fallen in favor of Gibbaros here.
Wow.
Last moments in the game here.
The low-driven second post with Joao Pedro, playing a 4-2-3-1, like kind of like FIFA 20-esque there.
Just before the 90th minute as well. That could be all she wrote, and it will set up a winners bracket final in Group B between Eze Correa and Gibbaros.
And that is a game that you take if you're Gibbaros and Eze Correa, right? Because if you win that game, you're through to tomorrow, and things are shaping in the right direction.
Absolutely, that was the highlight of the goal there. The low-driven finish from Joao Pedro into the corner.
The Chelsea, man.
Key to mention, there is time, though. There is time to get back into it.
There's time because at the end of the day, you still have the kickoff. And you're still gonna, and you also think that the pressure is gonna come in, right? And you're gonna win the ball back. You're gonna have one more, maybe 2 chances. It's so close, man.
Absolutely.
It's so close. As we see this develop, beautiful venue here in Gamescom Latam. You guys are seeing the arena. You guys are seeing the players. You guys are seeing the emotions. You guys are seeing the crowd. You guys are not able to see us, but we're back there on the right. We're back there. And then Gibbaros needs to stay dialed for these last 2 in-game minutes.
Exactly. Let's see it here. Can Gibbaros defend this oncoming onslaught from Dudu here? 2 minutes added on. He has to go forward to try and keep.
Valverde introduced into the game, sending players forward.
Can he keep his dream alive of not falling into the lower bracket? It's going to be messy.
Finesse.
Couldn't find the space. Good defending in the end. And now it's just about taking seconds off the clock. And he's just about kept possession. I don't know how.
Oh, my.
Playing it down the line. The seconds have gone past the added time. All he has to do is just throw the ball on and sort of just walk it off the pitch.
Don't even throw it in. Just stay there.
Get it off the pitch, and there we go. Gibbaros wins 3-2. Dudu falls into the lower bracket of Group B. He is not eliminated. His tournament hangs in the balance, though. A massive, massive victory for Gibbaros, who will be up against Eze Correa and that winner's bracket in Group B.
Just like you said, right? I mean, double elimination bracket. You take a loss. You're still not out. You're still not going home. You still have a long way to go to try to make it to tomorrow. A little bit of a shaky start from Gibbaros, Ryan.
Yeah, he wouldn't be happy with the performance. He'll be happy with the result because ultimately that's what counts.
That's what counts.
Exactly. He'll be delighted with that.
I'm the type of guy, Ryan, that if I play bad but I win, I'm happy.
Yeah. Let's see out the last moments of this game. Eze Correa, of course, up by 3 goals against Rampazo here.
Oh,
beautiful ball over, and he's tried
he wanted the highlight.
Yeah,
he wanted the highlight.
The goal scorer.
He wanted the highlight there. As you see the common denominator, Nico Paz, Sensia, Messi. I mean, Incapie, even a left back, we saw it, and it's just quality items that are coming in and just staying in the game, and understand that, you know, you feel comfortable with these items, right? You know what they could do.
What would be going through your mind if you're Rampazo here, falling into the lower bracket?
Well, if I'm Rampazo, I'm a current champion, right? And I'm understanding that, hey, look, listen, I know that I already took a loss now. That's a phenomenal goal. I know that I've already taken a loss here, but I know that I can still make it back.
You'd be up against his very good friend as well, Dudu, in the lower bracket of Group B. One of those will be eliminated.
Brazilian matchup.
Yep, one of them will be eliminated. 2 very, very good friends. But for Eze Correa, he will advance into that massive game against Gibbaros. And we'll jump on over to other games that are still going on once this final whistle has been blown and we see the reactions from the players here.
As Guga Ferraz brings it back, 5-4. We should jump into that game. That is a game that we should be jumping on. There you go. There you have it.
It was 5-2 down.
He was 5-2 down. It reminds me of PSG Bayern type of thing in this past Champions League. Ketto needs to stay composed because, like, the momentum is going for Guga Ferraz right now.
See this attack, gets it across. Just to get,
Messi with the low-driven finesse. I mean, that was phenomenal.
Playing it all the way back again. See if another goal could fall in favour there. The finesse shot was blocked, and it gives possession back to Guga Ferraz, who has an opportunity now to put together a couple of attacks, I would say, before the final whistle.
Rafinha introduced into the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. We had not seen the man, the culé guy, the Barcelona player, the captain. That's a big value for an idol. Rafinha, team of the year.
Yep, so good.
So good. Cienza once again, Evander.
Couldn't get the turn. Nico Paz just gets tackled as well. In these moments, if you're Ketto here, do you just try and keep the ball?
Yes.
Or do you still try and go forward?
Yes.
Because 6 minutes in
it's a lot. It's a lot.
It's a long time.
It's a lot, but at the end of the day, these players have practices, right? I know you and I probably did not hold it in the bag for so long, and maybe that's why we gave up leads. But these guys definitely need. I mean, look at that. He went forward and he lost it, and now he gives a chance to Guga Ferraz to try to come back, and he's pulling out players. I mean, look at this. The player lock with Evander. Oh, this is space.
Oh, it's onside. He's got to finish that.
He's got to finish that. The lights were too bright for Cienza now.
You can't see it, but
the player lock.
Family are still
Nico
urging him on.
What a comeback. Look at his family. Look what it means.
I was just about to say, despite the miss, his family was still on their feet, roaring towards him, screaming in his direction and giving him the confidence and desire. He doesn't celebrate because he knows he should have scored beforehand, but it's still not job done yet.
But you saw that. We were able to see the player lock corner, right? The knockdown, which is something that in the previous game, Gibbaros was not doing. He was just kind of just taking it all the way back.
It's like a waste,
letting Dudu, taking away from the goal, letting Dudu kind of settle. Whenever you play a quick corner, your opponent is not ready for it.
Let's see if we're going to get some last-minute drama as we did in that Gibbaros Dudu game.
I think Guga gets it done, man. I think Guga gets it done. I think Ketto kind of loses the ball here, and we'll see how it goes.
Nico Paz, I wonder how many minutes added on. I'm going to assume maybe 2 or 3 minutes.
A ton of goals in the second half.
The most sensible thing here is just to keep the ball. If you're Ketto here, 2 minutes added on, you know it's enough time.
Recycle.
Yeah, just recycle and keep possession until there is not enough time.
You do not want to give
respond.
another one to Gugu. Oh,
it's a
he
poor
had
pass.
it to Messi.
Hold on a second, it's 3 on 4. Because it's 4 here.
Rafinha.
Look at
Hendrick with the double triangle.
Great defending in the end.
Great
We're going to go into extra time in Group A here. Fantastic comeback from Guga Ferraz, who was 5-2 down. Obviously, the Nicholas game is going on right now against Big. You're able to see it live on your screen here. Complete contrast. 5-0 dominant.
It's a statement win. It's a statement win. It's something that you expect out of Nico, right? Like, you know, kind of first game out of the tournament, and you just decide, hey, look, listen, you know what? I'm gonna stay cool, calm, and composed. I'm gonna give him the triple C's to be able to just get a 5-0 win. And there's still a ton of time for Big, but I guess it's just kind of one-sided now.
The thing about Nicholas is that if we're being honest, based on the season, me and Richard said it as well off stream. If Nicholas plays his best, he wins the tournament. I just think Nicholas is a joke.
If we were out there, you know, in the book odds, in the sports book odds, he probably will have a minus 900. You're not, no value, no value.
Enzo pushing forward. Look at the player locks. Gets it with the low driven Jairzinho. 6-0. Nicholas leads, and obviously he's an Argentine in Brazil against the Brazilian player. Good to hear.
Big statement win. Big statement win. I mean, it's not done yet. It's been a 66, but
it's job done.
It just, yeah,
job done for me.
Job done for round one though. Round one, ton of games.
Absolutely for Nicholas as well. He's waiting to see who he will play in that winner bracket final out of Guga, Ferraz, and Ketto. And Big will be in the lower bracket. So his tournament isn't done, but it's still just a lot more work.
It's a lot more work. It just kind of becomes into like a Mount Everest hike. You gotta go through so many rounds now to try to make it to tomorrow, right? Just for you guys at home, right? We're not forgetting about the Guga Ferraz Ketto extra time game. It's 5-5 still, and the pause is about to come to an end, and we're probably gonna go back to that game.
Jumping over, as you mentioned, Guga Ferraz against Ketto here. 5-5. We're in extra time now.
If you're Guga Ferraz, Ryan, what are you thinking right now?
You're on the ascendancy. You were down by 3 goals in a crucial moment in the game. You carried on pushing forward. I don't think you changed the mentality. I think you still push on and try and score.
Totally agree with you.
And here he is. Gets the ball to McAllister with a crucial interception.
Phenomenal there. So it's McAllister, Molina, Argentinian man in the back with Ramirez, now Messi with the incisive, Nico Paz on the other side. I mean, things are flowing right now for Ketto. Oh, the reverse spin. Wow. Okay. Messi looking for the finesse.
Good defending from Bremer. Bruiser plus kicking in as well.
Cienza, Evander on the third man run. Oh, that's beautiful. Rafinha, team of the year. Finish! What a through ball by Evander there to Rafinha into probably his most expensive item in the squad.
Yeah, that is an incredible moment in the game. Guga Ferraz, 5-2 down, is now 6-5 up in the first half of extra time. What will be going through this man's head right now?
Things are not going the way that I was thinking. I feel like I kind of just put the foot outside of the gas when I was 3 goals, and then now it just turns on my head.
There's one confidence that he can say is that he scored 5 goals in the game, so he has the potential to still cause a threat and pose a threat.
Yeah, I mean, there's still time. However, the momentum looks like Guga Ferraz is just gonna keep on going. Extra time here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. We're in Gamescom Latam, and this is the 2026 CONMEBOL eLibertadores, where every single one of these players are looking to take Eternal Glory home. As we maybe jump back into the game. There we go. Apologies for those 5 in-game minutes.
Good through the ball. I don't know if it's onside. It looked like he was just on.
What a finish!
He was onside. Enzo Fernandez straight from that kick off the response there for that finesse shot.
I'm happy that we trickle back. I'm happy that we're back into that game. 6-6. This is not done yet. I mean, strap up honestly, because it's going to be a wild ride.
He knows that he finally managed to get a goal there.
It was kind of quick, right? That finish, borrow finesse, kind of early from Enzo, kind of early from Ketto, but he put it in the back of the net. As we see Guga kind of go back into the other area. Solid there from McAllister. Ketto looking to send forward. Nico Paz. Oh, these are kind of the positions where you want Messi.
Oh, it's lovely. Gets the finesse, it's blocked, and it's just over the bar. Could have been a way to break the deadlock. Let's see if he's going to learn from these corners he's been conceding himself.
Do not play it short. Okay. All right, play it short, but score now.
It's going to be Molina, twisting and turning. 1 minute added on.
The Atletico man. Oh, okay, it was the last play. Oh, Hendrick was on.
I agree, I thought he was going to play it. He does end up getting the ball to Hendrick with an elastico, but it can't get past the defender. And we're still level going into the second half of extra time.
Another 15 in-game minutes of round 1 for Guga, Ferraz, and Ketto to try to get into that winner's bracket, Ryan.
It's an important 15 minutes here. See the coach over the shoulder of Ketto here.
By the way, that was an ex-competitor for the CONMEBOL eLibertadores.
Yes, yep.
So he knows what it means to be in the heat of the moment. What can he be telling Ketto right now?
He'd be telling him just to probably keep playing how he has been playing and not be afraid, because there's going to be an opportunity for either player to take the lead in this half. 9-minute half.
I totally agree.
There are goals here.
As we see the crowd, as we see the moments, as we see Guga Ferraz kind of stay dialed, Ketto understanding that there's still some time. The script was written for Ketto earlier, but Guga Ferraz decided, no, it's my moment now. Takes it 6-5 up after being 5-2 down, and now it's 6-6. As we jump back into the game very soon, there it is.
Let's see these final 15 minutes and potential penalties. Ramirez a gifted possession.
Guga Ferraz is so good. Good foul there.
Yeah, technical foul. You have to do it.
Yeah.
Take the yellow card with Ramirez and win it straight off the bat as well. Is there going to be a tactical foul the other way? It's not. Endrick up against Gabriel, and that pace from Gabriel, which is unfamiliar
so
on his
good.
item. You won't see that on his gold item in game, but the team of the season one, that is why you put in somebody of that stature into your team.
That just comes to tell you the boost that these players have been doing, and thanks to their IRL performances, right? As you see Rafinha come along, Ramirez, careful there. You do not want to lose it at the top of your box. Enzo, Nico pass. A little bit shaky there, a little bit slow, thinking that he had a ton of time. I mean, the pressure's building. These guys are making mistakes that they were not making in the first 1 to 90 minutes.
These 5 minutes into the second half of extra time, mistakes galore. Just in terms of giving possession in the midfield, you don't really
It's been a
have to
ping-pong
force
game.
it.
It's been a ping-pong game. Oh, the backtrack.
He's got him finesse shot. Keeper with a massive save.
Yes. Player lock.
Bremer defensive.
Wow, Bremer versus Bremer.
Let's see if Ketto's going to try and put together an attack. Look at the triggered run of Enzo Fernandez, who'll get there. Enzo up against Molina.
He already done it once.
So runs out of space.
As we see Guga Ferraz build up with Endrick now. Evander looking to the Rafinha inside the box run. Player lock. Oh, Endrick looking for the finish.
Huge goal and huge celebrations for Guga Ferraz here as he takes the lead. A bit of composure in the box, which we haven't really seen in this extra time period. But Endrick, could that be the moment to put him into the winner bracket in Group A?
Endrick looking like the Leon man that's been going on active right now, scoring a ton of goals, finishing second post with his left, the low driven. I mean, this is just going in one direction, Ryan.
See the
box by box.
Yeah, you can see it side by side here. Nicholas still 6-0 up with 10 minutes to go. That game is a foregone conclusion. This one on the left, however, Ketto could get a goal here from this attack. We could be finding ourselves in a penalty shootout. Great bit of defending from Guga.
I'll be excited for a penalty shootout. I'll take one right now. Sitting here in the desk. I would not want to take a penalty shootout if I'm Ketto there. Or Gugu.
It's about keeping possession. Guga Ferraz is very accustomed at doing these in important moments. Game management has to be resorted to here.
He doesn't want to send the runs. He just kind of want to just keep possession. He's going to go all the way back to his goalkeeper now.
It's just about done enough there. Precision pass, getting it all the way back to Martinez.
Uh-oh, the pressure. Okay.
Endrick shouldn't win the ball over Bremer here.
Oh, the player lock?
One attack. Here, he's rushed it, but he still managed to keep possession. Ketto has to go forward, and he's done so. Running straight into the defensive left back here.
Wow.
It's got to be it.
This
going to go long with Molina, and it doesn't matter. Even if Bremer wins it, there's not enough time. And Guga Ferraz was 5-2 down in this game, finds himself advancing into the winner's side of Group A. He will be up against Nicholas And the winner of that will secure their spot into the playoffs for Sunday. Massive win.
What a game. Massive win for Guga. I mean, he was 5-2 down, brings it back 7-6. I mean, Brazilian versus Argentinian man in the first round, and it's not done. It's not done. You kind of just took into, the first round, and now you're going in the winner's bracket against no one. I mean, Nicolas is the player that you definitely do not want to go against.
Exactly, and this is the man right here, and the reason why you don't want to go up against him. 7-0. This game, of course, is done. We'll see the last 5 minutes as a formality. Could maybe Big get a goal to give some confidence, but this is his first game.
Nicolas should let Big score 1 goal.
It's his first game at the LAN event, so it's not the greatest start you would have liked for. Fantastic at skills. Couldn't really get the ball into the box.
Well, Ryan, let's talk a little bit more about the matches, right? The matches that have been going on. Gibbaros versus Dudu. Gibbaros up top, 3-2. Eze Correa versus Rampazo. Oh, the dink. The dink for the Iceman. And look at him, he scores and he goes back 5 inches away from his monitor in an 8-0 win.
It's too good.
He's too good, man.
It's going to be devastating for Big. He falls into the lower bracket, where he will play against Ketto here, with both players, you see, with their losses. Two different sides of the story. That Ketto, would have probably thought he would have found himself in the winner's bracket.
Yeah.
Whereas Big it's a resounding defeat.
That's a statement win for Nicolas. 8-0 versus Big. And it's just kind of expected, right, from Nicolas?
It really is. And for Nicolas, we know how good he is, but this tournament's evaded him. He's not really had great success here at the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. Could this be the Iceman's year? He doesn't need a World Championship spot. That's already locked in. So if you're a player on the other side of his bracket,
for him.
You want him to win. You want him to get to the final. Yep, absolutely, because it means even if you get to the semi-finals and you lose, you at least have a playoff spot. But a fantastic first set of games in Group A and B. Shortly we'll go through the highlights as well, but what did you make of that?
I mean, Gibbaros, kind of shaky start. Dudu, good performance. Eze Correa, statement win. Nicolas, statement win. And now with Big versus Ketto, let's see what happens there in the lower bracket.
That is going to be a massive game, because you don't want to be eliminated early doors where your tournament's over.
You don't.
In 2 games, because it's devastating considering the amount of games that the players had to play to get to this stage. The rigorous training
you played over 8 games in a span of 2 days, and now you're just going through the motions, just trying to not get out of the bracket now.
Exactly. Let's take a look at Group A highlights. This was the Guga, Ferraz and Ketto game. And it started off blistering.
Then the kickoff right after.
Yep, 1-1 within 3 minutes here.
You know that this was going to be a break, and not 40 minutes later, Messi scores in, beautiful finish.
5-1 actually. I thought it was
5-1.
So he ended up making a comeback from 5-1 down just after half time.
Oh, this just became a Guga Ferraz party now. Cienza with a finesse. I mean, it was just free flowing now. Oh, beautiful. The low driven. I mean, he has it all. Guga Ferraz has a big chance of actually making it all the way, man.
Yep, and that was the goal, to send it into extra time. And he did take the lead with Rafinha in at the near post to make it 6-5, but he conceded down the other end with Enzo Fernandez.
Kind of early there, right? Kind of early ball roll outside. I mean, kind of made it a little harder on himself, but then Guga Ferraz just kind of came back and said, you know what? I'm not going to let this slip away from me. I'm going to give it to Hendrik, and I'm going to score.
Yep, speaking of early goals as well, Nicolas 99, 1-0 up in the space of a minute, and within 10 minutes, this was a brilliant goal as well with the dribbling. He goes 2-0 up against Big, and from then on it was just...
Those are kind of the celebrations that we're going to see from Nicolas, right? Just a little quick fist pump, and then I'm just back on the grind.
Cruise control, tucks it away with that Trivella finish, and Enzo Fernandez again.
Enzo has been great today for the first round of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores.
He's got incisive, having pinged as well. I believe he's got tech plus, so the play styles are wonderful.
Absolutely everything here with Jairzinho with his left. Doesn't matter, right? Another fist bump. I mean, that was 8 fist bumps right there in that one game for Nicolas.
There's another one, just a tap in to make it 7-0. We've seen enough of the goals of Nicolas. There was another one, but it doesn't even matter. 8-0.
8-0.
Incredible performance from Nicolas against Big again. Nicolas doesn't even need more confidence. I actually don't think that game will bring more confidence, but let's jump on over to Group B highlights.
From Group B.
We'll start off with Gibbaros up against Dudu. Again, another early goal. Ronaldinho finesse shot here, perhaps.
You'll think that Gibbaros is kind of getting going if he scores in minute 4, right? You think that he's going to just keep on going, but Dudu made it really hard on him. And he scores right here with Nico pass the finesse. I mean, it just kind of went back and forth here in the first 8 minutes of the game, Ryan.
Incredible.
Look what it means.
Action, yeah. For Dudu was on his feet with every opportunity he could. He had a penalty in the 35th minute and puts it into the top left corner. And again, matched by the celebration from him. Too late on, though. This was the decisive moment. João Pedro, rapid plus kicking in. A bit of decisive or indecisiveness defensively.
The low-driven was what it was, man. The low-driven finish there was phenomenal. As we jump into the other game, Eze Correa, big win, doing the Messi celebration. The Brazilian Bruno Guimarães, man, doing the Messi celebration. I mean, we've just seen absolutely everything. Rampazo actually brought it back. It was 2-0 up by Eze, brought it back to 2-2, and then it was just guns blazing for Eze Correa.
Yeah, Eze Correa after this moment sort of was a wake-up call. And in that second half, he just pulled away from Rampazo. Didn't give him any opportunity to try and get a foothold in the game.
Kind of gave away a pen, also kind of just takes away the sail from everything, and it just kind of just goes in the way of Eze Correa now.
Absolutely, and that was goal number 5 just before the 70th minute. And there was an opportunity to get back into the game, but it was too little too late, irrespective of the wonderful dribbling to create the space. A bit fortunate, but it ultimately didn't mean anything.
Evander, man, what an item. What an item that all these players are using.
I'm loving the dribbling, though, from Rampazo. As he said, just too little too late. He couldn't really do anything. This is the bracket on screen. Gibbaros up against Eze Correa, which will be followed by the Rampazo and Dudu game. Loser of that game is eliminated, and winner of the Gibbaros-Eze Correa game qualifies for tomorrow's playoffs on Sunday.
Honestly, if we were, you know, before all of these games, Gibbaros and Eze Correa was the ones that you called.
Yep.
You did say Eze Correa.
I'm trying to think. I would have said Guga and Nicholas, but in fairness, I thought Guga would have lost that. Like, from watching the game,
I would have
actually changed my prediction.
Yes, but Nicholas, Nicholas is something that you definitely see it.
Exactly. Let's take a look at the play of the round presented by PlayStation. There's a lot of goals.
Tons of goals.
You can't really.
Which one? Let me see. I'm thinking maybe the Enzo or the Ronaldinho finish.
I'm thinking the Nicholas goal. The one where he dribbled and then played it into
Enzo and then the finish.
Yeah, the finish was lovely, but it's not really a skillful goal. It's just the way he
It's just a simple triangle into the timing, into the correct timing to be able to finish it.
Yeah, exactly. But there are a lot of
Let me see another one. Maybe the Gibbaros finish second post with Ronaldinho to get the game going. That was pretty good too.
That could have been one as well.
That was pretty good.
The deadlock. But yeah, before we deliberate, let's actually see the goal here, the play of the round presented by PlayStation. See it on screen. Which one would it be? It's actually the last minute.
We forgot about that.
The João Pedro low-driven finish across the face of goal. The play style's kicking in with rapid.
Oh, we have a couple.
This is another one.
The Bruno Guimarães, I mean, pretty good too.
Yep, that made it 6-2, and that was sort of game done in that game for Eze Correa against Rampazo.
Yeah, and also that João Pedro finish, looking at the play of the round, it kind of was in the 89th minute, right? It kind of decided the game between Dudu and Gibbaros, so I understand why it was picked by PlayStation.
Yeah, absolutely. Gibbaros would have been delighted with that goal because he didn't play to his high standard, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I feel like there was a lot of
shakiness. A little bit shaky, right? It was a little slow.
Yeah, I think in fairness, 2 players probably from that round will come out thinking, you know what, I played at my peak performance for the vast majority. Nicholas and Eze Correa, 2 players from Argentina.
Big statement wins for both of them.
Yeah, they look unbelievable. Let's head on over, though, to hear from Casey as she's joined by Gibbaros.
Yes, I'm joined by Gibbaros, who just had a fantastic victory in the first round over Dudu. Talk to me about that game, because it was pretty close.
Yeah, it was a really good game. He's really, really good, so I think definitely had a better first half, and then second half I came out flying. Luckily, was able to get a win in the last few minutes.
Now, last time I saw you was in Columbus, Ohio. Obviously, you played in EMLS, and it was a little bit disappointing of a tournament for you. So talk to me about these last couple weeks. What has the mindset been? What have preparations looked like?
Yeah, just trying to get that last one out of my head, try to reset, come back for a new one. I think practice was really good before, and we just try to keep it going, maybe fix a little bit, some things that didn't go right, but overall just get the mind right and try to come back better.
Well, now you are 1 win away for qualifying to tomorrow's competition, which obviously there's so much on the line, World Championship spots. So is that the main goal of this competition for you?
I think the main goal is always to win. World Championship spots is obviously a nice consolation prize if it doesn't happen, but yeah, that's definitely an important one.
Now, I know your family is in the crowd here, and so I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak in Portuguese to everyone back home. This is your home country, and so I'll give you that opportunity now.
Thank you. Só queria agradecer aí pelo apoio de todo mundo. É muito feliz de estar jogando aqui no Brasil mais uma vez. E parabéns aí para a torcida, que tá um evento muito lindo, a festa tá linda, então que a gente continue assim e que todos os brasileiros vão bem. Tamo junto.
All right, well, Gui, good luck in this last round of games. 1 more to go for tomorrow. I'll let you get back to it. I'm going to send it back to the casters.
Thank you very much, Casey. Fantastic interview from Gibbaros. He seems confident. He gave thanks to everyone, which is obviously a familiar theme with Gibbaros. But we're going to see more of him after the break, so don't go anywhere. We have a whole heap more of action.
We're going.
Maybe not.
Well, welcome back to Sao Paulo here at Gamescom. It is my absolute pleasure to be on the commentary desk alongside Case. what a first round of games.
I mean, we had everything. We had comebacks. We had absolute domination from the Iceman. We had a few close matches. Obviously, Guy, we just spoke to him on stage. He feels great. He had a tough day in Columbus last month at EMLS, but he's looking really good in this competition. And so it's crazy, though, because we might be saying goodbye to some players in this next round.
The esports arena, as it's named here in Gamescom at Sao Paulo, the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, the eternal glory that everyone is fighting for. It's living up to its name, because some of these games, I mean, I suppose it got to start really with the Guga Ferraz comeback, because that was, for a player of, I'm going to say, such inexperience, to show such maturity in that moment is a real positive sign for him as a competitive FC player moving forward.
But here's the thing about Guga. Obviously, you mentioned he's young. He's 17 years old. He just got signed for Manchester City Esports this year, but we saw him compete in two very big competitions this year. We saw him in Atlanta. Fantastic performance. He was in the FC Pro Open. Didn't go too well in the group stage, but he made it to the final of eLiga Portugal as well. And so he's had a great start to his career, and I honestly think that that is giving him the confidence in this competition.
Well, let's look down all the games that we just saw, because you mentioned Gibbaros there. I thought it might have been a higher scoring affair, being completely honest. I mean, a lot of his games during the qualifier, and even when we've seen him at EMLS, for example, I looked down the results, he was winning games 11-3, 9-1. He had to leave it late on the stage, and I think probably in that interview we only had a little bit of time with him. I think if we'd have had more time, he'd have probably been maybe a bit disappointed with that performance, not to be as more comfortable. He's coming in as one of the favourites.
Yeah, I think so, and it might just be a slow start, because it's the first game of the day. You come in with a bit of nerves. I mean, this is a big stage. There are thousands and thousands of people in this arena as well, and so obviously he's been here before. He's made it to two finals in a row, and so the next step for him is to win the entire thing, but he's a long way to go.
He's 10th in the world on those Global Series rankings. He's 10th on the FC Pro World rankings. It's such a competitive field, I suppose. You look at the other games, Nicholas just doing what he does.
No surprise.
It's come to that point where he comes into every tournament as a favourite, and I expect him to do that again here and win his matchup. He's going to be taking on Guga, as we just talked about. And finally, Rampazo versus Dudu. We are about to get underway with some games, but let's have a look at Gibbaros' team before we get kicked off with these pivotal rounds. This is the squad that he has selected with the 15 million coin budget available. No Lionel Messi, but he's putting a lot of those coins in Ronaldinho.
Yeah, I think he's swapped out all of the coins that he would have attributed to Messi into that Ronaldinho. Not many players have that Ronaldinho. We'll see if it's advantageous for him here. But, I mean, everything else is pretty consistent. We have that Nico Paz there, 1.2 million as well. Pretty consistent back line, as we see, and almost everyone has Emi Martinez as well.
Well, we've got matches coming your way. We have got Gibbaros, obviously, taking on Eze Correa. We can see Eze Correa's squad as well. Actually, let's leave that. Scrap the draft. We've got games to get to. It's a qualifying match into tomorrow. You can get wrapped up within the first two games of today. This is a match that you simply do not want to lose here, because then you go down into that final chance bracket almost. You've just lost a game. You're playing against someone who's just won a game, and it can get a little bit sketchy.
No, and momentum is so important as well, and so you just want to continue on bringing in that success into tomorrow. You don't want to make your life more difficult and go into that lower bracket, because you're also going to be going up against someone who won in the lower bracket as well, and so confidence is going to be all over the place.
Let us know your thoughts at home, who you think is going to be winning this game as well, whether it's in the chats available or on social media. FC Pro. We will be following the story all the way through the next 2 days of action. Gibbaros, if you didn't know, kicking from left to right in the RB Leipzig strip, and Eze Correa in the Argentine home from right to left. Nico Paz driving into the area, good chance, but a good save there.
Eze Correa, one of those players that we've seen a lot of success in the Argentina region as well. He was the eLPF champion in 2024 and 2026 as well. And so he's won some trophies here and there, but he has not done the eLibertadores yet.
Douglas Luiz, edge of the box. That's a finesse shot. Everything's falling apart behind the scenes. I've just dropped my tablet.
Eze Correa as well in the qualifier ended up beating Valen 10-9 in the upper bracket to qualify, so he didn't have to drop into that lower bracket, so I know he's not trying to do that again here.
The one thing I will say about Jose Correa as well, I was very, very impressed with the nature of the goals he was scoring. That 6th goal in particular in the match earlier on today, it was a real good goal. And I think when you look at him as a player, he's been close on numerous occasions, whether it's looking across the board, inside Argentina, he's had a lot of success, but outside of that region, I think there is an emerging tale there. But there's so much talent from Argentina that people are always looking at Matias Bonanno, Nicholas.
Yep.
Sometimes you might get left in the shadows.
But it's competitions like this that if you win it, you are instantly brought into that conversation as some of the greatest players from your nation, if you could potentially raise an eLibertadores trophy.
Absolutely. We do have the match underway between Rampazo and Dudu as well. There is Nico Paz, just looking for that little double tap through ball with the incisive pass plus around the corner. Good defending. I think we're not going to see, I'm going to go out on a limb over this weekend. I don't think we're going to see that many high-scoring games. Let's just see this chance here from Nico Paz to come in. Cuts it back to João Pedro. Great step from Lucio. For the simple fact, I actually think the defenders are much better than the attackers for the budget you can get. Gabriel, Lucio, Hincapié, Bremer. You can get arguably the best centre-backs available.
For decent coins.
You can't get the best attackers available.
Agreed. We flip back over to the Rampazo versus Dudu match, and we did miss a goal here for Dudu. He is up 1-0, and this is a lower bracket game. So loser of this one will be going home from the competition. If you do win this, you will be playing the loser of the winner's side between the Guy and Eze match.
Well, speaking of goals, this is the opening moment for it. Lionel Messi, he said 7.5 million coins, but when you're going to be able to do that and put the ball in the top corner from a quite unreasonable angle, just let him fly.
I mean, he's one of the only players in this competition that has 4 play styles as well, Messi.
Yep.
And so I think he's definitely worth the 8.6 million, but using half of your budget is definitely going to make things more difficult in terms of the rest of your squad.
Is it worth the risk and reward? For you, would you have him in?
I think I would.
You would?
I think I would.
Do you know what? That surprised me, because you're quite a non-risk averse person. I thought you'd go, no, I want the better team rather than
I'm also just a big
player.
Messi fan in general. He's the GOAT. Have to have him in. Plus the 4 play styles. I mean, he's a very, very good item.
Yeah. Caught me off guard.
I surprise you every day, Rich.
Yeah. We have got an opening goal between Eze Correa and Gibbaros. We'll show you which way that opening goal has gone. Just after this attack comes in here from Rampazo. Ramirez down the right-hand side, ping pass it to Jarzinho, finds a Vander. Good defending there. If we're going head on over to that Gibbaros goal, give it away. There you go. He's 1-0 up.
Also, if there's any Guga or Nicholas fans in the chat, they are also playing right now. We will let you know that scoreline as soon as we see it come across. So there are 4 games currently taking place right now. Almost an opportunity with Nico Paz, but he makes it go wide.
Yeah, they're on the main stage, as all the matches are, but
doesn't look like it.
I don't see a lot of movement yet. I think they're literally, as we say that, about to go into the lobby. And that was the opening goal. Bruno Guimaraes at the back post, slotting home. Do you think Gibbaros feels pressure on him?
I think so.
Also, I mean, RB Leipzig are qualifying across the board. Numerous different tournaments. You saw his teammate Redlac in Columbus.
Yes.
Only a few weeks ago, getting the business done. He will feel as though I've had 2 cracks at this with obviously the Pro Open and then the EMLS. And now I'm getting an opportunity here as Correa scores. I have to take this chance because I'm going to the play-ins and it can get a little bit tasty.
Yeah, I asked him in the interview, how much does that World Championship spot, is that on your mind? And he did say that's not the goal, he just wants to be the champion. But I don't know if that's the truth because he wasn't able to make it happen at EMLS in Columbus, and this is his last opportunity to do it.
Would you take a runner-up, again, knowing that you've got an FC Pro World Championship and not winning the trophy?
In his position, no. I just think that is heartbreak.
Yeah.
A third time in a row to make it to a final, to get so close to getting that trophy, as we see.
Yeah.
I mean, it's inevitable.
Open up the scoreline. We have to give predictions. Who do we think is going to do well? Who do we think is going to win the tournament? I actually find it really hard to go against Nicholas now. So with the he's operating at a level that if Anders Vergang or Emre Yilmaz, maybe Levi David, aren't in the tournament, I don't see Nicholas not winning.
I mean, you saw him in La Liga. I mean, he was dominant in that tournament as well. It's just over and over. But this is a competition that is on his bucket list. It's this and the World Championship. That is the only two competitions that he doesn't have a trophy in currently. And so I think that it's just something that he needs to get.
And here, maybe more than other areas of the world, in South America, especially in Brazil, people aren't going to want him to win.
No,
I think that's safe to say. And all the other players will be looking at him and thinking, if I beat Nicholas, that trophy's mine. Because he is the competition. He is the potential inevitable winner of this if we don't knock him out earlier. As we saw last year, he finished top 8.
But I will say, I think this competition, there are surprises. Yeah. I think Facu Cohen winning last year, I don't think a lot of people would have anticipated that either. And so I would love to see an underdog come in, someone like a Guga Ferraz who goes all the way, because you just never know what to expect in the eLibertadores.
Well, he's also got quite a bit of crowd support, hasn't he, as well?
He does.
Guga
There's
Ferraz.
so much family in the crowd.
I saw probably at least 6 or 7 Man City shirts with Guga on the back.
Guy has his whole family here as well. He was waving at his mom. So it's very, very nice to have it in your home country, because a lot of these players travel all over the world. They don't have anyone else with them besides their coaches or their staff that goes with their esports organization. But to have your family here, it has to mean so much more.
Extra pressure?
Yes, but also support.
Yep.
So it's probably bittersweet to have
take it.
Yeah,
You take
definitely.
it. Well, here is Guga, building up on the edge of the box. Enzo Fernandez, nice little player lock cancel there, but Nicholas just swans him out. And a chance for Lionel Messi with that analog sprint that we've been talking a lot about if you've been following the FC Pro scene, into Skinzia, and a 2-0 lead for Nicholas.
The double tap. It's the perfect opportunity to get that ball directly to his foot. And Nicholas is continuing on with the domination. I mean, is he going to concede a goal today?
Well, the headset's coming off already. Cienza did open up the 2-goal cushion, and Guga taking that pause there, having a word with Tadinho behind him.
But I will say one thing about Guga, sometimes he has a little bit slow of a start in his matches, and he's able to pull it back towards the end. Obviously, getting a comeback against a player like Nicholas is a lot more difficult than other situations, but in a lot of these competitions that we see in him, it's the latter half of the game that we see him make the most difference.
We did just have a quick highlighted look there at Gibbaros. That was a 3rd goal he has scored now, leading 3-1 against Correa. All the matches are in a pause right now, while yet to be underway. You can see the fantastic arena here, in which all the action is unfolding. If you are at Gamescom Sao Paulo, get yourself over to the esports arena. Get yourself strapped in, because it's going to be a jam-packed action 2 days.
What's been your favorite part about Sao Paulo so far, Rich?
What a question. I'd say probably not the flight.
Okay, the weather's beautiful.
Weather is really nice, but as a man from Barnsley, it's get a little bit hot sometimes. I'll be honest, this whole arena here at Gamescom, we saw something very similar when we were in Atlanta earlier on this season for the FC Pro Global Qualifiers, but I've got to say, it just brings more energy. I feel like there's a buzz around here. There's people coming in from all different titles, all different genres of games. A lot of these people, maybe their first ever taste of FC.
Right.
They're stumbling across this game, and you can see the energy in the crowd is certainly equal to the action on the pitch.
We also have FC mobile stations across the way as well, and so the activation here for EA Sports,
as well.
Yeah, there's all sorts of things to be explored here at the GamesCon Latam.
Well, there is Cienza into Endrick. Good tackle from Ketto.
And this is a lower bracket game as well, Ketto versus Big, and so one of these players will be going home and not continuing on to tomorrow.
It's going to be heartbreaking, all right? We've come all this way. I mean, even still, South America's a big place. You could have come a long way.
Because here's the thing, the qualification to even get to this stage is grueling. There's a lot of players in South America that would have probably thought they were going to be on this stage as well. And so we said goodbye to a lot of those players already. So to even get to that stage and then to lose day one, it's devastating.
Yeah, it certainly is. Hendrick can't find that pass around McAllister. I hear a smattering of applause from behind me, which I think one of the two crowd favourites have just got a goal. Is it Gibbaros extending his lead to 4-1, or has Guga Ferraz got one back against the Iceman? We will see it very shortly.
Speaking of Guga, Big actually qualified for eLibertadores by beating Guga in the bracket to even qualify.
Let's see that goal. It's 2-1. Guga did get it back in this tie. I think that is also important against Nicholas, not to allow him to go 3, 4, 5.
Because they're just going to keep on rolling. He's relentless. He's not going to let up at any point.
Enzo Fernandez in these sort of areas can be creative with the double playstyle plus in the passing category, both incisive and pinged. Messi twisting, turning. That is superb. Gabriel with a good tackle to get across there for Guga. It's a short corner being played. Inviting a little bit of pressure here. Doesn't look like it's going to be a direct chance from this. Let's see the goal that got Guga back into the tie.
Nico Paz, quick pass in there. Easy opportunity for him. I mean, that's exactly the type of goal that you need to be back in this game, because we're only 24 minutes in this match. It is 2-1, and Guga definitely still has a foot in the door here.
Could be an error at the back though, just tackled in his own defensive third, but the ball rebounds very kindly back to the goalkeeper. I feel like this game played at a slightly slower pace at the moment compared to maybe some of the other attack-minded fixtures we're seeing, especially Gibbaros and Eze Correa. 5 goals being scored in that game. There's a double tap, just offside.
Good idea, good build up there. Just couldn't quite time that there with Messi. But we're going to keep seeing that over and over and over. The double tap pass right through the middle. Messi's going to always be there.
It's also probably the fact that when you're spending, what you say, 8.6 million coins on Messi, you have to get the ball to him.
Yes.
You have to make use of that play. You have to make use of that coin inflation that he's put into the team, because if not, it is a waste.
But at what point does it become predictable? Are you always going to get the ball to Messi? But again, you have to make use of the 8.6 million coins, and so that is absolutely correct. But I feel like his positioning is more often correct than not, and so, especially with that double tap pass. And so I think we'll see that a few more times there from Nicholas.
He can create, he can shoot, he can dribble, and especially, I know I said it before, but that analog sprint that Nicholas has been using, there's no better to use it with Messi. He can just glide through the pitch. Finesse, good save from Emi Martinez. As it Correa building back into this tie. As once again, as soon as we leave a game, the goal is scored. Let's see if Eze can find his way back into this. Lionel Messi, twisting, turning, player lock, defending.
Can't quite get there. Yeah, in terms of goalkeepers that we're seeing in these drafts, it's either Emi Martinez or Rulli.
Yeah.
There's not a massive amount of South American goalkeepers that have the higher rated items as well, some of these promo items, and so I think that's why we're seeing both of them.
Yeah, especially as well, I think objectives, I don't think you can use. So like Edison that came out the season pass, maybe would have been a player that people might have gone for.
I personally would have chosen Edison.
Allison, not really had that many promo items this year. There's a lack of hero and icon selections.
Because we had a Tatsmu Slera, but I don't know if that
I don't think it was available.
Was in the deadline,
No. Waiting maybe for a Julio Cesar to come out. Dida. Another option.
That's a good one.
But not this year. It's Emi Martinez between the sticks. And he's called into action once again there from his country teammate Enzo Fernandez. Guga has equalised in this tie since we last left it. But every time I seem to be looking at this game, it's Nicholas in these positions, probing on the edge of the box.
He's so patient, though. It's got to be one of the most frustrating things to go against a player like this, where you just have to be patient with him and wait, because if you overstep, you're putting yourself in a wide open position.
Absolutely, but there's a lot of blue and white shirts forward there. Can the Manchester City youngster get forward? Let's have a look at the goal that got him back into this tie and level it up at 2-2. Endrick, finesse shot from deep. And just as we saw the replay, there's a live goal to see. Nico Paz, 3-2, Guga Ferraz.
Just like that, I mentioned it before, sometimes Guga starts off a little bit slow, but he somehow gets himself back into this game. I think momentum is important for him. And if I'm him right now, I'm feeling way more confident, but there's so much more time left. It is 41 minutes in. We have a whole second half, so Nico's going to have an answer.
You see the stats there for a quick glimpse coming in. Gibbaros adds a fourth. Ronaldinho running away in celebration. Both of these two matches that we've just seen highlights from, qualifying games. The other two matches that you're going to see are elimination games of FC. Free kick 24 meters out. Looking over the wall.
Rich, you mentioned Dida before. Are there any other South Americans that you think could have icons in the future? For me, it's Sergio Aguero. I think we need to see that.
Yeah.
And let us know in the chat, are there any other icons that are South Americans that you guys think deserve an icon status?
Sergio Aguero, fantastic shout. Maybe Hero, Fernandinho.
Okay, I rate that as well.
Could creep in. Eze Correa, ooh, that's rash. I always loved him in FC. Maxwell, the left back.
Maxwell?
Yeah.
I don't know if we'll ever see that one, but it's a shout.
Bit of a rogue one. Obviously, we got Marcelo this year.
Yes.
Cienza. Bruno Guimaraes spreading the play. Nico Paz drives it into the top corner. Good reply from Eze Correa. 63 minutes on the clock. Gibbaros 4, Eze Correa 3.
Tots Nico Paz, I think that's why we're seeing it in the majority of these teams. He's 1.2 million coins, but he's got finesse, incisive, and press proven for his playstyle pluses, and he's just been so influential on all of these players' teams.
Eze Correa making it look. Eze. Easy. It's we'll play words.
That was a stretch one. That was a stretch, Rich.
Oh, that's a really bad offside trap though. Gibbaros, finish, top corner. Error from Eze. And you just cannot allow Gibbaros such an easy way to re-establish that 2-goal cushion.
No, he had to score in that opportunity. I looked behind me because his family was so excited for that particular goal, and so they want to see him move on to tomorrow because he wins this one and he's into the single elimination knockouts tomorrow.
Jumping on board here with Nicholas and Guga. Looks like Nico did just get one back there as we approach half-time. Rafinha, Team of the Year item, twisting and turning on that left-hand side of the pitch. Put into Douglas Luiz, quite an interesting pick, but I suppose play-styles-wise, he suits what maybe you want. And it's going to be a late free kick for Manchester City's Guga.
There's a world here where his 2 upper bracket games go into extra time. He really doesn't make it easy, does he?
I think he'd rather take this game where it's 3-3 instead of trailing 5-2 with 30 minutes left to play.
Especially if that was against Nicholas.
Yes. Let's see what else is happening. Rampazo up against Dudu. 3-1, Rampazo leading here, and this is an elimination FC matchup. 2 players that have had success in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores in previous years. It was Rampazo last year in tears as he has just conceded there against Dudu, as he got an FC Pro World Championship spot last year due to the spot going down to the semi-finalists. But it's a tough competition. The fact that one of these two is going out in the first 2 games shows the level of talent.
Absolutely. Rampazo qualifying for eLibertadores by beating Gueric 10-5 in the upper bracket. Dudu qualifying by beating Prodigio 5-3 in the upper bracket. So both players consistent in the upper bracket.
Top 8. I think everyone in this group was a top 8 qualifier.
Believe so.
Which threw me off guard a little bit.
Yeah.
Because it's quite a rare thing that you'd see that. But
Yeah. Did you call this one the group of death? Was it B? Yep. Yeah, makes sense.
Especially when you look at the other 2 players as well. I mean, looking at Gibbaros, 10th in the world, Correa just coming off the back of a successful ELPF tournament victory. Been to these tournaments before, it's not a new thing for him. Rampazo could be in here with a Vander, finds the near post, but it's the post that he hits.
That's a tough one. That is a must-score situation because then it's 4-2. Obviously, there's still a lot of time left, but Dudu is still very much into this matchup.
Hendrik finds Enzo Fernandez. Does he have a pass that can unlock this defense? Not like that. And this end-to-end game of FC will continue. Errors starting to creep in now as well. Gibbaros 5-4 against Eze Correa. Said earlier I was impressed with Eze Correa and his performance. I think it was a couple of late consolation goals that Rampazo scored that sort of made the scoreline look more favourable, but when I saw it was 6-2 up and cruising in that matchup. Here is the Argentine. Cienza, Messi, 5-5. Fantastic from Eze Correa, simply fantastic.
And we got a game on our hands. Guy has been in the lead this entire match, and Eze has brought it right back level.
Just taking his foot off the gas?
I mean, it looks like it. I mean, but he was trailing in the first match. He was able to bring it back. It's another close match. None of these matches he's making it look easy.
Just looking across the other games, we can see all the matches taking place right now. Ketto 4-0 up against Big as Nicholas trails 3-4 against Guga. That's got to be offside.
Yeah.
And that final game 3-2, Rampazo still leading against Dudu.
If Guga can somehow get a win here against Nicholas, that is a massive upset.
Oh.
Massive.
Yeah. It also puts Nicholas in a pretty tricky predicament, so you then go down.
Yep. So he'll be going against either Ketto or Big. But he's already beaten Big.
Which will be Ketto, because he's 4-0 up. His aggregate against Big must be unbelievable, because he beat him in the qualifier 11-1.
Yes.
As well.
A lot of goals.
He just put, what, 8 past him?
Yep, didn't concede one.
On the stage.
Yep.
So that's 19-1 in the last 2 games they've played.
So he's hoping for Big, but I don't know if that one's going to happen.
It's not going to happen. But he don't even want to be there, does Nicholas? He wants to wrap this up and be qualified into tomorrow with a simple 2-0 record.
No reaction there. That's why we call him the Iceman. We don't ever see a reaction from Nicholas until the very end when he's potentially lifting a trophy.
Yeah, it was quite rare, actually, when we saw him at the La Liga FC Pro. He was quite animated with the celebration. We had the opportunity to speak to him afterwards, and he was just sort of saying, yeah, this does feel like a big one. It feels like the first year when I actually won the tournament. Guga! Good save from Emil Martinez. He was so close to lifting silverware. Guga over in Portugal. Finished runner-up. Ball bounces nicely to Enzo Fernandez, but just offside.
Even before that, though, we saw him compete in Atlanta at DreamHack at a very similar venue as we're at now. And he was able to qualify for the FC Pro Open. It didn't quite go his way in the FC Pro Open, but he's in a very difficult group as well.
Made the qualifying look really simple as well.
He did. He was also in a group with 3 Brazilians as well at the FC Pro Open, so that added an extra layer of pressure. And
I seem to remember he drew
a lot of games.
5-6 games. If those draws, even half of them turned into wins, you're going through as he misses the target there with Enzo Fernandez on the tight angle. Looking across the games, Rampazo 3-2 up against Dudu. Ketto 5, Big 0. And Gibbaros and Eze Correa. Let's go there live. 5-5 the scoreline, 88 minutes on the clock. Let's head there and see if there's a late goal for Gibbaros or Eze Correa.
And if you guys are just tuning in now, if they do end in a tie, we will be going into extra time and eventually penalties if that does stay the same.
Well, here we go, last couple of minutes. Eze Correa looks like the ball's in his court. So go and snatch this victory. He's playing for the last attack, but he's playing quite deep.
But he's got to go at some point.
He's got to go now. Oh, he's baited him nicely. The fullback's out of position. Gibbaros could be in a bit of trouble here. Jarzinho into Enzo Fernandez, finds Cienza, strikes across goal off Emi Martinez's toe and hits the post.
We are very thankful that Emi Martinez was able to get there because that would have been it. That would have been the goal, but we are now going into extra time in this matchup. Eze versus Guy in the upper bracket.
As we join back into this tie with a goal celebration, and it's Manchester City's Guga 5-4 up against Nicholas 99 FC.
Here's the thing, though, with some of these younger players coming into this competition. I respect when a player comes in who's only 17, 18 years old and doesn't seem like they are at all worried about a player like Nicholas. As we see the goal come in there, he isn't quite able to get a foot on it, and it's Chiesa who makes it 5-4 for Guga. But like I said, it's impressive when a 17-year-old comes in here, and it doesn't seem like a player like Nicholas even phases him at all.
Well, it's an elimination game of FC taking place on that stage right now. There's two. One of them is a pretty heavy scoreline, Ketto against Big. The other one, Rampazo and Dudu. An 89th minute equaliser has just been scored. Dudu with it, and that's now going to be 3-3 with another extra time looming. Value for money here in Sao Paulo, through the roof.
Yep.
Games are delivering. You can see it's pretty full here. I think that's our good friend Abs there in the centre of the camera.
Yeah, lots of fans, lots of family members here, but it's great because you could just be walking by. You might not even know what's happening over here. Yep. You take a seat, and then you can be invested for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, maybe you didn't even have any plans to come back tomorrow. You see the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. You come back tomorrow and you see who's claiming eternal glory. I'm practicing rolling my R's on the plane.
Oh, were you? All right, we're going to have to test that out, Tay.
Real. Ketto 5-0 up. I'm having the fun before we get to the closer games.
Right, right.
Igor Thiago, surprised by seeing him in the team?
I think he's in about half of the teams. In terms of coins, he's not as expensive for some of the other attackers that we see there, and so maybe that's why. Maybe they're putting in the Ronaldinhos, the Messis, and utilizing all their coins, and they're like, yep, I just have to put in a player like that. He's not too bad, though. I've used him a couple times. As we head back over to the Nicholas versus Guga game, it is 5-5 here. I mean, I can anticipate a few more goals. Here was the goal here for Nicholas. Jarzinho across the goal there, low driven, and it is 5-5. I mean, we're only 71 minutes in, and I anticipate at least 2 to 3 more goals here because that is just the trajectory that this game is going.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be end-to-end all the way through this matchup. Maybe a last-minute goal, maybe an extra time winner, penalties potentially, as Guga finds himself back in front. But don't count that goal as the final one.
Lots of time left as we see him have a conversation there with his coach from Manchester City Esports, Zizinho, as well. They've been a great pairing as he's been competing throughout this season. Lots of conversations. What are you even telling Nicholas in this position? He's such a veteran.
Yeah.
Does he need to be told anything?
Maybe a few tactical tweaks. He also has full trust in Fer and Wanma. to help guide him through. I mean, you look at his career, one man's been by his side for a lion's share of that. So they've built up that rapport and that winning mentality.
I think it's so important to have a good team behind you. Once you find that team and stick with it, if you're able to do that, whether it's within your esports organization or bringing that coach with you, no matter where you're signed to, having that person right next to you. Some players need a bit more communication in games, but especially a veteran like Nicholas, is a mental game, and so he definitely has the perfect team. Big save there in from Emi Martinez.
Only 20 minutes left to go in this one. It looks like Big's tournament will be coming to a close. Ketto with a formidable performance here. As we see a celebration coming in between Rampazo and Dudu. Lovely through ball. Travella around the goalkeeper, just finds the bottom corner.
Goalkeeper got his hands on it, but the power on the shot was able to bring it back into the goal either way.
4-4. I think both these two players will feel as though the first game maybe should have done more.
Definitely.
But then also they have such expectations of themselves, their previous performances in the Libertadores or outside of this tournament, even on global events. Getting knocked out in the first step will be catastrophic for them.
But it's a tough situation because they're a bit hard done by. Their first matches were against Guy and Correa.
Yeah.
So to have those first matches, obviously they lost them. Another great save for Emi Martinez, might be one of the MVPs of the day. But yeah, very hard first game to even start this group stage, which is why we say Group B is potentially the group of death.
100 minutes about to be eclipsed here on the clock. Where would you like to sort of see the last attack maybe of the half? Or do you just, this first half, you just keep playing?
Yeah, you just keep the movement.
There you go. Keep the movement, keep the goal scoring. Rampazo with it, Nico Paz, 102 minutes on the clock. Let's see what else is happening here in Sao Paulo. Well, CONMEBOL eLibertadores, plenty of games coming your way as Gibbaros and Correa, 5-5 extra time. And it looks like there could be a chance here at the near post. What a save from Emi Martinez.
So many close games this time around, Rich, but it just goes to show how important these matches are for two different reasons. One, some of these players are moving on to tomorrow. The other players, you could be saying goodbye to them. And so the pressure is on for two very different reasons here in this second round of the group stage. Emi Martinez with the save there. Jairzinho wanted the opportunity, but once again, Emi is right there for the save.
Holding on a little bit. Gibbaros. He's been robbed of the possession in his own half, and this time he can't get away with it. And he looks pretty agitated.
Yeah, he's not happy with that one because the lane was wide open. A mistake?
Definitely an error, yeah. Might have just been caught looking at the top left corner, trying to play for the last attack. As Nicholas looks to suffer an early defeat here in the Libertadores. This would be a shock.
I'm predicting a goal, though. I could see it.
Cienza. Play a look to the back post, trying to find the angle. Good defending from Guga. And he's got runners going forward here. Rafinha drives forward, gives the ball away. Nicholas will come. Forward with Messi. That pass just caught out by Bremer. He's going to invite the pressure, but he's just going to try and hold the ball. Something he did in his previous matchup when he was leading in extra time. Hoping he doesn't need the additional 30 this time around. 2 minutes injury time. Goes long and gives Nicholas the ball. It's been a back and forth affair all tie long. And it looks to be Manchester City's Guga that will qualify into tomorrow, beating Nicholas. What a statement victory for the young man.
What a massive victory at that. Guga Ferraz, 17 years old from Manchester City Esports, is undefeated today, and one of those victories is against the Iceman, Nicholas 99 FC. I think no one expected this outcome in this match, because now Nicholas will be dropping into that lower bracket up against Ketto.
Yeah, fellow Argentine Ketto as well. Ketto has just won his game, 5-1, as Eze Correa adds a 7th, 7-5 he leads against Gibbaros. Nicholas and Gibbaros, as it stands, going down into that win and go through, lose and go home matchup. What did you do to that at the start of the day?
Well, especially because Gibbaros was in the lead the majority of this matchup here. Something happened in the second half that clicked for Eze, and ever since then, it just seems like Guy is on the back foot.
These are the 2 games simultaneously taking place. Gibbaros just gets one back as Rampazo puts the ball in the back of the net. Fantastic work there from production. Split screen, double goals.
Goals galore. That's exactly what you expect out of the South American League as well. It's one of my favorite parts about coming to Brazil and watching this league, because you just anticipate an abundance of goals, and I'm here for it, the attacking football.
Gibbaros 6, Eze Correa 7. Could there be an 8 for Eze? Good save from Martinez, as Dudu once again forces a save from Martinez. Don't know where to look.
Eze Correa offside there.
My eyes have peeled on that right-hand side. Dudu's had possession for quite a long time here. From the corner that was given. Plays around the corner. Igor Thiago at the near post. And there is the goal. As Gibbaros gets one back. 7-7.
You can't blink.
Blink at your risk.
You're definitely going to miss a goal here. But I will say, that play with the Igor Thiago, fantastic decision-making. He noticed he couldn't go the right way, turned all the way around 180 degrees. He was open to have the completely open lane and take advantage of that opportunity.
Incredible. 6-6, 7-7.
We could have pens here, Rich.
Certainly could. Hold on though. Rampazo in on goal. What a tackle that is from Beraldo. So little time left to play, but such big implications on every single moment. Gibbaros finds the back of the net from 7-5 down to 8-7 up.
That is a big, big goal there for Guy. I feel like he's been lacking confidence in extra time, and that's exactly what he needs to do, because we have, what, 4 in-game minutes, give or take, left. I'm sure that Eze is going to have an answer, but that's exactly what he needed.
No answer in this matchup. Penalties will be required. Lionel Messi stepping up to the spot. Just over 2.5 bars of power for Rampazo. He finds the bottom left corner. Igor Thiago has been special from the spot this season for Brentford, and he finds the bottom corner.
Rampazo back up here with Jarzinho. Where will he go? Top right, and it's good. Next up, Dudu is up. To the left. Goalkeeper goes the right way, but it is also good.
Look at that reaction as well from all those Tuzzy Esports friends and family. They're guiding him through every single spot kick here. Dudu. He's 3 from 3. Perfect penalty so far.
Perfect for both. Rampazo is up next. Which direction will he go? And it is middle. 4 for him. We'll see if Dudu also has a positive result here. Oh, and it's saved. Massive save there.
Dudu blinks first. Can Rampazo settle the tie? Yes, he can. 5-3. Rampazo stays alive. Incredible scenes. We've only just got started.
We're in round 2, and the crowd is already going wild. It just shows how important every single matchup is. As we head back to the final moments here of the Gibbaros versus Correa. Gibbaros still leading 8-7.
It's Correa on the front foot. Corner to force his penalty shootout. Enzo Fernandez finds Nico Paz. What a save from Emi Martinez. Look, he's celebrating like a goal.
It's a big save. +2 on the clock.
Does he play for that extra pass to Nico Paz again? Enzo Fernandez can cut open a defense with the tools that he has with that item, but it's not going to happen like that. Oh, that's a mistake at the back. Gibbaros just giving him a ball back. Emi Martinez called into action again. One final chance, one final defense, and it's good for Gibbaros. 8-7. Nervy times at the back.
No, I was having heart palpitations watching that. That mistake probably should have been capitalized as well, but Gibbaros able to pull it back. As we see him on the stage here. There we go. There's the celebrations I was looking for.
Keeps more. Probably frustration at himself, maybe, and relief to go through, maybe more than excitement.
I think so too. I mean,
incredible scenes here in Sao Paulo. I mean, all the games across the board. The only game that sort of was a bit of a comprehensive victory, Ketto beating Big 5-1.
Yeah.
Other than that, we saw Guga Ferraz beating Nicholas, headline news. Nicholas goes down into that qualifying matchup where he'll be taking on Ketto, who just won 5-1. On the other side of it, Gibbaros, extra time, 7-5 down, wins the tie 8-7. And Rampazo, with all those Tutti Esports friends and family, getting over the line on penalties.
It's crazy because you can be from Brazil, but Tutti Esports is absolutely showing up here, and so it's a massive hometown advantage for any person who's competing for Tutti, which is a good chunk of the competition.
You had 4 players, I think, all coming from
Believe
Tutti.
so.
Unbelievable stuff. I mean, you now look forward at what games we've got. Gibbaros is done for today. He's coming back tomorrow, as is Guga Ferraz, but Nicholas taking on Ketto. And if you're Correa, the qualification was there. You've now got to come again.
Close.
You've got to get back in the zone against a player in Rampazo. They're going to be chewing every single moment. Let's have a look at the best moments from the game. We're going to kickstart here with Ketto against Big. And it was one-way traffic from pretty much minute 1.
Yeah, dominant performance here for Ketto. Obviously, it didn't start off well for him in round 1, but he was able to make it back. Honestly, tough day here for Big. He lost round 1 up against Nicholas in a pretty high-scoring game, and it kind of continued on to the second round as well. And so it's Ketto that came out on top. I believe Big had one consolation goal here with Messi, but that is the only goal that he scored here in that match. As we see the highlights come in here for the Nicholas versus Guga game as well. Nicholas starting off very, very strong as anticipated. And we mentioned before, Guga sometimes has some slow starts in these matchups. This is Guga's 3rd goal here that finally put him up 3-2 up against Nicholas in this matchup. And it was at this moment, I was like, maybe he could possibly do it.
Yeah, but it's just so hard to count out Nicholas. And
valid.
All the way through this tie, the Iceman kept striking back. He did take the lead. Once again, Guga that's the one thing he kept doing. He kept putting himself back in front. But every time that Nicholas went behind, what did he do? He found a goal.
Always an answer. And he was able to keep his composure to the final moments of the match as well, which going up against a player like him, I mean, it's very easy to lose that composure, lose that confidence, especially when you have Jairzinho going in, scoring goals like that. 72nd minute, it is Guga who goes up 6-5 in that matchup, and it did secure him the win.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if you can just see between me and Case there. He's going to be on the stage very shortly indeed. Let's have a look at Group B then and see the best moments from those two matches. It was once again an elimination tie and a qualifying matchup. Plenty of goals in this one. Oh, we're not showing them all. We've just picked the best, I think.
No, this was a very high goal-scoring match here. Obviously, Gibbaros starting off very, very strong, but then at some point, going into extra time here, Eze had a quick answer for him, and so I think Guy may have lost a little bit of confidence, especially with that mistake right here. We saw that one before. She is capitalizing on that opportunity here. 115th minute, Guy needed to score here.
And he does.
He does. Starting off with Nico Paz, straight in to Ederson. Great finish with Chiesa. We've seen a lot of goals from here today.
Yeah, we certainly have. 8-7. Gibbaros runs out victorious in the end. This matchup between Rampazo and Dudu was an elimination game of FC. Whoever won this game continues in the tournament to play that qualifying match. Whoever loses, their CONMEBOL eLibertadores is over. Dudu missed his fourth penalty. Rampazo made it 5 from 5, and he continues onwards. Will he be able to get over the line and qualify into tomorrow? That's the question we're going to answer very shortly indeed. Well, I'm excited to hear what Guga's got to say as well on the main stage. He's, I wouldn't say he's a man of many little words, to be honest. We've not had the opportunity to speak to him that much when it comes to broadcasts. However, I'm not sure if they're ready, but I can see they're behind us. Before we get there, we're going to have a look at the PlayStation Play of the Round. Who has been awarded it? Looks to me like Guga.
That it is. It is Guga Ferraz starting off with Nico Paz, crosses it in. Chiesa knocks it down into Endrick. I mean, yeah, that is absolutely beautiful.
It's a special goal. Special goal for a special player. I've got to say there, congratulations to Guga. He progresses into tomorrow, guaranteed to be in the quarterfinals. Could he be the one to go all the way? We're not going to see him for the rest of today, so I'll ask you this question now. Could it be his tournament?
Okay, this is going to sound crazy, but I predicted him to win the whole thing this morning. So I might have spoken it into existence.
No one else in the room.
Well, I said it, so.
Well, let's hear from him now. He's joined by Pabs on the main stage. Pabs, what's he got to say?
Well, thank you guys. I'm here with Guga Ferraz. I mean, phenomenal performance. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really well. 2 nice wins against Ketto, crazy comeback. And against Nico, the game was always 4-4, 5-5, but I was really well, mentality and the gameplay. So really happy with the one.
Amazing, amazing, and I'm very happy for you as well. I know Saul's also happy as well. But how does it feel to be here in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores?
I'm really...
In Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Yeah, it's really good to compete in my country. So with my family, my friends, so that's really nice.
That's awesome, that's awesome. I'm happy for you, man. And also, you have gone ahead and gone to the day 2 of the winner's bracket. How does it feel to be in day 2 and maybe taking eternal glory home?
Now I'm feeling the wins, so in 2 hours or tomorrow we think about the day 2 because we need to wait the other games, but now only to rest and should be a lot prepared for tomorrow.
Amazing, amazing, guys. You guys heard it from Guga Ferraz. Back to you guys in the casters.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, also fantastic here speaking English.
Yeah,
as well.
I think that's the first time he's spoken English in an interview, so props to that.
I know it's very difficult. I could not speak a lick of Spanish or Portuguese, so for anyone who does speak English in the interviews, very, very happy to hear from you as well. I'm going to ask you, because I don't think you're covering this next game, do you think Nicholas does it?
I think so.
What about the other one? 'Cause it's a
That
big,
one's going to
big
be
match.
closer for me, but I'm going to go with Eze, I think.
Eze Correa to get the job done.
Yep.
Well, we've got 2 more games from Group A and Group B. We're going to find out who is qualifying alongside Guga Ferraz and Gibbaros. Don't go anywhere, because after the break, we're going to see those qualifying games. Welcome back to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, live from Sao Paulo, here at Gamescom 2026. I'm joined in the commentary position with Rampazo. Ryan, obviously you're sitting back watching that last round, but Nicholas losing, we're not used to that.
Not used to it. Obviously he's not out. He can still make it through to the playoffs tomorrow. I was more sort of astounded with the Eze and Gibbaros second half of extra time. I didn't really understand. I still don't really understand what happened on behalf of Eze. He sort of threw it away in most of the areas, but you can see the results on screen from Group A. Nicholas resounding victory, then losing out to Guga Ferraz, and he has a massive game against Ketto here.
I mean, when you look at this game as a just an individual matchup, Nicholas wins.
Yeah, you'd expect so.
Is it as simple as that, though?
Never is, especially, I know we call Nicholas the Iceman and stuff. There will still be elements of pressure that he will be feeling in this scenario, but we've seen Nicholas in these positions overcome it as well.
As for Group B, Gibbaros 3-2 victory against Dudu, Eze Correa 6-4 victory against Rampazo. Eze Correa was leading 7-5, as you're alluding to. He lost the tie 8-7 in extra time.
Yeah, I don't really get what happened. It was a flurry of, I wouldn't say between, what, like 8 or so minutes in game, and he conceded 3 goals. It's unacceptable, and I think that will be playing on his mind, especially now, because he's having a rematch against a player that he played already today, and that sometimes can have an adverse effect on your mentality.
On the other side of it, down in that final qualifying matchup, Rampazo and Eze Correa will be going into battle. Eze Correa, how will he be feeling? Because on one side of it, Gibbaros, you're over the moon. You've turned that tie around. Eze Correa also, he's not got a lot of time actually on that stage now to go from one mindset into another. Rampazo just come out the back of a penalty shootout victory.
He will be on cloud 9, obviously overcoming that game against a friend of his, but again, he's playing against somebody that he's already played today. That does have an effect, and I think you could look at it 2 ways. Rampazo might start to think, all right, this is a time to get maybe a bit of revenge against Eze, but then Eze could see it as, yes, it ended 6-4, but it was 6-2 and he was comfortable and he sort of took his foot off the gas a little bit. I still expect Eze Correa to win this game, and I expect Nicholas to win his game as well, but stranger things have happened.
Yeah, they certainly have. You look up to the how they got here in those qualifying games. Eze Correa finished top 8 in the online qualifier for the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. He finished top 8 last year as a quarter-finalist. However, there could be a little bit of a correlation. Facu Cohen won the ELPF last year, went on to win the eLibertadores. Does Eze Correa have what it takes? Is Eze Correa a potential winner of this tournament?
I would say yes. I think a lot of players are potential winners in this tournament, in fairness. It's just...
Can you picture him lifting that trophy?
Right now, I'm going to actually say yeah. I know that sounds insane because you've got Piet Zinua yet to see, Paolo Neto, Nicholas, but I think he's capable of definitely going far.
Well, we're about to get underway. Let's jump into the action. We're talking of Eze Correa. We can see that live gameplay now. Taking on Rampazo. Win and you qualify, lose and you are eliminated. Eze Correa from left to right in that Argentine home strip and from right to left. I'm going to say the Tuzzi Esports kit will be Rampazo. Huge commotion when he won that penalty shootout down by the stage as well.
I was watching it from backstage there, and then the amount of emotion you can just hear, it's like it's rocking the walls.
They've brought a lot of people with them as well. I think every player's probably got 4 or 5 guests.
Yeah. I love that. The support is important.
There could be 20, 25 people to the stage.
Yeah.
Here's Rampazo looking to build up. Passinho into Ramirez. Finds Enzo Fernandez on the edge of the box. Nico Paz, who's been a dangerous asset so far, and a different goalkeeper between the sticks. It's Rule to tip it wide.
This goes to show the goalkeeper position is... I'll hold that for a second. Ramirez is in behind.
He found that pass across the box. Bruiser activated. I'll tell you what, Bremer's been bullied there by Ramirez.
Yeah. Could have potentially been an opportunity to break the deadlock early doors. But yeah, having really in goal or Emi Martinez, obviously for those that are watching, you're probably wondering why they're not choosing some of the team of the season items that came out yesterday that are from the countries that are able to be selected. They can't. The deadline was locked in. So they're left with these options. Maybe that's why we're seeing a lot of goals and a lot of long shots as well.
Yeah, I think so. A lot of finesse shots, isn't there? What I would just say with Casey as well, while we were commentating, usually Allison would be that sort of pick. He's not had a great season. He's been injured for a large majority. Then we saw Edison, but he was in the season pass.
Yep, can't use him.
Unable to be selected. He probably would have been the goalkeeper.
I think for sure, yeah, no doubt about it. Enzo's been very impressive as well.
Yeah. I actually got him as a red pick, that Enzo Fernandez. I didn't really fancy too much of him, but then after seeing how effective he can be, I might have to go back on it and try him out. Penalty given. It was a beginning cancel into Hincapié.
You just saw when the animation didn't get to complete.
Yeah. Messi steps up. Messi finds the top corner. Eze Correa, first blood in this do-or-die qualifying game.
Yeah, we relief in those moments. I actually do think he overplayed it a little bit with Cienza. He could have carried on going, but he cut back, then wanted to go forward. The space was occupied by the defender there. But a penalty is it's a way to get the opening goal in this game.
Tell you what, Leo Cienza, what a player.
It's been insane.
What a player.
Here he is with the interception as well.
When you've just beaten somebody on the main stage 35, 40 minutes ago, and you play them again, usually we say the person who lost the first time wins. But it was quite convincing. It was 6-2.
Yeah.
He scored 2 late consolation goals. It feels as though everything you look at this game, Eze Correa should win.
You would expect him to, especially based off of the season as well. Obviously, more recent as the match earlier today, I felt like Eze Correa was in control for the vast majority of it.
Yeah.
I think there's a level difference too. There's no disrespect to Rampazo, who's obviously very, very good.
He's in. Lovely pass around the side. Maybe Martinez.
Wow, what a challenge that is, by the way.
I think Kerry Boyd taught him that one. Talk to me about Messi.
He's a joke of a player. Love his gold item, let alone a team of the season version.
8.6 million though.
I still think it's worth it. I think he's that difference maker where once you bring him in, this is why I sort of didn't really understand playing him right midfield. I think you'd want him centrally, which he offers a lot more. You can put the play through him. You don't have to focus your attacks down one side.
I actually really like Eze Correa's team. Enzo Fernandez finds the bottom corner, off both posts.
No way.
It's ping pong for Eze Correa. Don't know how he's not 2-0 up.
Thought he was going to go with the finesse shot. I'm being a little bit critical, but either way, when you put it past the keeper there, you're expecting it to find the back of the net, especially with a team of the season item.
I was just saying, I really like his team.
Yes,
I think he's got a good balance to it. He's got key players in the right areas of the pitch.
It's a great tackle.
Enzo Fernandez, Douglas Luiz in the middle as well.
What's your thoughts about most players not opting to go with Gabriel? Because he's very, very expensive. I guess it's an understanding exclusion out of the team.
I think it all depends how big of the drop-off is the next centre-back that you go for. It's probably going to be Lucio, maybe Bremer.
I've seen a couple McAllister centre-back.
Yeah.
I don't think he would...
I would go Gabriel, personally.
Yeah.
I think there's enough options in other areas of the pitch where you can save coins.
Agreed. I would say in terms of locks for me, personally, obviously Nico Paz would be in the team, Cienza, Bremer.
Actually, on Messi.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Melina too much.
Yeah.
I think I'd actually spend more coins on somebody like Cafu.
I saw someone had 95 Cafu on the bench.
Really? As in, like, not actually...
Like,
wow.
Actually on the bench. Evander finds Ramirez, finds Jarzinho, top corner, game changer. Travella, 1-1. Great reply from Rampazo.
Yeah, he sort of rode the storm a little bit. There was a period where I thought he should have been 2-0 down from that Enzo miss and other opportunities, but he's done really well to get a foothold in this game now, 1-1.
No rest for the wicked, is there? Straight back underway as Eze Correa.
Feels weird seeing that, because normally we see all the replays come through. You've got to wait a little bit. The players are skipping the replay straight into it.
Just let you know, Nicholas hasn't kicked off yet in his matchup. Taking on Ketto.
It's offside, is it? No, he's on. Oh my
Nico
gosh.
Paz, finesse shot. Something's got wrong at the back there for Eze Correa.
Wow. It's a horror offside trap. I actually thought he was offside.
Yeah, I thought he timed it well. Little do we know. Good with the flag as well. Cienza into Douglas Luiz. It just feels like the tide has turned here for Rampazo. A couple of rebounds and deflections going his way in the middle of the pitch, and applause coming in from Eze Correa as Nicholas and Ketto are about to load in to their matchup. Here we go.
Underway straight away with an uncharacteristic giveaway of possession from Nicholas to Ketto.
Yeah, it was so good at kickoff.
Yeah. In Spain. Oh, Oviedo, was it?
Oviedo.
Yeah. He was great today as well from the start. In his first game against Big, where he went 1-0 up within 1 minute.
Jarzinho and Evander linking up. Here is Lionel Messi, who's at the heart of every attack. Ramirez waiting for Messi. He wasn't really the player that he wanted to drive forward with there.
I wonder, obviously, being from Argentina, Ketto, maybe he's got... You can look at it two ways. More motivated to defeat somebody who is renowned as arguably the best from that region. Or does he look at him as an inspiration?
Yeah, a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
Shooting like that.
Maybe he is nervous.
Could be shaking on sticks. As we are focusing with Nicholas here, there has been a goal back between Eze Correa and Rampazo. That score now is 2-2 between those two. Lovely pass into the wide area for Cienza. Now finds Lionel Messi, twisting, turning, trying to go through the gap that was offered to him.
The trigger runs just pushing the defensive line back, and he can find the spaces like that to Cienza. Very aggressive defending. He just has to recycle this attack. You see the two games side by side.
Into the box, Nicholas probing. There's Messi, there's the finesse. She aimed wide.
And this is Messi on the other side of things. Keeper moves slightly, and Rampazo can take a 3-0 lead in this game now, just before half-time.
Messi with it, 5 minutes to go, 3-2. Rampazo leads, and those Tuzzi Esports faithful will be bouncing off the walls here in Sao Paulo. Let's jump into Nicholas here in full. What a save that is from Emi Martinez.
The space with Messi.
I don't know if that were a potential finesse angle.
Oh.
That is Jarzinho, beautiful. He doesn't often pull out a little skill move here and there, Nicholas, but when he does, it's always a high percentage one.
Exactly, just allow Ketto cancel into Jarzinho to make it 1-0. You mentioned about the finesse angle. I think it was on. I actually think he overplayed it unnecessarily, but then again, he scored from it.
Yeah.
But I think he could have actually scored from before that moment.
The floodgates about to open.
Ooh.
Giveaway of possession. Dinked over the top with the player lock. Endrick brings it down, but Zanetti with the covering run.
It's interesting to see Nicholas using Hincapié at centre-back. Obviously, a lot of players are opting as the left-back option. He's using Zanetti there.
I feel like Nicholas, when he finds something that works, he sticks with it.
Yep.
And he will try and find players that fit that mould to play in the way that he wants them to play. So obviously he had unbelievable success in Spain with La Liga FC Pro. If you were to put the two drafts side by side, I'd be very intrigued to look at the play style pluses on those players and the play style pluses that were chosen at the La Liga FC Pro.
The way he's attacking is so fluid. Gets the ball into Ramirez. He could have gone either way, whether it was to Ramirez or Messi. Doesn't matter. Nicholas 2-0 up here against Ketto, and we're only 20 minutes in.
This is a dangerous, dangerous position for Ketto right now.
Yeah, he's in a tough position because he always, well, he would have to start to, I always say against players that are top tier like Nicholas, you have to pose a threat to make them obviously more uncomfortable, but if you allow Nicholas to think you're not going to do anything offensively, he will just pick you apart.
It'll be a long afternoon for Ketto. You have to punch back. I think that's what Di Fernandez did.
Yep.
In both of the finals that he played against him in Spain. He showed that he wasn't going to allow him to play his game. Because right now, it is an exhibition match for Nicholas.
This looks too easy. It is too easy from Nicholas. So good friend Ramilue, so there in the crowd, he's admiring the brilliance from Nicholas.
Sorry, a social media post from Rami. I think he was replying to someone. He was saying you didn't tweet that Anders won the E-Serie A over the weekend, during the week. And I was on a flight. I can't tweet everything.
Exactly. There was a goal back there from Ketto. We're jumping over to this game, though. Rampazo having a 2-0 lead against Eze Correa.
We often talk about other tournaments and other players obviously playing well. There is Emi Martinez called into action at the near post. Nicholas will have all his attention on the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. Will they have been watching what's been happening? Obviously, when you know that Anders is in action in another tournament, is there that little bit of attention to look at what he's doing? Obviously, everything links together with the FC Pro World Championships, the E-Champions League, which a number of our players here have got to look forward to. Would they have been keeping an eye on?
I think, of course, in terms of just making sure you're up to date with the gameplay and the meta, because
what is he doing? He's the leader, really.
Exactly. You want to see what Anders is doing, and also for Nicholas, because he's one of 2 players, him and Anders, that have surpassed the 1 million revenue or earnings, I should say, from this e-sport. Maybe he's looking to see, is he going to pull further ahead? Who's going to go tip for tap?
Do I have to win this weekend?
Yeah, literally.
Do I have to take that 35k? That's what the winner will get here at the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. Live in Sao Paulo at a bustling Gamescom.
One thing I will say, the support from Tazia always not, it's in full flow. You see, it's like he's playing the game.
Every ball with him.
Yeah, honestly, it's admirable. It really is.
Yeah, they're on the big screens as well behind us.
Look at the runners. Doesn't end up playing it.
It's been really disappointing for Eze Correa, I've got to say. You start with a good win. You're coming off the back of an Argentine victory in the ELPF. You've played in this tournament before.
Here's my prediction to make it through the group.
Bit of a wild card.
It's about to go 5-2 down. Rampazo with a massive goal at a crucial moment in the game. 58 minutes played. And Tuzzi Esports are on their feet in support of their player here.
He had a fantastic run out last year at the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, did Rampazo. Finished in the top 4, but because of the drop-down spots for the FC Pro World Championship, he was in tears as he was finishing his game, knowing that he had qualified into the World Championships.
I was wondering, would we see a repeat this? I feel like the quality from last year is a step up, in my opinion, this year. But I just felt like it might be a little bit too much for him to even get through this group. This group, for me, I labeled as a group of death, Group B. Because there's all 4 of the players could have gone through at any given day. But this, it's a massive result if he's able to knock out Argentine champion in Eze Correa.
And it's not only you qualifying through, but as you said there, Ryan, you're eliminating somebody else who could be a potential thorn in your side in a quarter-final or a semi-final. Which is why I imagine everyone's looking at Ketto and going, come on, do us a favour.
But it does me a favour, but then again, if you're somebody, when you get later on in the tournament and you're on the opposite side of the bracket to Nicholas, you're thinking, you got to get to the final because it's the spot.
Yeah, you want him to win or get to the final.
Yes.
So that FC Pro World Championship spot comes down to a semi-finalist.
Exactly. However, if you're the one playing him in the quarter-final,
Why is he even here?
Yeah.
You might be thinking.
Literally.
Every player had to qualify for this tournament through the online tournaments. There was 2 spots given out.
Lovely.
The Chilean League.
Whoa. Got to score that, I'll be honest.
Chilean League and the Argentine, as we said. But because Eze Correa already qualified, first place
Drop
from
down.
the Argentine
Yep.
League, then second place got that spot.
Ketto took that.
Cienza looking to send Ketto to a siesta. I've been holding on to that one for a little while.
That chance that he just missed there, the one that he slightly overplayed it, he could have scored in multiple opportunities there.
Yeah.
You can't do that against Nicholas. You can't do that against anyone at this level, to be honest.
About to go into half-time here. Nicholas leading comfortably at the moment. You would say, really, as you would expect. As for this game,
6-2.
this is certainly a surprise. Rampazo.
I feel like he's overplaying it, Eze Correa. He's in a moment here where we speak about this a lot throughout other tournaments we cast over. FC26 with precision shooting and the lack of goalkeeper movement, with these players in these areas, you need to take the shot. I feel like when you overplay it and look for the perfect chance, you end up losing the game because you're not creating enough.
Using Team of the Season players with 3 playstyle pluses.
Shoot.
2 of them are shooting playstyles.
Yeah.
Press the shoot button. Even if you're not going to score, you'll create chances. Deflections off the goalkeeper.
Exactly.
The goalkeepers are probably the weakest player in the team.
That's why one thing I really liked with Gibbaros' gameplay was that he was taking shots at will.
A lot of finesses.
Yep. Forcing it. Even if you get a corner, albeit his corners weren't really great.
No, it's corners, I don't know what he was doing. All the way back to the halfway line.
Yeah, but you're still creating an opportunity to score from it.
I'm sure Nightwatch will drop us a message and tell us what we're happening there. Rampazo comes forward once again. That time can't shake away. Bruno Guimaraes.
Oh, that's a heavy touch there. It's not his day, Eze Correa. A huge sigh there. Saw his player cam.
That runner from Nico Paz could be dangerous. Into Messi, extra pass Ramirez, back to Ramirez.
Oh, it was almost.
Bit of aiming wide.
Almost a sensational goal there. Just a little quick, snappy passes in the box.
I think the Tuzzig Esports Collective can maybe take a deep breath now.
Yeah.
6-2 up, 15 minutes left to play.
It's insane. It's genuinely a flip from what happened in the first game between these two today.
This was the exact scoreline,
Yeah.
right? Until...
sort of, maybe even the exact moment.
Yeah, 2 late goals came. Rampazo looking to recycle, finds Nico Paz, 7-2. 2025 Rampazo has come to play in Sao Paulo 26.
I questioned if he still had it in him. What do I know? Eze Correa dispatched with ease, to be honest with you. Rampazo has been so good in this game. Not only offensively from the 7 goals, but defensively to nullify somebody like Eze. Incredible performance.
He's made it look easy. The second time I've tried it today. I got nothing from Casey. I got absolutely nothing from Casey.
It's lovely.
So, yeah, great
Too
pass.
late though. Oh, he's even
that.
Yeah.
You know it's not your day. He looks for a finesse with the right foot round the goalkeeper. Just takes with his left, shoots it at him.
Shouldn't know.
Well, what we've got coming up, I hear you ask, Group C and D to make their way to the main stage, and some fantastic potential winners of this tournament. We've got the most successful player in eLibertadores history, PHZ, making his way to the stage, a 2-time runner-up and a champion in his old rights. Alongside him, young Paulo Neto. A couple of outsiders as well. Could be making a run in this tournament.
It's unfortunate for Eze Correa, where his journey will come to a premature ending here. Messi can't get past Hincapié there. But be very disappointed in the sense of he would have come in with a lot of expectation, especially after his success over in Argentina. He's just not really been able to get going in this game. And considering it's against a player that he beat relatively comfortably earlier today, the feeling will be horrible.
I mean, the phrase lives on. Whoever wins the first game typically loses the second game.
We were right in the statement. I just didn't think it would happen. I genuinely thought this could be an anomaly here.
Because of the level of performance from Eze Correa earlier on today. But could you also say the level of performance here from Eze Correa has led him down the garden path, and he's ended up in a bunch of thorns.
You could also go back to that game.
Yeah.
Against
the 2 late
Gibbaros.
goals. Oh, the Gibbaros game.
He was up by 2 goals in extra time, second half of extra time.
It's been a disastrous 105 minutes,
Exactly,
really. From the second half of extra time, all the way until the 90th minute here.
We won't be able to, but I'd love to just speak about what he thinks went wrong in that second half of extra time, because that, from watching it backstage, I honestly couldn't believe what I was watching.
The brakes have fallen off the bike, and he's tumbled down a long hill. That happened to me once, by the way.
Well, what fell off a bike?
I was going down, and the brakes didn't work, and I ended up crashing into a garage. It really hurt. As that will hurt Eze Correa. 7 goals to 2 defeat. Tuzzy Esports will have representation there tomorrow. How many more, I suppose, the question. They had 4 players coming into this tournament. A tournament that they've dominated, really. I remember Bashada back in 2023. Yep. Victorious. Faku Cohen. Showing
always in and amongst it.
Yeah, and that is a real confidence building performance from Rampazo. 7 goals to 2. I hear you ask, what is happening with Nicholas? Richard and Ryan? Well, with a slight technical pause in that game at minute 53. So we're going to be heading there now. While we wait, Ryan, just have a look around you here at Gamescom in Sao Paulo. What a place.
Obviously, you can't see it from what we're seeing, right? But just the amount of gaming fans in general. We'll touch on that a little bit after we take a look at Nicholas's draft. You can see it on the screen there. It's sensational, really. I'm really liking the defense in terms of Cafu there. Hincapié at centre-back has really impressed me. I felt as if left-back, he would have been the best choice. But at centre-back, with the quick step, the bruiser, the other silver play styles, and obviously the pace is very, very key in these positions.
Looking at the bench as well, strong players to come off there. Caicedo, McAllister, Vinny Jr., Caroline Nicolai as well, with Lautaro Martinez. Options, certainly, that can be influential from the bench. Is Zanetti the weak point?
See, for me, yes. I thought what he was going to do was put Hincapié left back, because you know Nicholas loves a bit of a decoy, and then put McAllister in at left centre back. He didn't opt for it, it's worked, but the game is underway. Let's jump into it. Nicholas was 4-1 up before we had that slight technical difficulty, so we'll see if Ketto could maybe spark a comeback. He's had opportunities that he's squandered, and that's not a great start.
Yeah, after the game, I'll allow Ryan to tell you the sights and sounds of Gamescom. Nicholas twisting, turning inside the box with Enzo Fernandez.
Done well to creative run. Cienza back into position so he can offer an opportunity to recycle the play. He's going to get a chance. He's surrounded by the team press and offside trap spamming here from Ketto. It almost led to a mistake. Jairzinho, low driven, huge save from Emi Martinez. You'd think if there's a goal to make it 5-1, it's pretty nailing the coffin.
Do you like that Jairzinho pick at right mid?
Love him. I actually really like him on the game. I just like having a right midfielder that's right-footed and has game changer.
It's crazy to see these teams, if you go back in the history books, no Pele,
yeah,
no R9, Ronaldinho,
Barely.
Gibbaros picked,
Yeah.
but he's not used massively. Last year, you remember Kaká?
Yep, Carlos Alberto as well.
Yeah.
Maradona.
There's a lot of items that don't even really get a sniff, which is quite surprising. Obviously, a few new heroes as well coming in. Gilberto Silva, a hero item in game. Marcelo at left back.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I actually completely forgot. Wow, that's poor from me.
There is options there, but I think the team of the season players, it's come at the right time, really. Serie A, quite a few South American presence there.
Yep.
You have obviously the MLS that came with that as well, with Lionel Messi. You then have Premier League with Enzo Fernandez,
Yep.
Gabriel if you want to use him.
Then we've got Caicedo, I've seen a few options have on the bench and him being brought on later
Ramirez
on.
this year, just a completely different option. Evander's just offside there, but with the team of the season sort of timing, it's just opened up so many doors.
Absolutely.
I think last year when it would have been, when we had this tournament, I think we just had Premier League and maybe Ligue 1 had come out.
I remember seeing a Marquinhos.
Yeah, but the Premier League also wasn't dominated. I say dominated, but Enzo Fernandez, no. Other South American players didn't really get a sniff. It is surprising to see none of those premium icons.
Yeah. I wonder if that's just down to preference in terms of the play styles that the players do have, the likes of R9 and stuff, because obviously...
Ticket, incisive.
Yes,
yeah.
and it wouldn't be the R9 from the I don't remember what it's called. I want to get the exact phrase.
The FUT birthday icon swap objectives.
So that you can't obviously use that.
Yeah.
But I wonder if he was a tradable item and he was worth around 8 million coins.
The token, R9.
Yeah.
Correct. I mean, Maradona's a big one, because I think he does offer you quite a lot going forward, but...
I love them on this game. I love this Thunderstruck item. Obviously, that's months gone by. It's well past that now, and he's got items after that. Hold on a second. Messi in on goal. Doesn't trigger Endrick properly, and then it's a squandered opportunity.
We saw Kaká dominant in the Liga FC Pro. Are you surprised that we've not seen him here with the incisive playstyle plus?
Yeah, the fact that he's not actually really been selected or seen at all. Maybe in the other groups, we'll see it later on today. That ball over the top is lovely as well. Jairzinho's onside.
Driving
Nicholas
towards.
end it.
Yeah, this is playing with his food. If Ketto gets the next goal, something might be on the cards here. I don't know what it is. Is it just a consolation, or is there something spectacular happening in Sao Paulo?
One with your screen, the triggered runs from Nicholas. It's just forcing space. And he's going to take it here. Not going to find the pass to Molina, but as you said, 15 minutes left. Ketto needs to get a goal, and it's Ramirez here. Gets a shot off across the face of goal into the corner. 4-2. Hold on a second, Rich. Do we have a comeback on the horizon?
Well, it's 4-2, and there's 15 minutes left to play. Nicholas heads it off, receiving instructions from Wanma. There's not long left to play here, but Ketto is putting himself in the picture. You see this fantastic arena here, the esports arena at Gamescom Latam, hosted in Sao Paulo, Brazil. We're back underway, and Nicholas could be in behind here if he plays his cards right. Evander into Enzo, round the corner to Messi. Bruiser coming in. Hincapié will pick up the pieces. And he's just playing a little bit too quickly here, Ketto. He's rushing. Every time you give that ball away, Nicholas will make you work for it.
Very mature from Nicholas. He can just take seconds, or minutes off the clock, I should say. And which is exactly what he's doing.
See that analog sprint as well. Every time it comes up the rapid plus with Cienza.
He's taken about 4 or 5 minutes off the clock.
Yeah. The game potentially could have been there for him, and Nicholas has simply gone, not today.
The last 5 minutes or so has been very professional from Nicholas in terms of game management, and to even push on there with Messi, cut inside and to an angle where a lot of players would have not really wanted to take a shot from. But with Messi, as we say, take a shot from those angles with the play styles and attributes.
Do you know what?
Can always find a goal.
I noticed this at La Liga FC Pro with Nicholas. He's very risky where he shoots from.
Do you remember, I can't remember if it was last year or the year before, where I was about to say, when he got the ball with Messi on the byline, he would take that little tap shot near post.
Near post, double tap, that was 2 years ago.
Was that 2 years ago? Yeah, I was trying to remember which year it was.
And he'd either like go in at the near post or get a corner.
Yeah, and then he would just do the same thing again until he scored.
Yeah. Well, Ketto will be eliminated from this tournament. Has he gone out to the potential winner, though, Rampazo? Before we kicked the ball off, a lot of people are saying this is Nicholas's tournament. This is his year to get that CONMEBOL eLibertadores title that has been escaping his clutches. We've seen 3 games from him now. Is it Oviedo Nicholas that we're seeing? Is it Las Palmas Nicholas that we're seeing?
I don't think yet, but still we have another day. He's going to make it to Championship Sunday, the playoffs tomorrow, where you'd expect him to take it up a gear or two.
And it was Rampazo victorious as well in his opening matchup. Commiserations to Ketto. Eliminated from the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. Unfortunately, the very first hurdle. See, coach behind him there. Familiar face. If you are an avid watcher of FC in LATAM, it's got to be so disheartening. You qualify for the tournament, you play your opening game, you lose, you then win a game, and the match to go through, Nicholas.
Yeah, it's a tough one to take, and especially when, for me, I think he would feel like he didn't play his best.
Yes.
Because there were so many sloppy opportunities at the start.
4-2, there was potential there.
Yeah, but I think the mistakes were even before that. I think Nicholas done really well from 4-2. We'll see from some of the replays as well. But I just felt like, I don't know, misplaced passes in important areas. He ended up conceding with Messi. Wonderful bit of play there to get it into Jairzinho for the early goal for Nicholas. But there were opportunities that he could have passed, that he could have shot. And yeah, I feel like he will be disappointed in his performance.
Loves that Lacroqueta pass, Lacroqueta shot, does Nicholas. There is Lionel Messi, who has been instrumental to his success. There was one back here for Ketto. Lovely, we didn't actually see that goal.
Yeah, the ball scoop, that's wonderful.
Yeah, beautiful finish. As you can see, us here live in Sao Paulo. The arena starting to fill up once again. People streaming in for Groups C and D. At the end, Nicholas just showed his quality, right?
Yeah, he was a level ahead. I think from that period when it was 4-1, it genuinely, I thought, if Ketto gets a goal, you could see a potential comeback. But then when he did get the goal, Nicholas, it was done. Done and dusted. We saw the regular Nicholas, what we're accustomed to seeing, not even from throughout the years, but as recent as, yeah, we saw the Iceman as recent as a couple of weeks ago in Oviedo. Flawless after that.
Well, let's have a look at Group B and see the final matchup that took place. It was a rampant performance from Rampazo.
I like that. That's the best one. That's the best one out of the 3 that you've done.
Ever.
It's an early penalty as well. The McGeady cancel not being able to complete the animation, and then it gave an opportunity for a penalty. This was Eze Correa's chance there. Remember the double post?
Yeah.
That was a big opportunity.
On
Should
another
have gone
day,
2-0 up.
that's one, yeah.
Should have gone 2-0 up.
But Rampazo came firing back, and as soon as Rampazo got the lead, it was 2-2 here. As soon as he went 3-2 up, he did not look behind him at all. Goal after goal after goal for the Tuzi Esports representative.
Yeah, and very impressive at that. The way he was attacking and defending and controlling the game. Again, I didn't predict before the game that Rampazo would win. I thought Eze Correa just maybe has a little bit too much, especially being a champion this season. Rampazo was so impressive. I wonder if that could even carry on throughout the rest of the competition, but he's in and amongst the top 8.
Is that the sort of performance that ignites the flight?
Yeah.
Because he wasn't great. He then wins a penalty shootout, gets by the skin of his teeth. Maybe that was the kick that he needed.
It's a result where you look back, even tonight, when you're reviewing your gameplay with your coach and you think, you know what? I can hold my own here.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't like a close game. He done so well.
Well, let's have a look at the PlayStation Play of the Round. There's plenty of goals to choose from, but where did it go in the end? It's Rampazo's 7th. Ramirez down the byline, cuts back, finds the little gap that's there, extra pass to Enzo Fernandez, he fires it into Messi, one more around the corner to Evander, and Nico Paz at the near post.
Yeah, it was a lovely goal there from Rampazo to make it 7-2. And again, I have to reiterate for those at home that are just joining us or maybe risked the earlier rounds, this is a player he lost 6-4 to a couple hours ago. I want to say 6-2. Forget the last. Forget the last consolation goals.
I think he scored like 87-90.
Yeah, and the game was done by them pretty much. So I'm not even going to count those. The fact he's able to turn it on and perform that way in a really important situation, incredible.
Well, Nicholas goes through alongside Rampazo, and the Iceman is joined with Case on the stage.
I am joined by Nicholas here on stage, who just won his game to get him through to the playoffs tomorrow. Nicholas, it wasn't as easy as you probably thought it was going to be. You had a great game against Big, lost to Guga, dropped into the lower bracket, but you were able to get it done. So how are you feeling?
I mean, before they released the groups, I already knew, like, Guga and myself, like, we were, like, favorites. So it was, like, the same. Yeah, against Big I think I played really well. He wasn't in a good level, so I won 8-0. And against Guga was a 50-50 game and was on his own, like the coin flip was on his side. But yeah, that's it, that's the game, that's competition. But then against Ketto now I had to show, you know, like to show the experience, to show everything, like to go through, and I did it.
Were you surprised by Guga's skill level? Because obviously we have these younger players coming into competitions like this, and I don't think anyone would have predicted that he would have came out on top of that match.
I mean, here in South America, we already know him. Also in the world, he played FC Pro Open, everything, now qualified for the champions. But yeah, I know, before the match, I already knew was like really tough. And also he plays a lot of possession, like me, my first years. But yeah, as I say, it was a 50-50 and that's it.
All right, well, last year was your first eLib, and so you're looking to go do better than you did last year. Obviously, you already have that World Championship spot locked in, and so are your eyes just on the trophy now?
Yeah, the trophy is always what I'm looking, like in every tournament, but more on this one because it's my second eLibertadores. Also, you know, I think I have some, not pressure, but, you know, for playing, I was the ranking #1 last year too. I couldn't last year, but let's see this one.
Now, obviously, eLibertadores, you have 2 things left on your checklist. It's this event and obviously a World Championship. And so is that really what's on your mind? Because you've pretty much won almost everything else, haven't you?
Yeah, as a player, I want to win every tournament. But yeah, if we have to do a list, yes, this one I World Championship, but step by step.
All right, well, you can take a breath of fresh air. You are through to tomorrow. Congratulations. I'm going to send it back to the casters.
Step by step for the Iceman. I think he was quite honest there. Obviously, the Guga game didn't go his way. Showed his level in the end against Ketto, but I'll say it, if he wants to win the trophy, he's probably got to go up another level.
We need to see the Oviedo Nicholas, because, again, the level of competition here with players we haven't even seen yet, P8's in, Palo Neto, to name a few. You play like that in other games.
Even Rampazo.
Genuinely, anyone that's in this competition right now, and yeah, Nicholas for me needs to up it a little bit.
Well, Nicholas goes through into tomorrow to join Rampazo. The question is, from groups C and D, who is going to shine here in Sao Paulo? It's coming up right after this.
a vontade de vencer é ainda maior quando se trata de Brasil e Argentina.
Son 8 brasileños, 7 argentinos, o sea que estamos ahí igual.
Considero que o Brasil chega melhor no campeonato, com certeza. A gente tem, por mais que seja só um jogador a mais, a gente tem um jogador a mais no campeonato.
Entre Argentina y Brasil llega mejor Argentina, también porque el año pasado al ganarlo yo en su casa, quedó un poco demostrado que somos mejores nosotros.
Creo que tenemos más nivel que ellos y lo vamos a demostrar.
Com certeza eu tenho que dizer o Brasil, né? Eles têm muitos bons jogadores. Eu acredito que esse troféu, se não for ficar comigo, sou brasileiro, que fique para outro brasileiro.
Y hay algunos jugadores brasileños que están un poco agrandados, pero bueno, hay que bajarlos un poco, hay que bajarlos.
A chance de sair brasileiro campeão é maior do que argentinos.
O Brasil deveria ser o campeão esse ano, até para dar essa resposta para mostrar que para os argentinos não dominarem nosso país de vez, né?
El año pasado salió el campeón argentino acá, no van a querer que eso vuelva a suceder.
Si no la gana, sería como que se repite la misma historia de siempre.
O fato da torcida, a gente estar dentro de casa, tem que mostrar que quem manda aqui é a gente.
Van a tener un montón de hinchas, de familiares viéndolo, entonces claramente ellos tienen mucha más presión.
Quem tem mais pressão é os argentinos, porque eles estão vindo para cá e tendo que lidar com torcida e com tudo mais que vai estar aí assistindo jogos. A gente acho que não encara como pressão, é mais um apoio ali, um suporte que a gente está tendo.
Siempre contra un brasileño hay algo especial, además estamos de visitantes, se siente en la gente.
Por toda a rivalidade, como eu disse, a Argentina venceu aqui no Brasil da última vez, então a gente precisa dar essa resposta.
El clásico de Argentina-Brasil, estaría bueno ganarlo.
E eu acho que isso aí motiva tanto nós brasileiros como os próprios argentinos.
Seria especial ganhar uma final hipotética contra um argentino. Eu acho que não vai acontecer. Eu acho que se eu for para a final vai ser contra um brasileiro. Mas se for com o argentino vai ser bom ganhar dele.
Tenemos que revalidar el título este año.
Cada jogo vai ser uma final.
Hello and welcome back to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. We are halfway through the competition. Groups A and B done and dusted. And Ryan, how amazing has it been so far?
Yeah, it's been fantastic. Obviously the audience as well, just having people supporting the players taking part it's been fantastic.
Have you been surprised by any of the outcomes?
I would say my biggest surprise in terms of what's happened so far would be that game, Gibbaros and Correa, to give away 3 goals in a matter of moments, second half of extra time. I feel for Eze because you can't make that sort of mistake. I'll be honest, it's unforgivable.
Especially at this level when the stakes are so high as well. I'll also throw into the ring Guga beating Nicholas in the upper bracket as well. And so that is absolutely insane. But that is groups A and B. So we have 4 qualified players in the competition. It is Guga Ferraz, Gibbaros, Rampazo, and then also Nicholas 99, of course. All right, so we do have the bracket here and how it all went down earlier. It's not filled out, but I can tell you how it went. Yep. Obviously, Guga all the way through that upper bracket. Nicholas dropping down after his loss to Guga. Gibbaros through the upper bracket as well. How stressful do you think those lower bracket games are? Because at that point, you lose, you go home.
Absolutely. Even for somebody like Nicholas, who's accustomed to getting far in tournaments, he's a champion in many different regions as well, he would feel nerves. Despite what he's saying, he must feel some element of nervousness. And his reward for that, obviously, is to be decided who would play in that opening round tomorrow. But if he gets past that potential Gibbaros matchup, the player that knocked him out last year, that could be a very entertaining game.
Yes, and like I said, we are halfway through the day. Groups A and B are now done, but we have groups C and D also as well. And so I'm excited to see who those players are. We are going to get into those games. As a reminder, here is the format. Today, it's all group stage. 2 players from each group are making it through to the single elimination bracket. Tomorrow, it is double elimination today. But Ryan, I mean, everything is on tomorrow. Everyone wants to qualify into those quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's typical. Championship Sunday, you want to be associated in and amongst the best. Let's take a look at the prizing as well for the tournament. Of course, we've mentioned about $35,000 for winning it, and obviously it filters down as you get further away from lifting that trophy. But the top 1 and 2 qualify for the FC Pro World Championships. Of course, Nicholas already has his spot, but that is a huge, huge opportunity for the players.
Absolutely, and then here's the schedule for today. Obviously, we are halfway through. Groups A and B are now over. We are moving on to groups C and D. That last game is going to kick off at 6:35 p.m. Sao Paulo time. And we are still live here from Gamescom. The vibes are high. The Tusi fans are still out here. They are cheering for all of their favorite players. And so I'm just excited to get into things because if A and B were as excited as they were, I mean, I think that's going to continue on in Group C and D.
Absolutely. I'm always entertained by watching P8 Zin play, and we haven't seen him yet. Paulo Neto, Young, to name a few. We see the reigning champion. So there's a lot of huge names and players that I would have expectation to go on and lift that trophy yet to play. So I can't wait to get started.
All right, well, you mentioned it, but let's hear from those players and let's see what they expect out of the competition coming up.
Na minha opinião, essa é a eLibertadores mais difícil da história, por todos os jogadores que aqui estão clasificados, por todos os grupos, está muito equilibrado.
Creo que mi grupo es el grupo más difícil de todos.
Vão ser grandes jogos, independente de quem seja. Um grupo difícil, eu tenho o atual campeão no grupo, o Facu Cohen.
Creo que realmente son buenos jugadores los 3. Espero poder destacarme como siento que lo puedo hacer.
En mi grupo hay 2 que están más agrandados, que es Young y PH, pero por el simple hecho de que ya han jugado Libertadores y con Derpe es nuestra primera Libertadores.
A Enderspeed, que eu vou jogar contra, que é o atual campeão do Chile, é um ótimo jogador. O Joel também demonstrou muito isso durante o ano, e o Young já é muito conhecido, também é um amigo.
São jogos parecidos em todos os grupos, então acho que não tem adversário fácil. Eu acho que os grupos são bem parecidos assim e o nível tá bem parecido.
Tem Juliano e Zurbi, que vem se mostrando ter muito talento ao longo dos anos, então acho que é um grupo muito difícil, mas eu estou preparado.
Primero me toca ya sí o sí Juliano, que es un amigo mío, pero bueno, también estamos ya expuestos a esto, sabemos que podía pasar, así que con mis armas trataré de ganarlo.
Llega un poco agrandado Facu porque viene a ser el último campeón, pero bueno, eso no significa que no pueda quedar afuera, que no podemos ganar, cualquiera de nosotros, estamos confiados. De los que me tocaron en mi grupo, nada, primero me gustaría ganar la Young y nada, si hay una hipotética final para pasar, me gustaría enfrentar a Adeptos.
Me alegra poder jugar con jugadores de tan alto nivel porque así me hace exigirme mucho más.
Claramente ningún grupo iba a ser fácil. Está bueno también enfrentarse contra los rivales que me va a tocar enfrentar.
Sabía que necesitaba esto.
Right, guys, welcome back to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. It is time for the players to arrive. Starting off from Argentina, representing Exceed. He's looking to make an impact at the eLibertadores rookie. It's Zuvi.
Up next, the Chilean man, Derped CL. He's ready.
He's so ready.
He's so ready.
Hyping up the crowd. And next, from Argentina, representing Tuzi Esports, he got to top 8 in the ELPF. It's Joel R.
Well, that's actually Paco Cohen
That
there.
is,
That's
yes.
actually Paco. I think they just had a mixture walking out.
Yes.
So let's see what we got next. We got Joel. Run it back, Casey. Run it back.
From Argentina, representing Tuzi Esports, he got to the top 8 in LPF. It's Joel R.
And up next, another Argentinian man. He's been in the competition before, Giuliano.
Up next, the 2025 champion from Argentina, looking to go back-to-back, repping Tuzi, it's Facu Cohen.
Our current champion, Casey.
Current champ.
You think he could go back-to-back?
It's possible. We'll see how he does.
I really hope he does, because it will be the first time that it's ever done.
That is true.
Up next, a man that needs no introduction in the FC competitive scene, Piagazin.
Piagazin.
I'm in Sao
That
Paulo,
was
Brazil.
good. That was good.
I'm in Sao Paulo. I gotta say it like that. I mean, if you want me to say PH-Zin, I can. Crowd's favorite.
All right, up next, it is a player from Brazil representing Team Liquid, a multi-champion in EMLS, a veteran in the scene. It's Paulo Neto.
That is Mr. EMLS right there for you.
It is, and he actually played in the E-Premier League this year as well, so he's playing all over the world.
He's playing all over the world. He's looking to make a splash here in South America. He has not had the best competitive results here in South America. However, and one more. We're missing
There
one
is
more.
one more.
There's one more. Team Liquid, Young.
Yes.
That's the guy.
I had something written for that. Up next, the Brazilian representing Team Liquid, last year's Portugal champion.
We were ready.
Young.
You guys at home needed to be ready for that as well. And I mean, this is just going to be electric.
It is. We are now on to Group C and D. But looking backwards, how amazing was the first half of the day?
A and B was phenomenal, right? But just like you said over there, I feel like you kind of teleported over here.
I did.
But honestly, C and D, it's ready to be fireworks.
No, I'm so excited. A lot of Brazilians in the competition.
A lot of Argentinos as well.
That's true, that's true. And so there might be some rivalries going in there as well. But if you guys are just getting in here, obviously this is double elimination. And so you lose your first match, it's not the end of the world.
You're not done yet.
You drop into the lower bracket, but you do want to stay in that upper bracket. Make your life easier. Be like a Guga Ferraz or a
Guga
Gibbaros.
Ferraz is just hanging out in the back now. He's just enjoying the competition now. You know,
It's way easier.
It's way easier whenever you enter the winner's bracket. But this is Group C, right? Paulo Neto, Zubi, Facacoa, and Giuliano. 2 Brazilians, 2 Argentinians. Who are the guys that are going to come out of here, Case?
One previous champion, Facu Cohen as well. Obviously, all of them, fantastic. One of them, a rookie. I'm looking at Zubi here. He's not competed in this event. The rest of them have. And so I think it would be a massive upset if Zubi is somehow able to take down Paulo Neto.
As honest as I can be, I don't want it to happen.
You don't want it to happen?
I don't want it to happen. I'm behind Mr. EMLS, Paulo Neto. And on the other side, we have Facacoa and Giuliano. I mean, they're really good friends, guys.
Both from Argentina as well,
Both
so
from
it's a
Argentina.
bittersweet
They
matchup.
They practice together, and I've seen them on Instagram traveling together.
No, it's going to be a hard one, but at this stage, you can't think about that because Eternal Glory is on the line, a trophy world championship spots as well. And so it doesn't matter who you're going against, you have to defeat them.
And this is the only chance that Giuliano and Facacoa have to make it to the FC Pro Championship.
Absolutely, and it is going to be an epic matchup here. Looks like they're going to be kicking off here shortly, but just so you guys know, Group C and D will be playing at the same exact time. On the other side, we have PH-Zin, Derped, Young, and Joel R. Who do you expect to see some greatness from in Group D?
I mean, I don't know, honestly. I don't even know who to vote for. I don't even know who to put my I guess like my trust into. But I just know that we got games to start on. We got games to get going. And I'm excited for Group C and D.
And we'll keep you guys updated because I know everyone has a favorite player, a favorite team that they're rooting for. And so we will be able to show you as many goals as we possibly can. All right, here we go.
Wait. We already see one. Neto already scored.
Oh my goodness, we've already missed an entire
It's
goal.
okay.
Paulo Neto is currently 1-0 up against Zuvi.
Oh, the contextual dribbling there from Hendrik. I mean, Neto is just kind of the perfect start that he wanted. Minute 1-0. He's just told Zubi that he's like, I'm here for business.
No, it's important to have a good start, but 9-minute halves go a very, very long way in this competition, Pabs.
I could tell you that.
He's got time. He's got plenty of time to get back in this contest.
I could tell you that. And 90 in-game minutes against Paulo Neto is not easy.
Absolutely not. I mean, we've seen greatness from him in North America. He was with Atlanta United for so many years, multiple championships there. He decided this year, you know what, I'm going to take my skills over to England. He played for Southampton, and they had a very, very good run. I think they'll be disappointed they didn't make it to the final.
Semi-final exit, right?
Yes, exactly. And so I think he might be coming into this competition with a bit of a chip on his shoulder, as we have a potential opportunity. Good tackle there.
Yeah, good tackle there by Zubi. I mean, the nerves are for sure there for him. He understands that he's playing against Paulo Neto, which is not an easy name to play against, just because he's the type of player that wins the ball so high up on the field, Case. And I could tell you by experience, I've lost against Paulo in the past. I've actually beaten him as well.
Have you? Oh, you had to throw that one in there, didn't you?
I had to throw that in there. He actually told me, he's like, oh, I cannot ever beat you in the MLS, but I do go back to it. And then honestly, Paulo Neto, it's a crowd favorite here in South America.
But he's never won this competition here, and so I know in his home country of Brazil, he's looking to start off strong.
Beautiful.
But you know what? Zuvi has an answer.
Beautiful from Zubi, beautiful, the low-driven finish. I mean, he just kind of played it outside into Hendrik, brought it back to Douglas Luiz, and he just gone ahead and finished his second post.
Zuvi, obviously a rookie in this competition here, and so you might think he might come in here with a little bit of nerves, but he's going up against such a great player, Paulo Neto, and it doesn't seem
He doesn't seem phased.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. As we hop back over to this other matchup, no goals yet. It is PH Zin versus Dupid. He's actually the only Chilean player in the competition, and so
He should be proud.
He should be representing his nation.
We've usually seen Agardash here from Chile in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. However, he just fell short in the qualifiers. And now we have the repeat.
And he actually won the E-Primera in 2025 and 2026. So he's been dominating over in Chile for years.
Guy's a dog.
He is.
Guy's a dog. So now he has to come to Brazil and show his skills on what he did on his national league. It takes time. It takes time. But let's see. I mean, he has PhD in FC Pro Open champion. I mean, I could go a long way with the accolades behind PhD, but we have 90 in-game minutes in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores between him and the repeat. Let's see how it plays out.
Exactly. Obviously, PhD this year also competing in La Liga, where he lost to Nicholas. He ended up with a top 4 spot. And so, I mean, Nicholas is also in this competition. Is there a potential world where we see them play tomorrow, maybe? I would be here for that.
I'm going to give you a fun fact that I saw from Rami Luezo, saying that there's 3 players that qualified to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores and that qualified to each Champions League. PhD, Nicolas, and Guga Ferraz. Guga's probably super happy about being in that same conversation.
I mean, absolutely. 17 years old coming into this competition, and
yes,
he's already through to tomorrow. I actually spoke to him backstage, and he was so excited.
He's so thrilled.
Yeah, no, as he should be. And so we are looking to take 4 more spots to qualify for tomorrow. But honestly, you want to do it the easy way. You want to win 2 games and you're automatically through. You do not want to drop into that lower bracket because it just becomes way more stressful.
Oh, Messi with a finesse. I mean, it's something that we've been seeing nonstop as we see the other game, Juliana versus Facu Cohen, 0-0, 12 minutes of in-game. Case, what do you think about this game?
It's interesting, right? Because obviously Facu Cohen is the reigning champion. He won it last year, and I think it surprised a lot of people that he won it as well. But Giuliano is definitely a veteran in this competition as well.
Beautiful build-up there.
As we flip back over.
We switch it. Oh, we brought it back.
But he didn't score.
He didn't score, but I did see that Neto scored.
We got a glimpse.
We'll come back. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. But we have Facu here building outside the area with Hendrik. It's those corners that they play ashore that bring it outside, where we've seen a lot of success just throwing them into the box. Like, I guess like they're just kind of just want to keep possession.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple different ways because we've also seen the corner where they run it all the way out,
Gibbaros,
which seems like a waste
all
of space.
the way to the center.
But yeah, we've seen a couple different corner tactics here today.
It's kind of like a waste of opportunity.
you kind of waste the momentum that you get with a corner.
100%. And you know how important corners are, because at the end of the day, if you lose it there on a short pass, it's just a counter back that can end in the back of your net.
Exactly.
Oh, Nico pass with the finish. I mean, he was so close there. I mean, whenever the finesse shot trait gets activated, you just think that it's just going to hit the back of the net.
Yeah, not that time, though.
Not that one time. Not that one time. But we've seen Nico pass, the common denominator in every single one of these squads, case.
Yes. We have Giuliano here in the white kits, and he actually beat Valen 13-9 in the tiebreaker lower bracket match to qualify. So in the qualifiers, he lost, had to go into the tiebreaker and win the last game to qualify. How stressful is that?
This guy had a day. This guy had a day, and that's a day that I definitely did not want to be part of. But he's gone ahead and done it.
He did the work.
He got himself here.
That he did. And he was actually...
we have also seen Giuliano, we've seen Giuliano actually gone through to the qualifying stages in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores in the past.
Yes, we have. We also saw him compete in the ELPF. He was top 8 with Boca Juniors. And so he's been competing all over South America. He's definitely a renowned name here in this region for sure.
Away from Nicolas, these two might be the name that we've seen the most in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores.
Definitely, yeah.
Because we saw Nicolas last year, and we obviously know that Nicolas sometimes has not been able to compete. What a phenomenal play there.
I would add like a Resende into that mix as well. He obviously isn't in it this year. Oh, Argentina, okay, yes.
Argentinian. Because obviously Resende,
yes.
It's another big name that could have been here.
Yes.
Nathan SR.
It just goes to show how many players that didn't even qualify for the stage of the competition. There's so many good South Americans. Some of them are in the crowd. I've seen Crepaldi in the crowd.
I saw Nathan there, and I told him, like, what happened? And he's like, I was 4-0 in the Swiss, and I turned 4-3.
As we have a goal come in here for Paulo Neto. We've missed so many goals in this matchup.
Minute 26, 4-2. No defense, just vibes.
Just vibes. But it is Paulo Neto who is currently on top. But Zuvi, the rookie, is hanging in there in this matchup here.
I think we're going to see the replay there for Neto on maybe the 4-2 or the 3-2. Let's take a look at it. Maybe it comes across as Zuvi starts building up.
Here's the replay coming in here. It is the Paulo Neto goal.
This is Zuvi goal.
Oh.
Well, that did not face Neto, because now we're from the future as we see the 3-2 happen now with Messi. Contextual dribbling, Hendrik, beautiful finish.
Yeah, I will say that Zuvi goal, a little bit unlucky.
A little bit unlucky, 100%. But we see this is the 4-2 right here. Beautiful pass with incisive into Nico pass, into the finish. I mean, all the 4-3. Okay, what is going on, guys? Hold it. Slow down.
Don't blink. Don't look away from your screens, ladies and gentlemen.
Slow down as we see Neto bringing the ball with the player lock. Cienza outside the box, Swiss and turning, Nico pass. Just trying to find a gap. The croqueta cancel into the finesse. I mean, these guys got it.
the idea.
These guys got it all, Case.
I will say, though, I was talking about this with Richard earlier. The defenders that they're able to put on these squads, because they're lower price, are still so top tier.
Yeah.
That's why we're seeing a lot of the times, I feel like in this competition, such high scoring games, but their defenders are great options. And I do feel like they're able to lock down. It's the Gabriels, the Bremers.
I agree.
And they're not able to get through them.
I agree. And it's hard because at the end of the day, as we see this develop. Wow. Okay, this game, it's going to end 10-9.
That's your prediction?
Just letting you know.
Who's going to win it?
Paulo Neto.
Paulo Neto, okay. All right, we'll see what Zuvi has to say about that.
You're going to keep on asking me, and I'm not going to change my answer.
I mean, Zuvi is absolutely staying in this matchup,
in the game. As we switch to another one, Page in, they're a bit 2-1.
2-1. Another close matchup. We've had a lot of close matchups, some going into extra time. We've had some penalties.
I'm happy that we had penalties.
Same.
I'm happy that we had penalties because at the end of the day, that's probably the most thrilling portion of the game to be decided. It's kind of like a head or tails type of
Probably
thing.
not fun for them, though.
Oh, no. Trust me.
Fun for us.
I've gone to penalties, and it's not fun. I've stayed in the middle for 5 penalty shots in a row, and I've won a penalty shot.
Well, it's a 50-50 situation at that point. So to go home from a penalty shootout, it is a tough situation.
So devastating. You tried so hard for 90 in-game minutes, and it's not only that, it's also the build-up, right? Like, you're talking about this qualifier took place months ago, and you've been looking forward to this, and just kind of heartbreak whenever you're in that side of the coin.
Well, especially because you're looking to continue your season, lock in those World Championship spots, and for some of these players, this is their last chance to do that.
It is. As we see PH Zin kind of build up, but Derpid might have the last one of the half. He does not want to give the ball away here. Beautiful build up here, triggering runs, player lock into Messi. I mean, hincapié is a phenomenal item at the outside back position.
Very, very good. And some facts about PH Sin here. Obviously, he was a champion of this competition before. He's also won the Eredivisie, but let's talk about this goal here. It is Nico Paz. That was his first goal there.
Oh, wow, so it was 1-0 there, Pete.
Oh, yeah, he went up first.
Oh,
PH Sin had the answer, and then he has another answer on top of that.
Immediately with the Vander going. Oh, the perfect time. The
I thought that was almost offside, so that was perfectly timed.
3-3? Okay.
My goodness.
Okay, wait. This is the first time we jump into this game. Young, 3-3 right now.
Versus Joel R.
The player lock. I love how Joel has the River Plate uniform in Brazil.
Hey,
These
you
guys,
know what?
I mean, Eze had the Boca, Eze had the Boca, Joel has the River. I mean, it's just, these guys are just like, okay, you know what? I'm in Brazil soil, Brazilian soil. I'm just going to bring it out.
Joel obviously qualifying for this competition by beating PH Zin 14-6 in the upper bracket. So he made it all the way through. Young qualified by beating Fonseca 12-11 in the lower bracket to qualify.
Wow, 12-11.
Lots of goals. Lots of goals.
That's kind of what we're looking at right now. Honestly.
Young as well was the runner-up in the 2024 Esports World Cup, and so he has had success all across the world because that was over in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, what a through ball. The player lock there into Hendrik. Beautiful true ball. I mean, all these guys, Case, they have it all. They have the player locks, they have the cancels, they have the low-driven finishes, the finesses. What are they missing?
That's the thing. It is going to come down to the fine margins, the little mistakes that could cost you the rest of the competition, because, I mean, this is what they do for a living, and they know what the meta is. They know exactly how to play this game, and it could come down to one mistake on whether or not you're moving on to tomorrow.
100%. As we see, Joel kind of having to build back. I mean, we don't know the script of this game. We just caught it at 3-3, but maybe Young has been the one that's been up, and Joel kind of bringing it back, and this is kind of what we're seeing now. Let's see if Joel answers.
Yeah, we'll see if he has an answer here. Hendrik, and he can't quite get through. That's what I'm saying. These defenders are so top tier from their choices, especially in the South American region. I actually really enjoy their drafts and the requirements. You have so many options with the South American players.
I love it. South America, the CONMEBOL. Oh, ooh, he went for the low-driven second post. As we see the pass being queued, we might jump into another game. See what we got here. PH in there, is still 2-2. That's the one that we're jumping into. Wait. It was 2-1. PH in.
But Turpede had an answer.
Turpede had an answer, and now he has another one. Looking. Oh my.
Cheeky
what
roulette.
A finish. What a
He
finish.
likes that one.
Look
the crowd
this,
likes that one.
Look at this. He knows. He knows that he's just an inch away. He's just one game away from qualifying to tomorrow also with the winner's bracket final. I mean, he just has to take over the game now and not let PH come back.
I will say, his walkout as well, he was hyping up the crowd. You could tell he has confidence coming in here. And he's the only Chilean competing in this competition.
If you're the only Chilean, yeah, it's like if you're the only Chilean, they kick off for PH. I mean, all these games are back and forth. Let me just tell you, I said the Facu Cohen game. But other than that, we have a combined of 20 goals across 3 games.
If you've asked for goals, they've answered.
You wanted it. You wanted it, we got it. Neto 6-3 now.
Okay, he's taking it away. Zuvi was able to hold on for quite a bit. We're also only 46 minutes in.
There's a ton of in-game minutes left.
9 goals already.
9 goals in 46 minutes. Well, I need to get on the sticks.
Here's the thing, though. The mentality that you must have to not lose your head when you concede.
Finish.
Exactly like that. Paulinetto making it 7. But like I said, you cannot lose your head when you concede because you're going to concede.
You're going to concede.
It's just how it's going to work.
You're not going to hold a clean sheet.
Exactly. And so you just have to move on, forget it happened, and then get your own goals back.
Yeah, because once you're already at this stage of the competition, right, you're good enough to be here, right? You're good enough to understand that these players are going to come at you with everything, with Hendrik, Nico Paz, and just being able to finish and do absolutely everything to just put you down. So you need to hold yourself up.
Mentality is everything. Composure is everything. I think you said earlier, calm, cool, collected.
The triple C's.
There you go.
I'm going to copyright that.
But Paulinetto starting off this first round so strong. If you guys are just tuning in, this is the upper bracket, or this is the first round for Group C and D, and so no one will be going home if they do lose in this round. They will drop into the lower bracket. But like I said earlier, they want to make it the easiest process. Win it out, win 2, and you're through.
As we see, beautiful. Oh, he went with the weak foot, not so much weak foot for this messy item. But one of the things that's been going on with Zuby there on the previous goal is that he went to cover the finesse with his right. As we see, Young and Joel's halftime with Zuby and Paulo on the sides. It's okay. We're bringing it back to the game. There you go. And Endrick could just go both ways, right?
Yes.
Endrick could just go both ways and finish with his right, finish with his left. Such a good item that these guys are using now.
Besides Endrick, what items have impressed you the most?
Cienza.
Cienza, yep.
200K.
Yeah, no, it's a good bang for your buck for sure.
200K, and he's just there on the outside. Beautiful double triangle into Nico Pass. Might get lucky. Neto's firing on all cylinders, guys.
Do you think Messi's worth the 8.6 million?
So I was hearing you and Rich talk about it, and you said yes. I think I might use another item of Messi, another version.
Okay, cheaper version, but it won't have 4 playstyles.
I feel like his in-game stats are good enough to kind of lead to still being Messi.
Okay, valid.
Because like if you're using, out of 15 mil, you're using Messi, you need to keep Messi there the whole game.
Yeah.
And sometimes you need new legs to try to just go forward.
No, you need to constantly go through Messi.
Oh wow, we didn't see PH score the 4-3.
Yep, we missed one more goal there. So 63rd minute, PH is currently leading 4-3 versus the Chilean Derby.
And this is why now we have the double screen. We
Yes.
cannot miss anything.
We can't miss anything.
We cannot miss anything. We might have to ask the director to make it a 4. to just not miss absolutely anything.
As we see Zuvi on the attack here, he's trying to get goals in. He needs to score to stay in this matchup. But Paulo Neto just locked down on defense.
Paulo's so good at defending. I'm trying to find a flaw that Neto has, and I can't come up with one.
So do you think he has what it takes to win this entire competition?
I really do. I really do. If I had to make a guess, because it's a guess, I would back it up on Neto.
All right, we'll have to see.
I will
Well,
back it
first
up.
he has to qualify for tomorrow.
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yes.
Hopefully he makes it to tomorrow first.
Yes.
Because at the end of the day, this competition is so hard. And the passion behind these players in the South America region for the CONMEBOL eLibertadores for eternal glory is just something that it might not come across again.
And he has to win this one, and he'll also have to win the next game against either Facu Cohen or Giuliano. So that'll be a tough matchup as well.
Young and Joel 4-4 now. Okay, these guys decided to just score goals today.
Keeping us entertained for sure.
This guy said, you know what, guys? We're going to make your job hard. We're just going to score a ton of goals.
Bremer locked down. But it is Joel with a corner. He does go short, like we've seen with a lot of other...
Bringing it back, I guess, like to bring out Young's low block out to force the offside trap, maybe force a bad offside trap.
Yeah.
But then you go ahead and you lose it. You get me? Like, these are the type of things that I guess your coach kind of got to come in and be like, hey, listen, let's switch it up, right? Let's just throw it in the box, player lock, as we see Ederson on the other side for Piers in. Twist and turning. Nice defense.
But going back to the corners, I do feel like you do lose momentum because there is an advantage to going so quickly that you take your opponent off guard. I think of like a Matias Bonanno and how he used to take corners as well. They used to be so quick. You blink and he's instantly in the goal.
The first post into Virgil, as we see Joel. I mean, he built it up with Rafinha on the side. He went inside, kind of got lucky there, won it back, and then he went ahead and finished it with Endrick. I mean, Endrick has been the star of the show for Joel right now.
And Endrick is 1.8 million as well, and so he's not a cheap option. He's no Messi, of course, with the 8.6 mil, but I definitely think it's worth it to have Endrick on your squad.
I love how the director pointed out the camera to the crowd of Tuzi and nobody moved. Because this is an upset right now for Joel, because at the end of the day, PHZ, big powerhouse in the FC Pro Championships, big powerhouse in the FC Pro Open, big powerhouse in the FC Pro Circuit. You do not want to take a loss here against Joel.
No, that would be an upset, in my opinion,
Oh,
definitely,
Rafinha,
if
beautiful
Piazin
borrow scoop
were to
there.
fall.
Joel looks settled now.
No, he looks confident. Twisting and turning with Ramirez into Endrick. There it is. Endrick with the finish as well. Looking confident as we see Young shake his head.
Wow.
The crowd's going wild now.
Yeah. Yes, they understand. I mean, I feel like we've seen another goal on the other side for their beat. I mean,
yeah, it looks like a celebration for him.
You guys are not able to see this, but we have all 4 games in front of us. Neto 8-3 against Zubi. We have Facuco and Juliana 2-2. It's been a nail-biter there.
Yep.
And then also we have Young versus Joel 4-6. Young losing by 2 to Joel. Wow.
So there's a couple upsets happening here.
Couple upsets happening here.
But like we said earlier, no one is going home this round. So even if PH does drop down, if Young drops down, they will both be in the losers bracket. They will have a redemption opportunity to come back.
Wow. Are we able to see a PH Young for tomorrow?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my. Okay, well, let's not count our chickens just yet, because as we see Facuco in there, I love the Tuesday Esports uniform in game, by the way.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
It looks so much better.
No, Tuesday Esports definitely is well represented here at the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. They always have so many players in the competition. They all are always repping in the crowd. They're probably one of the loudest people here
100%.
in the arena by far, and so they definitely support this competition by all means. I mean, they are all across the world as well in terms of competitors that they have in different competitions.
Wow, this game, honestly, is probably the one that we need to stay on, along with some others. Honestly, I don't even think we need to stay in every single one.
No, every single match is important.
We need to stay in every single one except the Neto one. Look, Young brought it back. It's 5-6 on the other side now.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask the request director, please bring us on the 2 sides, because we do not want to miss anything. That's a beautiful tactical foul there, because it would have gone. Thank you so much. We got PH in Derpit on the left. We got Facuco and Juliana 2-2.
Not a lot of time left. 10 minutes left in the Facuco and Giuliano game.
These guys are playing for thousands of dollars, Case.
So much money on the line.
And for a winner bracket final spot.
Yes. PH on the attack here. Nico Paz, player lock cancel. And the Chiesa, who you said is an MVP.
Let me just stop you there real quick. Joel just made it 7-5 against Young, even though Young had brought it back with Hendrik. So 7-5 Joel, 2-goal lead. What is Young going to bring in now?
Lots of time left still, 66 minutes. And Young has been in these positions before. Obviously, we said he made it to a final at the Esports World Cup. So he's definitely not a rookie under the lights. But we'll see, because Joel, it seems like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter
It seems
at
like
all.
it doesn't matter to him as he starts building up. Look at Rafinha triggering him, bringing him back. He loves that roulette.
He does.
It's so effective to leave Hendrik wide open on the right side.
McAllister is there.
I mean, as I know that we cannot go away from this, because at the end of the day, that game over there is said and done. PH then brings it back, minute 87. Does he get it done now? Is there a kickoff brewing on the other side? Look at the Tuesday Esports fans, all excited for PH then, for his powerhouse. Can he get it done, Case?
There's time left. There is definitely time left. And I don't know, if I had to guess, I would guess that one of these games is going to go into extra time. It could be that one. As we head back over to the Facuco and Giuliano game. 8 in-game minutes left here, 2-2.
We have over 25 goals in 3 FC 26 games.
Insane.
Neto 10 for Zubi. Young 5-7 against Joel. PH versus their pit 5-4. And then Facuco and Juliana 2-2.
See, I thought groups A and B were entertaining. This has already been absolute insanity.
This is way better.
This entire day has been so fun to watch.
As we see Nico Paz trying to build out for Giuliano. Igor Thiago, does he have what it takes to finish this? The simple X inside. It was a good idea. It was a good idea. But it's minute 85. Caroline Nicoli, introduced.
Manchester City player, women's side, top of the league right now, in case you're curious.
That, honestly, that's a good fun fact for me. I did not know that, honestly.
No, she's very, very good Brazilian player. She played over in the U.S. as well, now playing for Manchester City. But I believe she's one of the only women on any of the squads, so I love that shout.
Big win for PH in there. Big win. You see the fans there. I mean, honestly, pretty good from their feed.
No, very, very good. He gave them a very touch matchup. He should be proud of that.
He knows that he cannot put his head down, because at the end of the day, these are double elimination brackets. He now goes to the loser's bracket, and now it's got to wait for the game between Young and Joel.
Yes.
Okay, so we were talking about seeing Young versus PH in. We're no longer seeing that in the loser's bracket, but we might see it
maybe another time.
We might be able to see it in the upper bracket if Young actually brings it
Comes back, yes.
As we see Neto putting 11
score.
goals past Zubi. I mean, well, that's a statement win.
It is.
That just comes to tell you that Paulo just came to not play. He came to conquer.
That he did. And I will say, first half from Zubi, impressive. But I feel like maybe Paulo just needed a little bit of warming up.
Good sensations. Good sensations for Zubi. He needs to understand as well the same thing as we were talking about there, Pete, that he's not out. He's not out. Zubi could still be well in it, and he still has a double chance to try to make it tomorrow. He has to win 2 games. Not that he has a double chance. If he loses again, he's out. But he has 2 chances to try to make it back.
And Joel makes it 8 goals against Young. And honestly, this one's a surprise for me. If I would have guessed who was going to come out on top of this one, I would have said Young. But Joel has come into this matchup very, very strong, and this will continue his momentum into the top bracket, which means that Young is potentially dropping into the lower up against Derpid.
Wow. Okay. So Team Liquid right now in CONMEBOL eLibertadores, one guy that just scored 11 goals past his opponent, and then we have another one that's getting 8 goals past him to go into the lower bracket. It's got to be a mental reset for Young.
Yes. I mean, what do you've been in this position before. You've played at high levels. How do you even reset from a loss like that, knowing you have to play a few minutes later?
Yeah, I mean, you just kind of got to stay. I mean, you got to just come back and understand that, like, the job is not done yet in a good way, just because you need to be able to come back and actually show up to the next game.
Right. It's all going to come down to the next round, though, because that's when we're going to be saying goodbye to some competitors. Some players will be qualifying for tomorrow's stages, single elimination as well. And so less pressure on this round, but no matter what, people want to win at this stage.
And that just confirmed that there's a 2-2 extra time in the Facu Cohen versus Juliana game.
All right, more game to be played.
There you go. I mean, we have them there. We have the facial look camera on Young. He's dialed in. He understands that he has only 9 in-game minutes to try to keep his winner's bracket.
Is it possible, though, 3 goals in 8 minutes?
We've seen things.
That is true.
We've seen things in the circuit. However, Joel looks like he's so good going forward.
Is it possibly making it 9? It's Endrick. At this point, he doesn't need to move forward.
I think he's just going to hold the ball.
You think?
I think he's just going to hold the ball, bring it back.
He doesn't need to.
Frustrate Young. If I'm Young, I'm maybe queuing a pause, but I don't even know if I'm going to get it. I mean, look at this. Wesley just probably going back to the goalkeeper now.
Yep. He's got to turn on the press if he wants to get the ball back. It.
We're seeing absolutely everything from Joel. This is textbook. That's a kind of lucky ball into the middle there. I mean, this guy's hold the ball for the last 3 in-game minutes.
And it's not easy. He's making it look very easy, and it is definitely not.
We're talking about an I guess, like co-champion, or I mean, top 2 in the SC Pro Championship for Young. We're talking about a very qualified player that Joel is beating now.
Definitely. As the final moments on the clock click down.
Oh, beautiful. The low driven.
Joao Pedro makes it 6. But looking at it, 88.
It might not be enough.
He's got to get the ball back as soon as possible.
If he gets one before minute 90, we might be able to. Director, let's bring the double. Let's bring the double, because we might have a lot of action in the other one, which is in extra time between Giuliano and Facu Cohen. And that is in minute 101.
Yep, lots of time left to be played there. Currently 2-2 in that matchup.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Argentina matchup on the right. Facu Cohen versus Giuliano. Really good friends, competitors that have been in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. Facu Cohen, ex-champion, well, current champion.
Honestly, the scoreline doesn't surprise me here, because you mentioned how much they do practice up against each other. They know what to expect. You're not really going to surprise your opponent when you do friendly over and over preparing for a competition like this. And so 2-2, there's no surprise.
There's no surprise there. There's no surprise there. However, one definitely wants to come back on top.
Yes, of course. That's the goal of the competition.
Oh. Ooh, he's gone for the low driven.
But Emi Martinez was there.
Giuliano with the cross, player lock. Messi, twist and turning, trying to go to his left. Golazo. Wow.
All right, and as he makes it 3-2, we do have a final score coming in there. Joel is making it through to the upper bracket. Young dropping down into the lower bracket, and he will be going up against Derpid, which to me, that was a bit of a surprise.
Okay, so what up? If you're Joel, you just beat Young, and then in the next, you got PH.
PH Sim.
I mean,
When am I going to get a break?
You know what? If you're going to make it all the way, you might as well beat the best.
You got to be the best. Ketto was saying that earlier today. He's exited the competition. However, now, you know, you got to beat everybody to consider yourself a champion.
Exactly.
And yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Joel might beat Ryung and PhD in here, but he might counter them tomorrow if he goes all the way.
That is true. Very true. All right. We do have more game to be seen here in extra time between the Facu Cohen versus Giuliano. Very, very close scoreline as well. As we can see the crowd behind us, the tension is high. We don't see celebrations too much because we haven't seen a goal from Tuzi here in a little while, but yeah. I do believe if Facu scores, the crowd will go wild.
I think the crowd will go wild just because at the end of the day, yes, he's an Argentinian man in Sao Paulo, Brazil, but he's representing Tuzi, and he's a current champion of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. He took eternal glory away from Sao Paulo, took it to Argentina, and now he's back.
Yes. Facu Cohen,
look at those eyes. He's dialed. He just needs to come
last
back.
year. No, he's always locked in. But like we said, he is playing against a fellow teammate from his country as well, and so it's going to be a tough one. But lots of FC left to be played here in the second half of extra time.
I'm going to give you a fun fact regarding Facu Cohen. He does not have Messi in his squad. He said he did not like him the way he moves in-game.
I mean, if you don't like him, you're not going to pay the millions and millions for that item. And so, you know what? I don't blame him.
That just comes to tell you that when you guys at home, pick whoever you feel like.
That is true.
Yes, we might be able to follow a little bit of what these pro players are doing, but do what works for you.
I believe it was Nicholas who was using Hincapi at center back as well, not at left back. Everyone else was using him at left back, and so he knows what works for him.
Yes.
And so you just stick with it, because I do feel like a lot of the times you'll hear X, Y, and Z works really well. You try it out, it doesn't work, especially with formations as well.
100%.
You might
100%.
see it working well for them. It might not work for you.
I used to be the guy that would copy instructions and formations, and it would not work for me, and then I would just have to go back to the
didn't have the skill to do the exact same thing.
Not like that, Case. Not like that.
It's okay. I understand completely.
Not like that. Not like that. But we're back. Facu Cohen, Giuliano. Giuliano looking really good on defense. As we see Evander just drive up the field. Evander has been a phenomenal addition to every single one of these players.
MLS player as well. He's not too expensive. 125K for 3 good playstyle pluses as well. And
I wish we had this Evander back in my days. We used gold Evander back in the MLS 2022, and it was not the same Evander that we have now.
Giuliano's best finish in this competition was top 4 back in 2024. And so he's looking to improve on that this year. But in order to do that, he does have to make it to tomorrow's competition.
As we nearly saw a finesse there from Facu Cohen, trying to get something going his way, right? Just at the end of the day, you need to get the ball in the back of the net. And it's something that Giuliano's holding off from Facu Cohen for happening. McAllister at center back, Bremer, Evander, Ramirez. This is tiki-taka for Giuliano right now. Caroline Nicoli again. These guys know something. These guys know something. Him and Young know something that we don't know at home.
No, if I do interview, I'm going to be asking about that Caroline Nicoli, 100%. Fantastic item. Also on my team, I have a Man City past and present, so she's in there.
There you go.
Representing.
Does she work for you?
She's great. Yeah. No, she's so agile as well, because she's small and she just gets into the space, and she's very fast.
As we see Evander in the center attacking mid position, kind of bringing it back, playing that first through ball with Perón, trying to get that long pass straight going, right? It used to be early in the game, maybe 2 editions ago, where that first through ball, we had Patri from the Barcelona women's kind of be really expensive in the market just because she had that trade. It was very meta. And now it's just kind of just falling into the speed dribbling, right?
I will say Giuliano taking every extra second that he possibly can, holding the ball with Emi Martinez, knowing he doesn't need to push it forward because he's up by 1 goal. And it's smart. I mean, his game management right now is very, very good. That's exactly what you need to be doing when there's only 4 in-game minutes left.
If you go to the other side, Facu's running out of time.
Yes, he needs to push it forward. He'll probably be holding for the last attack here shortly. We'll see where he goes with it. Endrick.
Facu brings it back. 3-3 minute, 117. The Tuzi esports fans really happy about this. Can we go to penalties?
Are we going to penalties? I hope so. We got time left on the clock. We'll see if there's an answer here from Giuliano. He definitely has the time to do it. But if it is all level at 120th minute, we will be going into penalties for the 2nd time today.
Giuliano had the ball up on the field, gives it back. and Facu Cohen just kind of goes across the field into a through ball with Hendrik. And if you're Giuliano right now, you're not giving this ball away to Facu because it's already minute 119. You want yourself to be the guy that kind of just dictates the pace of these last 2 minutes.
But it might look easy being able to hold the ball in these final minutes.
Isn't.
But with team press and how great these players are at attacking and trying to get the ball back, it is a very difficult feat in order to hold it. And so it's 1 minute, only 1 minute.
Only 1 minute, and Nahuel Molina, it's looking like he wants to pass the ball forward. Beautiful through ball here. Does she get there? I think we're going to pens.
Yeah.
I think we're going to pens between the two Argentinians here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Beautiful Gamescom Latam. And yeah, it is definitely pens. I mean, if I had to put my money on it, we're going to pens.
Yes.
There you go.
All right, it is penalties here for Giuliano versus Facu Cohen. The Argentines going up to battle here in a penalty shootout. At this point, it is 50-50, a tough situation to be in. We'll see which player ends up on top. It is Facu Cohen up first, goes down the middle, and it's good. Giuliano up next. Which direction will he choose? He goes to the right, and it is also good. 1-1.
So we saw Facu go down the middle in his last attempt. Now we see Nicoli to the bottom right, secured. I love that finish to the bottom right, by the way. Now we see Giuliano, top left. He just switched it. He just switched it. Who's going to be able to make a mistake now?
2-2, Facu Cohen up next with Hendrik. Where will he choose? Down the middle again. He loves the middle here.
Look at the 2Z Esports fans on the right.
Giuliano with the answer with Messi. And it's saved!
Nice save, nice save. Now Facu Cohen to take it to 4-2. Rafinha, Balón de Oro to the top left. Giuliano, make it. You gotta make it. Top right with Evander.
Facu Cohen, if he scores this, he wins the matchup. Where will he go? Facu Cohen, down the middle again, no shot there, and he is victorious.
What a game that we saw there, Case. I mean, Facu Cohen was down in extra time, brings it back 3-3, and then wins it in penalty shootouts. Not a lot of celebration from Facu Cohen, a lot of celebration from 2Z Esports fans, and they got another guy in the winner's bracket.
That they do. Oh my goodness. I had no idea how many goals we would have that round. I'm honestly mind blown about how insane that matchup.
If I had to count it, we're over 35 in 4 games. And I mean, that's a lot of goals. That's a lot of goals, and that's something that, at the end of the day, that's what we want. For the people at home, they want that.
No, we had everything this round. We had goals, we had penalties, we had shocks, we had upsets, and we're not even halfway through this round.
What do you think is the biggest upset that we had right now?
I would say Young, probably.
I'll back that up.
But he's not out. He's still in this competition as we see the highlights come in here. This is Jerpeed's first goal up against Pia Gazin. That was a Nico Paz goal, but PH had an answer.
Yeah, PH kind of just decided that he was just, he reminded himself that he's PH but then Jerpeed loves that roulette into the second post finish. As we go into the Facu Cohen Giuliano game, Rafinha, low driven. That's why you pay the big bucks for Team of the Year, Rafinha.
Of course, that's why he does it. It is still within Giuliano here. Messi twisting and turning across the goal.
Now we're here. Now, that's us right there. There you are. As we go with Senza. I mean, Senza has been phenomenal. That player right there, that item has been great for every single one of the players. Then Senza once again, I mean, on every side, Senza, every side of the coin, he just goes and finishes second post.
Yes, especially when you're sending those double tap through balls in there. It provides him with the perfect opportunity just to have the finish there.
And then this is the last one for Facu Cohen, minute 117 to make it 3-3. Little fist pump there because they knew that the job was not done yet. But then the save by Dibu Martinez to try to be able to make it 4-3, but did it happen? And this is how the bracket played out.
This is how it all shapes up. It is Paulo Neto and Facu Cohen in the upper bracket. If they win one more game, they are through to tomorrow.
What a matchup.
Going into the lower bracket, we have Zuvi, which I will say, there's still potential for him to go through. I know if you look at the scoreline against Paulo Neto, it was kind of crazy.
Zuvi versus Giuliano, which Giuliano had just actually had a phenomenal performance. Then Paulo Neto versus Facu Cohen, that is the matchup of the round.
That it is. All right, let's take a look at Group D as well. Highlights coming in here, starting off with Paulo Neto, as we mentioned him. He was the first to score with Nico Paz.
I mean, we got a ton of
4-2.
highlights for Paulo Neto. If we showed all 11 goals
We'd
of
be
him,
here all day.
we'll be here all day. But he's gone ahead and done it again with theirs with Zubi to bring it forward 3. It had good sensations there, but then look at that. Minute 65, it turned into 8-3. And I mean, just Paulo Neto just
domination.
guns blazing.
He needed a
guns
little
blazing
bit
as
to warm
Zubi.
up as we head over to the Young versus Joel game. This
Big
is the
surprise.
one that shocked us.
Big
yes.
surprise there.
As we see Joel's goals coming here for third, it is Endrick across the goal, making it 3-2. And I think it was at this moment that we saw the confidence shift for him.
Joel did really well at staying within the game with Young, right? And then Young just kind of just slipped away to the moment where Joel, he just didn't have an answer for Joel.
Yeah, it's a tough one because now Young will be dropping into that lower bracket up against Derpede as we see
He
the
has a
finesse
long way
there.
now. He has a long way now.
Still possible, definitely still possible, but he loses the next one. He is out of the competition. But Joel, he's in the upper bracket.
That is one guy that you got to be aware of if you're the rest of the competition, because taking down Young, it's not easy.
All right, you mentioned before, you were obviously impressed with Paulo Neto. Do you still think he could win this entire competition? I'm going to keep asking you throughout.
I agree. I'm going to back that up the whole time. Mr. EMLS is going all the way, and he's winning CONMEBOL eLibertadores.
All
I
right.
said it in front of the camera.
We will have to see, because I also think that a lot of these players are also thinking about those World Championship spots.
This is his last chance.
Right.
He has not secured it. He went to E-Premier League, lost in the semifinals, did not secure E-Champions League, did not secure FC Pro Championship. CONMEBOL Libertadores is, are we going to have Paulo Neto in the FC Pro Championship? It's up to him now.
Well, obviously, it was a high-scoring affair for every single matchup that we saw, but this next round, the stress is on because players will be going home. Do you think it'll be the same situation this time?
Every single round is stressful. Every single round is stressful just because at the end of the day, it might take you away from the competition. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough out here in Gamescom Latam. I definitely do not want to be in that position. I want to be right here with you guys at home, 100%.
Exactly. I mean, that's why we like a penalty shootout. They don't like it. We don't like the stress, but we have been here for every single part of it. But there are more games to be played as well. And so do you expect any more upsets moving forward?
Oh, well, I mean, Paulo Neto versus Faco Cohen. Paulo Neto wins it. I don't know if that's an upset. Is that an upset? I mean, current champion. Faco Cohen is the current champion.
Yes.
So let's see.
All right. All right, so we do have a player of the round presented by PlayStation. Let's see who that is.
It cannot be from Paulo Neto, because that was 11 goals.
Let's see.
I mean, it's from PHZin.
It's from PHZin.
Minute 88, of course. The composure there.
Igor Thiago across the goal.
It had to be this one.
It did.
It had to be this one.
That was the goal that locked in his 5-4 win up against him. And he's now in the upper bracket, so congratulations, PHZin. He is the player of the round there, presented by PlayStation. We expected him to play well.
PHZin versus Joel now. If you're PHZin, you're kind of happy that you did not have to match up Young, because I feel like two Brazilian contenders like that, that'll be tough. That'll be tough.
All right, well, we saw them compete in the first round. Now we're going to hear from one of the players. Let's go chat to Faco Cohen.
Fantastic work, as always, Casey and Pabs. I'm joined by Faco Cohen, last year's champion. You had a tough opening game. Talk me through that.
Tuviste un partido difícil. Cuéntame cómo te sentiste después del juego.
La verdad, sí, fue un partido muy difícil. Juliano encima es un muy amigo mío, entonces es complicado capaz jugar contra alguien con el que entrenás tanto tiempo, pero por suerte lo pude sacar adelante. Fue en penales, duró mucho el partido, pero bueno, el primer paso ya lo logré.
Porfa, háblame de nuevo en mi olvido porque yo no consigo te escuchar acá.
Fue un partido muy difícil porque encima Juliano es amigo mío, pero que por suerte lo pude sacar adelante y el primer paso ya estaba.
It was a tough game because he played with his friend, but he could do the game.
Yeah, you've done fantastic to get through that game. I have a couple more questions before I let you head off and prepare for it. Second one, obviously you're the reigning champion. How much would it mean to win this competition again?
¿Qué significado para ti la competición ahora, nuevamente?
Sí, obviamente soy el último campeón y tengo como una presión extra por querer defender el título, pero bueno, siento que estoy capacitado para poder ser de nuevo el campeón de Libertadores.
It was a pressure because he was the last game winner, but he can do the things and he has a pleasure to do the game.
Last question, team of the year or team of the season, Messi. How come you haven't selected him?
¿Por qué no seleccionaste Messi para tu juego?
Bueno, para mí Messi es el mejor jugador del mundo, el mejor jugador de la historia del fútbol, pero la verdad que probé este touch y la verdad no me gustó para nada, no lo pude usar. Pero bueno, entiendo los que lo usan porque es una muy buena carta, pero a mí no me rindió.
Messi is the best of the world, but in this game, he preferred to choose other player.
Okay, that's fair enough. I understand that. Let's head on back over to Casey and Pabs. We can get ready for the upcoming rounds.
Let me say something really quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Messi is the best player in the world, maybe the best player ever, but I did tell you that he did not pick him.
That is true, and he said it just doesn't work for him, so he didn't choose it. I respect it. Even if every single other player has him, he decided not to go with it, and it did the job.
He also did say that he has a lot of pressure by being the current champion. Can that bring positivity to him? Can that bring negativity to his game? Does he have a lot of pressure? Does he bring a lot of pressure with himself? Does Tuzi kind of told him, hey, look, listen, you're the current champion, go back to back?
I will say, I don't think he'll be happy with how he competed in the Argentina League. And so maybe there's a chip on his shoulder coming into this competition.
Yes.
He needs to qualify for that World Championship as well. So a lot is on the line. And like we said earlier, no one has ever gone back-to-back. And so to have that as a potential...
I'm excited if he goes back-to-back, honestly, but he plays Paloneta now, so I cannot back that up, right?
All right, so I'm going to ask you for some predictions then. I'm going to guess you're going to say Paulo Neto for that matchup.
Okay, yes.
All right, and then Piège Din versus Joel.
Piège Din.
Piège Din, easy.
Piège Din 100%. And then let's go to the bottom.
Let's go to the lower. Zuvi versus Giuliano.
Ooh. Giuliano.
Giuliano? Why do you say that?
He just had a phenomenal game against
That is true.
and Zubi kind of just got battered by
He had a good
Paloneta.
start, though.
Yeah, he did good, but you got to be there for the 90 in-game minutes. And then what about the other side? What's the other side?
We have Derpide versus Young.
Young, please, my brother, get it done.
All right, well, we have all of that to look forward to. I'm so excited. Hopefully we have equally as exciting games with all of the goals. We're going to send it to a short break. We'll see you guys in a few.
gentlemen, welcome back to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores live from Gamescom in Sao Paulo. Myself, Richard Buckley, joining the commentary for these qualifying matches.
Don't leave me,
I'll not leave you.
Don't leave me there.
Pablo Georgopoulos.
Paps.
Or as you know him, Paps.
You're saying it right, though.
I've been learning for the last 4 years.
I'm very happy about that, to be honest with you. I never thought that Richard Buckley was going to be able to say my last name like that.
Absolutely. I'm locked in, just as our players are. But we've got a couple of minutes to wait before we get underway with those 2 qualifying games and 2 elimination matches, perhaps.
Yes, I mean, honestly, we've seen a lot of goals, and as we see the stage now, we see Paulo Neto versus Facu Cohen. We see Young on the left side. We see Joel over there against PH Zin. I mean, these matchups are something that you really need to be looking forward to because we're going to see goals.
Let's dissect the 4 games we've got coming your way. I mean, that one on the screen right there.
Neto Cohen.
Feels like a big game. Obviously, 2 very different wins. Facu Cohen winning on penalties after trailing for large portions of that game. Paulo Neto cruised through. 11-4 victory in the end. This is the team that Paulo Neto did it with. Surprised by any of the players in there? I think in particular for me, I'm looking at the right back. We've seen Cafu used quite a little bit. We've also seen Zanetti in there as well.
100%. McAllister, a center back, we've seen him as well.
Yeah.
A lot of these players are picking him, even though he's 5'9". But however, some of the forwards that we're seeing from the other squads are not too tall either that they're going to be able to win it over him, right? But then also, I mean, Hincapié has been great. Bremer, Dibu, Martinez. Probably kind of like the only option. I heard Casey say that Ruli's also another option.
Yeah, but I think it is Emi Martinez through and through, really.
It's Emi Martinez 100%.
Between the sticks, up top, Endrick, Leo Cienza and Lionel Messi. On the other side of it, Facu Cohen, this is what he is adopted with. He's gone for a stronger defence with Gabriel alongside Bremer. Off the bench as well, there is a lot of good substitutions there. Evander and Lucio. Rafinha, team of the year, getting a bunch of those coins. No Lionel Messi in the 11th.
No Lionel Messi, and he also said it in his interview, right? That he's a really good item. He's the best player in the world. However, that is a player that does not suit his game. I guess Rafinha just kind of a little bit better, a little bit more speedster, better trait there, and it just kind of just works in his favor.
We got PH Zin taking on Joel as well. PH Zin with a victory, 5-4. When you look at Joel on the other side of it, he beat Young 8-6. You were a little bit surprised by that one.
I was surprised you weren't. I need to hear from you.
No, I just think what I saw from Young at the E-Premier League, I wasn't overly impressed. I think out of the 2, he played alongside Paulo Neto with Sunderland. Paulo Neto was the better player out of the 2 of them. He was getting a lot of the points in those games. This is PH Zin's team that he'll be taking on Joel in that matchup. I'm going to just sort of talk very quickly through it there, but I think for Young, he had to start well. And I think as soon as he found himself in a tough predicament, I only saw 1 winner of that game.
Yeah.
It was this man on your screen.
And we're able to see Joel's draft now. Rafinha, no Messi. I guess these Argentinians are just kind of just like, hey, look, listen, you know what? I'm just not going to pick Messi just because of the budget. Obviously, if I had a limited budget, I would pick him, but I'm going to pick Team of the Year Rafinha. He starts with Perón, which has a long ball trait. And on the left,
in Marcelo as well there.
Marcelo. No Hincapié. Even though Hincapié is in the subs. This is not how he would start. Who knows? But you know what works for him or not.
Yeah, and that's all it needs to do. The other 2 matches, Young taking on Derpide and Zube and Juliano in Elimination FC. You win, you stay in. You lose.
If you're in the lower bracket, you go home.
The ticket isn't coming back for it's not being redeemed to Gamescom tomorrow.
If you're in the winner's bracket, which is Paulo Neto, Facu Cohen, PH Zin, Joel, you still have another chance to try to make it to tomorrow.
What we saw in Correa, as hard as it looks, he won his opening game, then lost 2 in a row.
He looked so good, and then he was up against Gibbaros, and then Gibbaros just turned it on his head, and then he's gone ahead and taken it.
It was a rampage from Rampazo.
That was so clever. Lately, you've been throwing
Honestly, you're the last person I've commentated with today. I've already used it.
There you go. There you go. No, you also said something else. I think it was a case.
I was hearing you on the mic.
Yeah,
I
I
was
didn't
like,
get much reaction for that one. Which,
yeah. I don't remember which.
It hurt me. I think it was Eze for Eze Correa. It's easy.
Because he was Eze.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Well, let us know your thoughts at home. Who do you think is going to go through? Who do you think will be eliminated at this stage? We've got 2 more rounds of games to show you tonight. Round 5 and round 6, as we may call them. But for you, it's 2 elimination matches, 2 qualifying games, and then we've got 2 more qualifying games, 1 from Group C, 1 from Group D, to find out who will be the solidified 8 going into tomorrow's bracket play.
If you're in the top 8, you got to be feeling really good about yourself. I mean, for people that have just kind of caught up to us, it's been Nicolas, it's been Guga Ferraz, it's been Gibbaros, and who's the last one that I'm missing?
You are missing Rampazo.
Rampazo. He went to the FC Pro Championship thanks to the qualification last year. He actually lost in the semifinal, but however, the way that it played out, the spot kind of went to him. He went to the FC Pro Championship, kind of had a poor performance in the Swiss format, but now he's back in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, trying to make it himself, leaving it all up to him to try to make it to that final.
Well, there is a world in which that spot may go down again to a 3rd or 4th place matchup. Nicolas already done an FC Pro World Championship.
Does PH already have a spot?
No, not quite. He finished in the semi-finals.
So it's only Nicolas.
Nicolas is the only player who's got FC Pro World Championship.
If you're in the competition, you kind of want Nicolas to go to the final, though.
Absolutely. If you're on the other side of the bracket.
If you're on the other side of the bracket, you definitely want it to happen, just because at the end of the day, that FC Pro Championship spot might just fall to you, even though you fell short in the semi-final. But
absolutely.
Let's get the games on.
Yeah, we've got 1 game underway here. You can see it there on the right-hand side of the screen. It's PH Zin, and he's taking on Joel in this qualifying game. Talk to me about Joel.
Joel played really well against Young, honestly. Yeah. And it's one of the things that he kind of got in emotion, where Young never got too far away from him, and then after, whenever he tied the game, he just kind of took it by storm. Very direct.
Yeah, absolutely. Be a tough task here for PH Zin. There is Cienza, twisting, turning inside the box, low driven across the goalkeeper, and Joel picks up where he left off, 1-0 in the first 4 minutes.
I mean, the twist and turning there with Leo Cienza. I mean, Leo Cienza has been a phenomenal item for every single one of these competitors, and he's gone ahead and just finished the second post with the low driven. The low driven is so good, Richard.
Yeah, it certainly is, especially, me and Ryan were talking earlier, the level of item that is being used here, team of the season, high-level players with good stats. You can afford to shoot on strange angles, and the ball will end up in the back of the net as Young.
Wow, Young is down already?
1-0 down. It was Igor Thiago with the opening goal for the Chilean Depede.
I was talking to Case about it. We've seen another Chilean in the previous competitions, Agardash, which is no longer here with us, because at the end of the day, this competition, it brings a lot of level into South America. So the Argentinians, the Brazilians, the Colombians, the Venezuelans, they just kind of just jump into that pool that you gotta be dialed to get here.
Absolutely.
As we see the replay now, the repeat, the player lock. I mean, that's textbooks right there. Little dink, second post, bringing it back with the player lock.
We didn't see the full extent of the goal. It looked like it probably came from a corner, floated into the back post, headed back across, and a simple finish there for the big man, who's been doing it at Brentford all season long. He looks to have a second here. Igor Thiago inside the box, dangerous area. Faces up his man. There's Enzo Fernandez, but a good interception from Bremer. PH Zin, a name on the tip of the tongue. A lot of people fancy him to
win it all.
Yeah, be a 2-time CONMEBOL eLibertadores champion, but he's in a tough game at the moment. There has been a goal in that game. We'll show you it when we can, as Lionel Messi forced to save from Rule.
That finesse with Messi as we see the corner come in, player lock, but Bremer, I mean, those are the corners that I want to see from every single one of the competitors.
You don't want to see it short anymore?
I don't want to see it short. I don't want to see you bringing it back all the way to the center back or to the half field, just because at the end of the day, you're kind of killing the momentum. But yeah, I'm here in the caster's desk, and these guys are playing.
Yep. That's what I would say.
That's just how it works, right?
Yeah. Nico Paz twisting and turning, edge of the box. Lovely feet, but just gets crowded out in the end. I'll tell you, that goal went against PH Zin. It is now 2-0.
So PH Zin is down 2-0.
To Joel. There's been an early pause in that game and changes are being made. So we'll stick with the action here live.
Oh, the player locked it, trying to just confuse it. Went for the low driven there.
Young can't quite.
Short corner, all the way back. Guys, okay, this is not all the way back. This is kind of just sending runners now.
It's recycled.
Kill the momentum.
Is there an extra pass though? Is there a player on? Not quite.
I don't think we've seen in the competition a goal come from one of those short corners all the way back. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
the few and far between.
That is a beautiful Trivella pass.
Offside.
Oh wow, it's offside.
I saw the line.
You saw the line? Yeah.
That's why I didn't get excited.
I thought it was. From my angle, it looked better.
Did it? Maybe a little bit. Joel 2-0 up here. PHC trailing. This would be a shock, I've got to say. A lot of people expect PHC not only to go all the way, but do it quite comfortably in these opening rounds. They may face adversity later on in the tournament. This was the goal that Joel scored. Enzo Fernandez with a finesse shot. 8 minutes in from the edge of the box.
Oh, that's trouble there. Oh, wow, I thought he had won it really high up on the field there.
Still no kickoffs with Palo Neto and Facu Cohen alongside Zuvi and Juliano. Those games waiting to get started when we have any action from those matches.
I love this. I love this double right here.
There's been a goal though.
Oh, it's been a goal for Young.
Yep.
He was down 1-0. Young brings it back. As we see Page in on the other side. I'm seeing two things work really well for players. Finesse and low dribble.
Yeah. The finesse is working more as well because the goalkeeper selection is quite poor.
I agree. Yes, I do back that up, honestly.
So Gibbaros shooting from range earlier on today as
wow, what
Ramirez
PhD in with Ramirez with his left second post, upper 90. PhD back in this game.
Still very, very early in this tie. We'll see the goal. Two Chuzzy esports players going head to head. So the crowd is a little bit more subdued.
Right, the celebrations are a little bit more calm, right? Yeah. Unless you're a relative to PhD, I don't think you're celebrating as much.
Young could have a chance
beautiful
there.
build up here on the right.
Lionel Messi inside the box, now on a dangerous angle, goes for the finesse, but a good tackle there from Bremer. You've been impressed by the team of the season centre-backs, McAllister, Bremer, Gabriel?
I really have myself, honestly, and I do think that those players, those items, are coming out right at the right time. Because, I mean, we would have seen Lucio a lot.
Yeah.
Now these guys have options. As we see the cue paused, I think there's going to be a reset there. Let's go back into the PhD game versus Joel.
2-1. The scoreline at the moment. There was an early pause when PhD did concede that second goal. Since then, there's been one-way traffic for the 2024 FC Pro Open champion, a 2 times runner-up in this tournament. He lifted the title back in 2022.
We could go a long way if we talk about accolades with PhD.
Absolutely. But in recent memory, he's not had his hand on silverware. As Hendrik spins inside. This is really nice build-up. Nico Pants just couldn't quite get that pass away.
Wow, Joel looked sharp there. And he might have just been you know, right analog, going around the rosy, going around and seeing what happens. Quick passes, trying to, you know, but it worked. Good composure there with Hendrik.
You've already seen that he's happy to pull the skills out. Double tap pass intercepted by.
I was a double tap merchant, Rich. I'm not gonna lie. I was a big double X, big double triangles.
Hendrik.
So I'm a fan when these players are using it.
Yeah, look, I think it's a very, very
successful technique.
Yeah,
effective,
but it also has to be the right players. I think recently there was a
Messi,
an update with inventive as the play style that enhances those passes as well. So you're also looking at, in particular, not everyone can perform it now. You have to have obviously good stats. Play styles help as well.
Passing skills, passing attributes, passing stats. Evander, what a card has been being used today. Kind of wanted that ball on the inside page in. As you see, 32 in-game minutes. For you guys at home, the Palo Neto Facu Cohen game has not started just yet.
So you guys are not missing anything.
So the player locked down the line there. Nico Paz, dangerous area. Endrick.
Nice, McAllister. McAllister has been great.
Yeah, well, I mean, you mentioned his height, but everyone's the same height when they're on the floor. When the ball's on the floor, it doesn't really impact it, does it? There's also
that was great, honestly. I gotta give it to you there. That was so good.
There's a lack of, unless you're crossing the ball into maybe Igor Thiago.
But we're not seeing a lot of those dinks, squares. You know, we're not seeing those early crosses.
Doesn't need to be.
Doesn't need to be, honestly. As we see a Tuesday Esports fan looking locked into the game. She's just dialed the PhD in right now.
If you are in Sao Paulo here and fancy coming down, Gamescom, the place to be.
Great atmosphere.
Yep.
People here moving around, tons of games. But this is the place to be here in the Esports Gamescom Latam Arena for the FC 26 CONMEBOL eLibertadores. Like a PhD's brother.
Yeah.
One of them. The other one is coaching him.
Chance here for Joel. This would be good timing, wouldn't it? We're on PhD's family and he's about to concede a goal. That's celebrated like a goal, though. The interception at the back.
Are you big on defenders celebrating tackles like it's a goal?
Tackles, no. But
like a big 1v1 chance block.
A block, yeah.
A block,
enjoy it.
Yeah, like
enjoy it.
Like top of the six, 50-50. Gabriel comes, wins it. Oh, that's
extra
beautiful.
Pass. Enzo Fernandez, PhD. They were subdued a second ago. They're off their feet now. 2-2 as we approach halftime.
They went from celebrating a tackle to celebrating a goal on the other side. We see Capaldi celebrating for PhD. I mean, they competed together in the E-Nations back in, what, 21, 22?
Had great success as well.
They had great success as well.
Two-time champion with Brazil. PhD.
So definitely a legend there to have it back it up. And PhD is back in this game. Not that he was ever out. Not that he was ever out, because at the end of the day, whenever you have in-game minutes of the FC26 circuit, you have a ton of time.
Even halftime, so much time left in that game. We are waiting to get underway with
every other game.
The remaining fixtures. I think we took a technical pause in the match with Young and Durpede. It was 1-1.
Yeah, Young cleared it, and then it was a cue of the pass there, and then he just kind of holding off. But we got action. We got action here between PhD. We got action between Joel and PhD here, and then it's just something that it's minute 46 of in-game, and this might be the last one of the half. He loves that trick, by the way. He loves that roulette.
Advanced
and he does it so well into the player lock. Finish! I mean, Nico Paz. That roulette, is it a Berber spin?
No, so it's the advanced roulette that he's doing there. Very simple, just up and then the direction which you want to go.
So it's kind of like it's not the 90 degrees of normal Verba spin, it's more the diagonal one of it.
I think it's while holding
L1. Oh no, it's L1. Yeah, it's L1, right? Because it's not L2.
L1 or L2.
I feel like for the L2, it's more the McGeady cancel whenever you have 5-star skills.
So it's working.
All I know it works. All I know it works.
3-2.
And he loves that one. And he left Nico Paz wide open. And that's a man that you definitely do not want to leave on top of the box, in your own box when you're defending, because he's going to put it in the back of the net.
PhD facing adversity here. 3-2. He trails at half-time.
Beautiful stage. I mean, we're here in Gamescom. You guys are able to see the people on the right, people moving, people excited for this. We see some of the competitors that have been in the competition. We see Dudu, we see Big in there supporting their Brazilian countrymen. We see Rami Lueso there.
Yeah, Rami Lueso. Brought out by Tuzi Esports to help cover the event.
Big addition. I'm a fan.
Not only have we got an old Tuzi Esports game taking place right now, we've also got an all Team Exceed matchup between Zuvi and Giuliano.
Wow. So Giuliano's gone ahead against Facu Cohen, Argentina man, and Zuvi also.
Teammate. And Paulo Neto and Facu Cohen are underway right now as well.
Giuliano twist and turn with Zuvi. I'm pretty sure that Giuliano has practiced several times versus Zuvi as well.
It will be a different matchup that he had against Facu Cohen, but it's kind of be going the same as well. As we see on the right side, the Neto and Facu Cohen game has started with an early pause, so let's see. Maybe we do a little recycle here as well on the right side on the Neto Facu Cohen game. So we see Juliano build up, trying to squeeze it in there. If you're Juliano, Reg, what are you thinking? You kind of just fell short against the current champion, and then now you gotta grind
it's all about
back.
it's the manner of the defeat, though, I think, is the big thing. Would you rather lose penalties, knowing that you're so close, but emotionally maybe a little bit spent, or would you rather lose 7-0
the way that Zubi lost,
and then just say, it was just one of those games, I'll play better next game?
I mean,
as a competitor, what would you rather?
I'll definitely pick the Zubi, the one of getting battered 7-0.
Yeah. I think emotionally, losing a penalty shootout, being so close, but then also getting nothing out of it.
Getting nothing out of it. That's the thing. You fell so short right there, like at the shore. As we see Facu Cohen on the right side build up, we see Zubi on the right side build up, and I mean these competitors understand that if you're Pablo Neto or Facu Cohen, yes, you're playing for a winners bracket final, winners bracket qualification, but you're Zubi and Juliano, you're playing your last card.
Yeah. Well, let's go back to.
What a beautiful finish by Zubi. What a beautiful finish by Neto. I mean,
yeah, goals everywhere.
Goals everywhere.
You got Zubi going 1-0 up, Paulo Neto going 1-0 up against Facu Cohen, and PH Zin getting back into the game against Joel. Let's go there live. That game has advanced the most. We're about to hit the 60th minute.
I think that's the game that we need to go to, Ferraz.
Yeah, let's go there.
3-3 qualification game. We're going to have a ton of time for the other games, the way that they develop. Small update, they repeat up 2-1 against Young.
Lovely play. Nico Paz!
Joel!
Instant reply from Joel.
The kickoff. It's a thing, you know? It does happen because I guess like 10 of the players just are getting back from celebrating the other team, the other goal that they just scored on the other team, and it just kind of comes in, and Nico Paz gone ahead and finished it.
Just the extra run there, the pinged pass plus play style coming in with Ramirez.
As we see one of the sponsors on the top, local supporters, the Brazilian national team.
Right place, right time.
Oh,
he's won it instantly back.
Big win again. I mean, these guys are just trying to get the ball and trying to get forward with it. Are you a big user of the manual R1 square there, like the precision pass?
Yeah, I do. I really like it. R1 square, R1 triangle.
What do you think is more effective?
I think the R1 square from kickoff is really strong, and also just manual clearances. The R1 triangle, the manual through ball, it's called.
Yeah.
If you're going back to the goalkeeper and passing out of the back, super strong.
Okay. People at home take notes.
That's just a through ball there. Nico Paz takes over now for PHZ. Ramirez, ping passing to Endrick, finds the finesse. Great save from Emi Martinez.
Great save by Dibu. I mean, PHZ definitely wants that back, but he goes to a quick corner. That's the one. That's the one that I want to see from everybody right there.
It's about the pace in which he whips it in. Again, delivered into the area. Bremer with Aerial Fortress activating and just managing to deal with it. Both players queuing up balls almost instantaneously.
It was both of them. PHZ requesting it once again. Enzo has been so good, by the way.
Yeah. He's been everywhere. He's covered every single blade of grass on that pitch. Let's head on over to Young and De Pete.
Wow.
The last time we saw that game, it was 1-1. But there's been goals. And Lionel Messi just put the ball in the top corner. 3-2. Young trails.
You guys are going to be able to see, but it was a beautiful finesse from the man, from Leo Messi.
Did you back off too much there?
El Chiquitito Leo. Phenomenal.
Do you think you were too passive defensively? Would you like to see more aggressive?
Yes, 100%. You definitely want to see a little bit more aggressive because he's gained so much speed, so much space there. But he covered the run by Endrick, and then just the switching into Lucio was just a little slow there. And Young is one of the players that you cannot give him a chance because he's going to put it in the back of the net.
Yeah. He's very much a confidence player as well. Once he gets going, We saw it against Anders Bergen at the Esports World Cup. We beat him. And then once he gets that crowd up on his side,
which they are. His parents are here. It's a big competition. He definitely wants to be in the FC Pro Championship, and this might be his last chance to try to make it there.
Hendrik, last chance of the half, will fall to Derpide. Into Messi, first time through ball around the corner. That is just beautiful, beautiful FC.
That is beautiful, straight to, I mean, the third man run by Igor there, by Igor Thiago. Straight pass into Messi, triangle pass into Igor. I mean, Messi, that's who you want. That's who you want there to make that final pass, Messi.
Perfectly timed as Derpide goes into half-time. 4-2. Incredible stuff here.
Joel building up.
Let's go back. I was just about to say, 20 minutes on the clock. PH 3, Joel 4. The winner of this game qualifies into tomorrow's bracket play.
That is a game that we definitely need to be on, just because at the end of the day, they're playing for tomorrow already, right? They're playing to be in the top 8 of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores and a closer chance to try to make it to eternal glory. That's the first time I say it. Give me a pass.
Seems as though every time we join this game, though, there's a pause being cued by somebody.
PH in on the right, building up.
There is Igor Thiago involved once again, but good aggressive defending.
Bremer has been huge. This triggers Nico pass, player lock into him.
Leo Cienza, what a player he's been over today's action. Nico Paz, can he find the low driven? Good save from Emi Martinez.
The low driven was so good there. These players are just knowing, they know how to attack. They know how to make sure that the ball, they have a higher chance. They turn a 60% chance into 100. We've not seen that in that last play, but we're seeing it across the tournament. As we see their Pete's fans locked into the screen.
Look how close they are. On one side, you've got Joel's fans. On the other side,
yeah,
PhD.
Young and Derpide. Young 2, Derpide 4. We're seeing a Zubi goal. Oh no, we're seeing a Giuliano goal on the other side. 2-3. We could jump into. There you go.
We're going to see the ball back underway here.
Neto Facu 4-1.
Paulo Neto. He's been the player of the day so far.
Scoring 11 goals in the first round. Not an easy task.
He's a goal-scoring machine.
I could back that up. I've probably lost to him a couple times by a big margin.
I'll tell you what, he will have aspirations on winning this entire tournament. He'll not just want to get through to tomorrow. He will want to be booking that FC Pro World Championship spot and making eternal glory his.
I'm going to sound really old, but in FIFA 22, I think it was, I made a League Series 2 broadcast against Paulo, and I think I lost like 7-2. Fearless.
I would imagine a lot of people who play competitively can have a story like that.
They could back that up. I mean, Zubi's going back home saying, yeah, no, and I had to score 11 past me. It was a good game, though. It was a good first half.
Let's go back with only 13 minutes left on the clock. PH Zin versus Joel. It is 3-4 now. PH Zin 3, Joel 4.
Let's just see the low driven really quick prior to jumping to the next game. We see a short pass by Facu. Wanting to do the low, the short. Cienza, twist and turning. Oh, croqueta, Hendrik.
I'd just like to see him take that shot with his left foot there.
Yes, I mean, when you're talking about these items, right? These guys could finish right or left-footed.
Yeah,
easily.
And that's what PHG's going to need to do. He's going to have to put that ball in the back of the net if he's got any aspirations of booking his place right here, right now. He trails 4-3. And Joel's got the ball exactly where he wants it.
Does he get it done? Does PhD come back?
I'm not sure he does. I've been very impressed.
By Joel, right?
Yeah.
Joel has been great. Joel has been great, taking down Brazilian powerhouse Young in the first round. Young is still in the competition. However, he's now 4-3 up as we see this build up.
Wesley looking for the cutback on the player lock. It's Messi out the back, but it is going to be offside. And another pause coming in here. You can hear a little bit of reaction from behind us. That is because Young has just scored and Faku Cohen. 2 Tuzzy Esports goals in a matter of seconds.
Giuliano has scored as well.
Though it's not the goal that the loudest fans in here want, and that is PH Zin.
They want a PH Zin goal because PH Zin is running out of time as we jump into Young versus their Pede. 4-3 for the Chilean man.
And this will be elimination for Young if he was to stumble at this stage.
The nerves are kicking in for Derpede. He understands that he's up. However, he has a fierce competitor in front of him. That is beautiful there.
Leo Cienza on the finesse. Young is back in the game.
That was beautiful. Tiki Taka, simple legs, is R1X, bringing it back, then triangle into Messi, into Leo Cienza. And he's gone ahead. As we hear the roars in the back.
Igor Thiago for PH Zin. 4-4.
You might see a PH Zin lookalike man right there, and that's one of his brothers for the 4-4 PH Zin, Joel. Do you think Joel's feeling the heat now?
I think he could be.
The whole arena is
and he's given the ball
now.
Right away from kickoff. Back to PH Zin.
4 in-game minutes left, along with whatever the virtual referee wants to add.
He's got no aspirations of playing last attack. He wants to go forward, both players. Can smell blood in the water.
Oh.
Just a few lazy giveaways, and now Joel slows it down. He's going to play for the last attack.
If I'm Joel right now, I mean, PH Zin is not touching this ball.
I'm not sure he's got enough time, though. I think he might run out of time.
As we see this, oh my God, look at these 2 games. Elimination game on the right, winner's bracket to make it to tomorrow on the left. Young and PH Zin looking to try to make it to tomorrow. Joel and their Pete looking to make it.
I really don't like what Joel's doing here with playing out the back. He's gone all the way back. He's now got to play a risky pass into midfield, and he gives PH Zin the ball, but PH Zin now
goes all the
plays
way
the recycle.
Plays the recycle, but the ball's so much higher up on the field. You know, he's not all the way in his outside the box. Wow. I mean, let's just let this develop.
It's got to be 2 or 3 perfect passes through the middle of the pitch. Can he find a space? There's Leo Cienza. No, we're going extra time.
We're going to extra time in that Joel versus PH Zin game, but there's a ton of time on the right for Young and their Pete. As we see a beautiful through ball.
He's onside. Nico Paz, lateral heel to heel. Lionel Messi on the finesse. Bremer with a key block.
Kind of
I'm not sure he wanted that skill move.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted that one. I think he wanted the other one. Kind of the one that what's called that Derpede has been doing, or Joel has been doing.
Yeah.
The one that Joel has been doing. You know what it is? The pattern.
Hendrick, Bruno Gomares. What a pass that is.
The pattern, the outside ball into the inside, straight into the through ball. It's something that's been working on really well for all these competitors.
Yeah, the first time through ball still
Very
so
effective.
strong.
So effective.
Douglas Luiz, Igor Thiago, Hendrick all linking up. That's a big interception from McAllister. I'm not talking Alexis.
For Giuliano and Zubi fans, Zubi's up 4-3 in between that Argentinian matchup.
Can't watch.
She can't see it. She's really nervous. So are we here in the commentators desk.
I'm not nervous. I'm enjoying it.
If you guys would have seen Richard, the way when I told him that, hands in his pockets, just looking back.
Young to come forward. Messi, extra pass. Cienza. Can he find that moment? Lacquer shot.
Cancel. I mean, it was a good try. Just really good defense from their Pete there. For you guys at home, loser goes home.
Lovely pass. McAllister just about gets a toe on the ball as we enter the final 10 minutes. Goals are being scored everywhere. As you see our reaction. Coming in from Tuzzy Esports. That is because PH Zin has taken the lead 5-4.
In the extra time.
Let's go to Young. 10 minutes left on the clock. Elimination FC will be a big favourite, eliminated from the tournament. Game number 4. Young versus Depede. He's been building in this tie, has Young.
Oh.
Cienza, chance, what a save from Rulli.
What a save by Rulli. I mean, the Argentina man saving the Chilean.
Only
Can the
6
Depede
minutes.
go back the other way now? Beautiful through ball there. Oh, huge.
Chance, extra pass. Depede has taken the lead.
What a through ball there to Igor Thiago. The strong physicality to hold away the center back, to pass it into Hendrik, to be able to finish it.
He bullied him. Get off me!
Get off me! I'm going to the losers final.
Wow, incredible stuff.
5-5.
This is live action here with Joel back on. It was PHG who went 5-4 up, and now Joel has equalised and looks to take the lead with only 5 minutes to go of extra time in the first half.
They didn't want to take it. Keep on building the player lock. Enzo, you want him in these options here. The double triangle, the think pass.
What a pass. What a goal.
Finish.
Incredible. Evander.
The MLS man solving it for Joel right now.
What a pass.
The twist and turning by Enzo, the trigger run, the L1 triangle there. I mean, it's been phenomenal.
You just saw it all happening. Let's head back to game number 4. There's only a few minutes left to play. 85 minutes on the clock. Young against Depede. We can join this extra time in the second half.
We can join in the second half. Yeah. There's still going to be some game left here, but Young might be getting out of the competition with 4 in-game minutes. I love this director. Thank you so much. This has been phenomenal. Does Depede have what it takes to hold off Young?
Oh, he's given the ball away in a very, very bad area. Double tap pass, Bruno Guimaraes. He had time.
He went for the second post finish.
What a save
from
Rulli. Bremer wins the header. And could that be Young's opportunity slipping through his fingers?
Oh, he's through. You definitely go to the corner. Go to the corner. Go to the corner. Oh, he's done it. He's done it. Look what it means. Look at him. He walked into the stage, racing the crowd.
And he's also probably saying, along those fans in here, calm it down.
Calm it down, sending Team Liquid. Look at what it means to Young there. He knows that it might be just slipping away from him. I mean, if I'm Depede, I'm going all the way back to the corner.
Biggest shock of the day, Pabs, is it right there? Are we seeing it unfold on the stage?
We just saw it right now. I mean, we saw Joel take away Young into the losers bracket, but now Young might be going home, because that's, I mean, it was minute 90 plus 1, plus 2?
Yeah, that were it.
Plus 2. As we see Young kind of come back, he had time there to try to finish.
Cienza, another block. How many blocks? How many tackles does Depede put in back there? And that is it.
That is it.
Young 4, Depede 6. Tears in Young's eyes, and I tell you what, they are not tears of celebration.
There might be tears of joy from the other side, because he's giving himself another chance to try to go to day 2. By the way, we got tons of games left still.
Unbelievable.
Biagazine versus Joel.
6-5.
Of extra time.
Implications of this game, qualifying matchup. You win this game, you're in the bracket play for tomorrow. Guaranteed top 8 with a chance to win the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, $35,000. FC Pro World Championship Finals qualification, and something that only very few people can claim. Eternal glory.
Oh, you built that up so good. You built that up. I was gonna back you up on that one, but I just gotta let you. I just had to let you have the floor there, honestly. As we see Joel trying to build up. Caroline Nicoli introduced to the game.
Yep.
It's not the first time we see her. Does Hendrik get there?
Great substitution off the bench though. A lot of pace, a lot of good stats. Nico Paz dinked into the back post. There's Igor Thiago, and Martinez tips it round the post.
It's got to be a quick corner. Player lock into Nico Paz. Oh. Onos Perron introduced into the game.
Still coming forward here is PHG. Igor Thiago, Lacroqueta looking for the strike, just straight into Bremer.
9 in-game minutes left for Joel to solidify himself into tomorrow, into day 2 of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, in his first visit to Sao Paulo, Brazil in the CONMEBOL.
Unbelievable.
Oh, he's in on the floor.
Referee doesn't want to give anything for that. He's got numbers forward. João Pedro can pass. Endrick now takes over. Tactical foul.
Good foul, honestly. Cool it down. If I'm Joel, I'm tossing right now.
Two of the games, by the way, taking place right now. Zuvi and Juliano, 5-5. Paulo Neto, 7. Facu Cohen, 6.
Facu Cohen was down 4-1 in minute 22. And in minute 69, it's 7-6 now, as we jump into the Juliano Zubi game.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people wanted PH. That game was in a pause. When it gets back underway, we'll be right there, so you don't miss a second of the action.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, Rich. Tuzi's definitely doing a good job. Oh, that is phenomenal from Juliano there. Into Messi, into the second pose. I mean, as you see Zubi cue the pause because he knows that something needs to change.
Yeah, that will be Zubi heading home. Let's head back to PH and Joel. It's been PH pressure for the last 5 minutes. Endrick fires on the near post. Lovely finesse.
No celebration from PH. Not even a cooldown, just R1-on-1, let's go back into the middle. And I need to win this game right now. I cannot let, if I'm PH, you do not want to take this game to penalties.
No pauses rain, I think that means.
Você não tem mais pausas disponíveis. 100%. Good use of context clues.
What we're playing on the pitch now is what we're going to end the game with. Will there be more late drama? Endrick.
The player lock.
Into Enzo Fernandez. A little bit of technical dribbling there in the middle of the pitch.
Minute 118, you do not want to give this ball back to PH, man.
Wesley coming forward, maybe not the play you want there. Get Enzo back on the ball. Here is Wesley. Finds Caroline Nicoli.
Beautiful from McAllister there. I mean, we see the play style.
Got a chance.
We see the play style being triggered there by winning that ball there. As we see PH minute 119. Win and go to Truths tomorrow. Lose and go to the losers bracket.
One chance, one additional minute. That's all there is on the clock. Peroni out wide. Bullied out of the way.
Bruiser.
And we're going to penalties. To qualify through to tomorrow's bracket, guaranteed top 8. It's João Pedro stepping up first on PH. And now Joel with Evander. Looks to equal it, which he does.
Beautiful finish there by Evander as we go back to PH with Igor Thiago. Goalie movement, top 90, upper 90, nobody's getting that one. Back to Joel now, what you got for us? Down the middle, and PH has saved it.
PH stood up tall. And now Zanetti slams it into the bottom left corner. PH is on the cusp of the top 8. Endrick fires home.
3-2 for PH. He's got to score here. He cannot have this saved. Top right with Endrick. Look what it means to the fans. Joel got to score. What do you have for us here? Bottom right.
Score to win. PH. Bruno Guimarães stepping up from 12 yards. And he does score. PH is in the top 8, and his hunt for the CONMEBOL eLibertadores title continues.
Wow, wow, wow. I mean, look what it means to the fans, to Tuzi Esports. I mean, if you're Tuzi Esports, you're really proud of Joel, you're really proud of PH, one of those competitors. It's definitely going to the losers bracket now. Look what it means. Oh, I mean, let's just let the emotions go through. We still got games.
Imagine if he wins it.
Imagine if he wins it, literally. We got Juliano versus Zubi, 6-5, 89 of the in-game minutes have gone through. When you're starting to see the goalkeeper place the ball and go backwards,
you know what it's like.
You know what it's going. You know what's happening right now.
But it's 2 additional minutes
Two
here.
additional minutes. Can Juliano hold off?
I don't like keeping the ball here, though. I think it's risky. You want to get the ball in the opponent's third, just like this.
This has been great. You go all the way to the corner here. Ball outside. Ball outside. Thank you. There you go, Juliano. You've been here before. You've made a top 4.
There you go, Thiago. Press proven plus.
Oh.
Gets bullied out of the way, but it's not going to happen. Referee blows up. Zuvi's CONMEBOL eLibertadores comes to a close at the hands of his teammate in Juliano. He has a chance.
It was a great performance by Zubi, but he's gone home now as we see Facu Cohen. Barrel hits the post. 8-7. Paulo Neto, Facu Cohen playing for a chance to day 2. Losers goes to the losers bracket to try to make it to tomorrow. Paulo Neto with beautiful truba with Perón. Evander.
Chance to win it.
Messi.
Game, set, and match. Paulo Neto.
Minute 85.
A goal-scoring machine. That's 20 goals in 2 games.
I don't think goals is the problem for him. I think it's the goals that he's conceding is the problem. Conceding over 11 goals in 2 games. But that is FC 26 for you. I don't mind how many goals I'm going to get scored, but I'm going to score way more than you.
Absolutely.
Oh, Facu Cohen now just giving the ball away to Paulo Neto. Just kind of rushing now. It's Facu Cohen versus Juliano, right? In the losers bracket now? So the same matchup that just happened for a spot for tomorrow.
It'll be Joel taking on Derpede.
Wow. Young
chance
young
at the top
gone
8.
home. Big favorite. As we see the cue of the pause. I mean, this last 85 seconds of the pause, if I'm Paulo Neto, I'm letting them go through all the way. As we see Paulo Neto's mom, she's here in Sao Paulo, Brazil, in Gamescom.
I mean, Paulo Neto, what a career he's had. I mean, he's still going strong. Over $450,000 of prize earnings from FC.
That is one guy that you could definitely go and ask money for. That is one guy that you need to go borrow. Hey, Paulo, you got something for me?
Tons of esports here,
yeah,
as always.
They know that Facu Cohen, it's you know, the chances are coming to an end. Minute 89, 88. 2 goals down.
Just looked over my shoulder. I can see Nicholas looks to be leaving the arena. You've seen enough for today.
I mean, he
He'll
did
be
his
back
thing.
tomorrow.
He did his thing today.
Josie Esports. They love it here in Sao Paulo. And they bring the drama, I've got to say. Unbelievable games of FC we've seen, and we've still got one more round to go today.
Paulo Neto here just doing textbook stuff. Yeah, he might be attacking from right to left, but he's going left to right now to let the clock just go down in time. 3 in-game minutes.
And for Team Liquid, very important. Young just been eliminated. He's still in the tournament. He's the highest ranked seeded player that's not at the FC Pro World Championships. He's 9th in the world.
Imagine.
And the top 8 players above him are already at the FC Pro World Championships.
He knows that, he knows that this opportunity is still, I mean, Perón has been great for him in the introduction, but he knows that this is his chance.
And that is it, full time.
That is it. Look what it means to Paulo. Really happy, gone up really quick. Renzo, his coach as well there, really proud of him. His mom, his dad, I mean, they're here.
That's not the end of the line for the reigning defending champion, Facu Cohen. He's still in the tournament. He's still got one more chance at making the top 8. It's a must-win game. He takes on Juliano from earlier on today. I'm excited to
Cohen
see.
and Juliano went to penalties in the first round, and they're back into a qualifying game. I mean, if you're Juliano, what are you thinking? And if you're Facu Cohen, what are you thinking?
You don't have long to
you don't have long to think
to get those sort of thoughts in process either, because we've got 5-10 minutes, and then we're watching those games
and then we gotta go back again.
Talk to me. What a performance PH's in. I don't think he looked convincing.
No.
But he got over the line.
He got over the line, and that's something that I was telling Ryan yesterday. I don't care how I play if I win, right? If I'm PH's in, I'm understanding that, hey, look, listen, I made it through. I'm day 2 tomorrow. I'm going to go back into the training ground, and I'm going to fix it. As we see the replays here, I mean, beautiful goal by Zubi there. He took it 5-3
up in minute 65, but then we see the corner, Giuliano playing it into Messi.
Yeah, and this was an elimination game of FC between two teammates at Team Exceed. Came into the tournament with high expectations to get into tomorrow at least.
Yes, yes.
Unfortunately, only one of them has that opportunity to do so.
This matchup, though, 4-1 down, Facu Cohen brings it down up to 4-4, and then just Paulo Neto plays a beautiful through ball, incisive pass. I mean, you can't get that wrong.
For Facu Cohen, he'll be able to take quite a lot of positives from this game. He was trailing 4-1. He brings it back. In the end, it's just that late couple of goals that Paulo Neto scores, but he will feel as though I can hang goal-scoring-wise with the best player in the tournament.
100%.
And defensively, not many people putting 9 past Facu Cohen here.
No, and not a lot of people also put 7 past Paulo Neto, right? I mean, Zui put 4 past him, but it was an 11-4 game. But then now Facu Cohen is a current champion, and he understands that, hey, look, listen, I have my last option here. I have my last opportunity against Giuliano, which I already beat.
Yeah.
Gotta get it done.
Well, let's have a look at Group D, and we can see what has happened there. It was PH Zin and Young's group. Unfortunately, only one of them.
We might have to say PH Zin and Joel.
Joel.
Or Derpede.
All
Not Young. Not Young's group. As we see Joel taking a 4-5, and then we see Joel once again making a 5-5 to twist and turn with Hendrik.
He's a real dangerous player if he gets there tomorrow.
100%, 100%.
If he's in there tomorrow in that bracket play.
You think so? You think he beats Derpede right now?
I think he does, but also I'm saying for tomorrow, if he performs like that,
it's a sneaky player that I don't think you want to go against.
Players.
Yeah, I don't think you want to go against. As we see Derpede against Young. Young's gone ahead and left the competition, got disqualified. And Derpede versus Joel now, Chilean versus Argentinian. That is a matchup that you definitely do not want in the CONMEBOL.
Yeah, absolutely. Young just couldn't quite get it clicking here against Derpede.
Yeah.
He does
it was so
fall
tough.
out of the tournament.
I mean, you said it. You said it yourself. Young kind of just came in from the E-Premier League, not performing, and then now he had this opportunity to try to perform and try to make it to day 2, and it just doesn't happen.
Well, let's have a look at the brackets and we can see how these matches are taking place. Paulo Neto beat Zubi 11-4. Facu Cohen with a penalty shootout victory against Giuliano. Paulo Neto beat Facu Cohen 9-7. Giuliano beat Zubi, which means Facu Cohen taking on Giuliano in a rematch.
I mean, yeah, and then now we see the Group D, the way it played out. PH Zin 5-4 versus Derpede. And then Young versus Joel. One of the upsets that I thought it was that was happening here in Group D. Then Young versus Derpede in the lower bracket, 4-6. PH Zin versus Joel was clarified in penalties. And now PH Zin has gone to tomorrow. But you guys, we still got a ton of games for this Group C and D.
Yeah, we certainly do. There was loads of great goals in that matchup. I'm very excited to see what is the PlayStation play of the round. Where did it end up in the end? Because there was lots to choose from, Pabs.
I think it is this one. It is the through ball here that's been happening to Igor Thiago. Bullied Bremer, bullied the center back. He said, you know what, this is my time. I'm going to leave my boy Hendrik alone. Turned a 60% chance to go into 100. And Hendrik has gone ahead and put in the back of the net.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic play. And Young, headline news, eliminated from the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. We might be able to see between me and Pabs. Our very own Casey is on the stage, and she is joined with PH Zin. What's he got to say, Case?
Yes, I'm joined by PH Zin, and not just PH Zin. I also have his brother, Patrick. We're going to obviously speak to him, but first I have to go to you, PH Zin. Fantastic day you had here. You went through Derpede. You also had Joel. Great day for you. You're moving on into tomorrow, so how are we feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling really happy to win my both games. Last year in the Libertadores, I didn't went well, but this year I think I'm better with mentality. I think I have a lot of gameplay. I think all the problem is more mentality than in the game. But yeah, I'm happy to be in the quarterfinals, and it will be a tough game.
Now, obviously, you have so many people here supporting you in the crowd. It's Tuzi, your family, Patrick. How does it feel to have everyone backing you? Because they're loud, they're passionate, they love to see you play.
Yeah, I think for me, they are everything to me, like my family. It's too much love from me. I like so much to play video games, and they watch it. They are praying together for me. Yeah, my family is everything to me. I'm really happy to win my both games, and I hope I can win the whole thing with me.
Well, speaking of family, I'm going to ask Patrick here, how proud are you of PH-Zin? Obviously, you're in the crowd watching, so how proud of you? We're also going to have PH-Zin translate for us here, so if you can translate.
Ela perguntou quão orgulhoso você se sente, tipo, na torcida, me assistindo nos jogos, e como é seu sentimento.
Meu sentimento é de felicidade. É um prazer estar aqui representando a família, irmão, esposa, cunhada, sobrinho, pai, mãe, todo mundo. É um prazer estar aqui, vamos por mais.
He said for him it's a pleasure to be here, supporting me with also my other brother who's coached me, my wife, my nephew also, his son. It's the first time he's watching me. So he said it's a pleasure, and he said we go for more.
All right, well, last question for you. Is there anyone that you are looking forward to potentially playing tomorrow? Any grudge matches that we might be able to see?
Yeah, of course. When Hami did like one thing, you need to put some name, and he asked me who I want to play. And I said, of course, Nicolas is really hard opponent, everyone's know, but he beats me in La Liga, and now I have chance to play against him, so I will say him, and I will do my best to win him.
All right, well, thank you so much, PH-Zin. Thank you, Patrick. I'll let you go celebrate. You have more to play for tomorrow. I'm going to send it back to the casters.
Thank you very much. The Iceman called out.
Called out.
By PH-Zin. It's a family affair for Tuzzy Esports and for PH-Zin. I'm excited to see him in action tomorrow with all of his family and friends here. Pabs, big 2 games coming up.
Big 2 games coming up because it's win or go home. It's win or go home. I think Facu Cohen gets it done, current champion of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. So he's gone ahead. And I think he actually does get it done in between Joel and Rapide. Joel.
Well, that's Pab's predictions. Come back after the break to see what actually happens here at the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. See you in a few. Well, welcome back to Gamescom Sao Paulo here in Brazil. The CONMEBOL eLibertadores. Day one, we have got 2 matches remaining with myself, Richard Buckley, and Ryan Pessoa. What a day it's been, Ryan.
Yeah, a lot of close games. That game, obviously, we saw with Facu Cohen there, with Paulo Neto. Peter Zinner's had a couple tough ones. He's made it through, but yeah, it's been a very entertaining day.
Absolutely. I was asking you earlier about the sights and sounds of Gamescom.
Yeah.
It's delivered.
It has, and obviously there's still a lot going on. I know we keep saying you can't really see what's behind here, but there's a lot.
If you could, you'd be blown away.
Yeah.
I'll actually come forward, I'll just turn the camera around and just show you. I get in so much trouble for doing that. You can see behind us, though, only 4 players remaining, only 2 matches left, and it's big games. You win this game, you go into tomorrow. You lose this game, you are out. These are the most pivotal moments of today.
Absolutely, and I think if you're the PD, you'd be looking at that game there thinking, obviously you're not having to play Young, who's now eliminated, early doors, which I saw him over there, he looked devastated.
Yeah, I think we saw a few shots of him when he lost. The full-time whistle had gone, there were a few tears.
Yeah.
Because he knows that's probably it for this season.
Yeah, it's a tough one to take because I think we all know what he's capable of. He's just not shown it at the opportunities he's had this season, and it just shows the level of player in this competition as well.
Absolutely. Well, what is coming up, we can highlight them coming now. It's going to be Facu Cohen taking on Juliano, a rematch from earlier on today. When we saw a rematch in previous matchup, it went very differently. I don't know how a penalty shootout can go differently.
Yeah.
Unless it's a blowout in one of the 2 players' favour. And then on the other side of it, Joel taking on Derpy, and I've got to say, I've been very impressed by both of those 2 today.
Same. Honestly, I've heard from a couple people that said Joe was very, very good. I've not seen a lot of him myself prior to this tournament, but I tried to keep note and keep an eye out. Offensively, very, very good. So he's impressive. Derpy as well can obviously pose a threat. But if you ask both players, this is the game to make it into playoffs, Championship Sunday, bitten your hand off, easy.
Let's have a look at that team that Joel's been using, and we can highlight maybe a couple of the key factors which have led to his success, because it has been a fantastic day for him. The offensive play I've been really impressed with, and also Igor Thiago, this last couple of games, people are crossing the ball in, people are using that press proven plus, and they're actually getting the best out of him. This is the team he's been using.
Yeah, it's a very strong team. Obviously, you can see evidently there was no team of this season Messi.
Did you get it?
I got a little bit. I took a screenshot. There was no team in season Messi there. A couple players that you would assume that most players would have. Like, we don't have the exact chart of like who's been selected in each team percentage-wise, but most players are in basically every team.
Would you rather go no Messi, but like Gabriel and Team of the Year Rafinha, or Messi and a weaker?
I'll use Messi and a weaker centre-back for me. I'm just a Messi fan, but an Ultimate Team. I just feel like the way he plays in-game, I'm locked in.
We are waiting to get these games underway here. It's been a fantastic day of action. I think that was just a quick practice game, so we're a couple of moments away from getting kicked off. You see the players are in the seats, they're ready to go. I want to talk about Facu Cohen. He's a player that we saw at the Pro Open a couple of years ago now. Really impressed by his ability to move the ball and play well in tight areas. He comes last year, not only wins the ELPF, wins the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, but then maybe underperforms at the World Championship. This year, we've not seen a lot of him.
Not seen a lot at all, and I think it's a tournament where, when I had the interview with him, does he feel extra pressure? And he sort of said a tiny bit, because he knows that the level's very high and he wants to be the first person to win it twice. But from what we've seen, I've not really seen what I've expected from Facu Cohen. I thought him and, obviously, it could have gone either way between him and Paulo Neto when it comes to that game. But that game against Juliano, the first time round, where he just about equalized late in the second half of extra time, won it on penalties in the end, there is a world where he gets eliminated here.
Yeah.
Michael Owen.
Pardon?
That was a Michael Owen statement there.
He could win.
Yeah, could win, could lose. Depends who scores more goals.
I mean, what we've seen today, nobody is safe. I think that's the big takeaway. A lot of the favourites have gone through. However, when you look at that bracket for tomorrow, with Nicholas winning the last chance qualifying game.
Yeah.
With obviously we're going to see here Faku Cohen winning the last chance qualifying game. It's not going to be an easy matchup for any of those quarterfinalists.
Absolutely, and that's the key when you're going through the winner side of the bracket. You're kind of hoping that you avoid the big names. It's going to be difficult, but for Nicholas, they're going to see a potential matchup.
You want to be away from
Gibbaros.
Nicholas?
Yes.
For the FC Pro World Championship spot.
Absolutely. You want to be the opposite side, because if Nicholas does get to the final, that spot will filter down, as he's the only player that has made it to the World Championships in this competition, but it's just about getting to that position, getting to the finals or semi-finals in that case if you're on the other side of the bracket, and just hoping that Nicholas is there too.
Talk about Tuzzy Esports as well. What a day they will have had if Faku Cohen was to qualify through as well. Really starting to make this tournament their own, I've got to say. Well, let's look at Faku Cohen's team here. Endrick up top, Nico Paz, Ramirez, Cienza, Fernandez, and Rafinha with that key centre-back partnership, Gabriel and Bremer. I've been really impressed by Bremer.
It's very, very good. Very, very good. Also off the bench, Caroline Nicoli's been very influential in those late moments because she's got the pace, she's nimble in possession as well, and she's got incredible play style. She's someone to keep an eye out.
Advin Cooler as well. Making an appearance. Well, I think we are moments away from getting underway. Here is Faku Cohen. That's his team, and here it is in live action because we are underway. Faku Cohen taking on Juliano. Final 2 games of the day here from Sao Paulo, Brazil at the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. Juliano from right to left in that white strip.
Look at this aggressive offside trap in there and team press.
And it's Faku Cohen in the Tuzzy Esports from left to right. He was suffering quite a heavy defeat, Faku Cohen to Paulo Neto. He brought it back. He only actually lost 9-7 in the end. Can you take confidence from that?
You take solace in the fact that it didn't end up becoming a soul-destroying loss in what it could have really been, but he sort of knew the game was done anyway.
Yep.
But it still gives you reps going forward to trust that you're able to break down the defense of Paulo Neto, who he's a dangerous player. He's been, well, he was my prediction to win the tournament from the start because I wanted to go a little bit different to Nicholas. But he's so good. We saw it in the Premier League as well.
Early pressure there coming in from Faku Cohen. We have had an early goal there. Ryan, it looks like Derpede 1-0 up against Joel.
Yep, big start from him. 3 minutes in. He takes the 1-0 lead. I believe it was Igor Thiago as well. Would join this game live. I like having that option though. Back post for the knockdown crosses. We've seen it in other competitions, or even just having him left midfield or right midfield for the passes. This is the replay of the goal.
See how it came.
See the pace catches him just on side there, and then a finesse shot to put it in, irrespective of the no play style plus.
Even Igor Thiago, who's what, 30k, if that, 20k, because he's got 3 play style pluses, because he's got the stats and the attributes, he's better than so many different options that you can have at such a low price. That's what the team of the season players, I think, have offered.
But that's why I think having Messi is fine, because yes, he takes up a large portion, over half of the budget just on one player. You can put in players like this, like Cienza, like Enzo Fernandez. You want terribly, exactly, they're not expensive.
Anyway, you can twist and turn like that and set up the man you were just talking about, Enzo Fernandez, to go 2-0 up. Joel with an early pause. He's unhappy with something as Derpede is in cruise control in this pivotal qualifying game. What else is happening, Ryan?
Jumping over to the other game. This is a complete contrast. There is 0-0. There hasn't been any opportunity really in this game. It's just been both players on the edge of the box, but they can't get a shot away until now, and it's a huge save from Emi Martinez. I know you're very opinionated on the corners, going back and recycling. I'd love to speak to a player, especially Gibbaros. I know he played earlier. I want to know the thought process. Yeah, I don't understand. Is it just to keep possession and then... I don't even know. Maybe wait for your opponent's place to get back into a natural position, then try and build up a proper attack. But even then, I just don't think it makes sense.
Yeah, the Gibbaros one, I've got to say, I did not get that one bit. I think sometimes you go short and then you can play to the edge and then try and recycle it.
Yeah.
But the one where you're going all the way back home, unless there's something they've worked on where you can then find a pass. I think we saw it at the VBL,
Yes.
went all the way back and then a ping pass into the edge of the box and it opened up a finesse shot. You've seen the only 2 games we've got live now are underway. About 10 minutes in game time difference.
Look, getting his positions a lot for Giuliano, and he just gives it away there. Oh, he's a great through ball. Rafinha's just about going to get there, and he squeezes it in just under the onrushing goalkeeper. Going to get my words out there. Yeah, it's been a long day. Rafinha there, breaking the deadlock in favour of Tuzzy Esports and Faku Cohen here.
Faku Cohen with the goal. 1-0 up. Halfway through the first half. Could be 1-1 there, Giuliano. Lovely goal. 1-1.
Big response there. Leo Cienza coming inside there to create the angle, create the space with a low driven. 25 minutes in, we are level. Jump on full screen to this game though. And show lovely bit of dribbling with Rafinha. Can't get a clear shot, but he's very fortunate for the ball to fall back to him. And when it's your day, it's your day. You needed to go back into this game to pose a threat against their Pete, and it's come, as I said, in very fortunate fashion, 2-1.
Great response from Joel to get back into this tie. But it might mean nothing as Igor Thiago. What a tackle from Bremer.
What a slide tackle there.
Talk about risk versus reward. So, penalty.
I was wondering if, with Igor Thiago, because the keeper was running out, but then this is me being harsh. Hold on a second. Nico Paz straight down the other end. We are level here.
That's how quick the game can turn.
That's how ruthless it can be. You make a... I don't think it's a mistake, but he had the ball with Igor Thiago. The keeper was coming out. We always see when the keeper's running towards you, open up the body for a finesse shot. But then that's me being... Or a chip, yeah. That's me being picky. He ran on to try and get a low driven instead. And we are level here.
I'll peek behind the curtain. From where we're commentating here, we're obviously looking out at the whole arena. I've just seen someone in cosplay dressed as a plant.
I wonder what game that is.
I mean...
Must be hot, no?
Yeah. What are leaves? Just looked up as well. I can see Rafinha celebrating. Which means Faku Cohen has put the ball in the back of the net once again. Enzo Fernandez, low driven. Goals everywhere you look in these pivotal qualifying matches. And believe it or not, Tuzzy Esports cruising.
Yep, they are on their feet in the crowd celebrating as Joel again with a wonderfully worked goal over to Enzo Fernandez for the low driven. He takes the lead, turning this game completely on its head early doors.
I'm trying to think actually, would that be a clean sweep for Tuzzy Esports today? PhD, Joel, Faku Cohen.
I'm not sure. We need to, yeah, Rampazo did make it, yeah.
I think they only had 4 here.
I feel like they've done similar last year though.
Yeah.
Oh, a beautiful ball roll scoop for the finesse shot angle. Rafinha is running riot for Faku Cohen there. 3 goals You see it gets towards the byline, ball roll scoop. It's a bit fortunate, some may say, to get past Hincapié there. You'd expect the defender to do a bit better, but again, when you get luck, you have to take it at this element in these stages of the tournament.
Shows the stranglehold they have on the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, and also the quality that they're picking up to go and qualify.
All over the top again. It's Rafinha. This
could be game over.
Oh, it's lovely. Couldn't get through there. Last ditch tackle.
I thought the next goal is important in this game.
I was going to say the
5-1 to 4-2.
Big difference.
Yeah, very, very different.
All over the top. Ticienza there, who's offside. I was saying it seems like he's loving this near side with Rafinha, just running right down the side.
As was Igor Thiago on the left-hand side of the pitch for Delpide. There's plenty of goals between Joel and Delpide at the moment. 7 to be exact. And they are split 4-3.
We might get goal number 6 in this game. It's played inside to Endrick on the finesse shot. You can see it opening up the angle there. And you did actually say, how could we see a change? Because we always say that after the first leg, someone always wins. The flip would be someone winning by a large margin, and we're about to see that potentially.
Is that simply because maybe the level of opposition that they've just played? No disrespect whatsoever to Zuvi, but Paolo Neto's to Zuvi is very, very different caliber of player.
That's a completely fair point to say, to be fair. That's something I haven't really thought about. That's an interesting way to look at it.
Because we always say you want to be the winner coming into this game.
Yes.
But losing 9-7 is probably as good as beating Zuvi 7-6. That's no disrespect to
when you
Zuvi
consider
at all.
the level of opposition, it's completely fair. Good tackle there from Bremer. Last moments of this first half. There's going to be 1 minute added on. Makes it 6-1 before half-time. This will be
game over.
Absolutely. Don't even think he's going to push for it, you know.
Delpide trailing 4-3 at the moment, up against Joel. Talk to me about these two, Ryan. You obviously had a decent look at them today. Impressed by what you've seen? Even one of them's going to be eliminated here, but there's positives there.
For both players. As I said, I spoke about how other players said that Joel's a very good player, someone to look out for. This is the goal that helped him take the lead, twisting and turning with Enzo, and a double tap pass into Nico Paz with a volleyed finish into the corner there. But Delpide is someone, again, didn't have a lot of knowledge on. I know he's won his domestic league a couple of times, but he's impressed me a lot. He's been very, very capable in a lot of the games.
Yeah, won the Chilean league.
That game against Piet is in early doors as well, and another day he wins that.
Yeah.
Got 1 minute added on. Could have triggered runs going forward here. Rafinha down this near side again. Into Ramirez, but Enzo can sweep it up. 4-3 as we go into half-time.
You just saw Paolo Neto in the crowd there. Looking like he was on the front row. Seeing some of the best moments from that first half here. Cienza as well.
What a player.
Yeah,
wow.
Absolutely. Probably someone that people got in red picks.
Yeah, and you're probably
Maybe if
thinking,
you weren't able to get the guaranteed Premier League ones, or even coming in from like the week 2 team of the season pack. Gotta say, get him used. If you've got him untradeable at home.
yeah, he's been
Throw
insane.
him in there. Enzo Fernandez finds Endrick on the edge.
Callister with a clutch block there. He's been very, very good in those areas. Faku Cohen has.
It looks like Faku Cohen's just gone to a different level in this game.
And then contrary, if you look at Giuliano,
just stumbled.
Yeah, the performance when they first played today compared to this,
night and day.
Yeah, complete flip. It doesn't even look like the same player.
Just seen Young walk past the commentary area where we are. Head down, obviously got to be devastated with the way that today's gone.
Yeah, corner, played towards the back post, knocked down, and then defensive header.
You've been in scenarios where you've been like that, Ryan, where you've come in, you feel as though you've probably prepared really well, and on day one it's over.
Yeah.
Just to put it into perspective for people, how hard is that to take when you've done so much preparation, you've played, you feel probably like you're playing unbelievably in practice. It comes to the day, and 2 games later, you're out.
I think nowadays is a little bit different because if I put it back to that 2019 season, because there were qualifiers and tournaments, it felt like every weekend. So you can have a bad tournament and then think, all right, you know what? I had a bad one. We get back home, we regroup, we practice, we go again. With this, the opportunities are few and far between. And for Young, he's had obviously an underwhelming Premier League season, so we didn't get the E-Champions League or World Championship spot from there. Coming into the eLibertadores, qualifying itself is so difficult.
Yep.
He's made it here, and then, as you say, two games, it's done. And that is a difficult thing because how do you go back to the drawing board knowing that your season is done, basically? It's very difficult.
Faku Cohen putting on a masterclass here against Giuliano. Let's go to the other game between Joel and Der Pied. It's much tighter in scoreline. It's 4-3 still. We're approaching the 60th minute. We'll head on over to game 3, and we can see the action unfolding here. Hendrik, incisive pass plus, trying to get around Hincapié. That's a technical foul, and just as we come to this game, there's a pause that's being cued, so we'll go back. We'll go and watch Faku Cohen strutting his stuff in Sao Paulo. 5-1 up still.
Yep. Yeah, just going back to the Young segment, having worked hard and getting to those positions difficult, the one thing he can look towards is play-ins. However, that's not...
not guaranteed.
Yeah, it's not guaranteed. You don't really look at that and think, you know what, that's... Oh my gosh, hold on. Nico Paz couldn't find the finish. Was that onside?
I think it was.
Wow. But yeah, play-ins could be the saver for a season, but with the way it's going, he's going to have to change something drastically.
As you can see, the esports arena here, which is host to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, deep in the heart of Gamescom Latam in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Myself, Richard Buckley, alongside Ryan Pessoa, guiding you through the final moments of day 1. A day which has delivered. That's certainly a statement that is true. Joel leading 4-3 against Der Pied.
Wow. Ends up fighting to get that ball back. Gives away.
Both players have been doing that the last few minutes.
Yeah, little tactical foul there.
I have to say, I love that mechanic.
Yeah, I never use it. Never.
Pro clubs. 88th minute. Someone's running away from me. Get back. Take the yellow. I'm basically a walking yellow card on pro clubs.
Oh, that's
Double
lovely.
tap round the corner. Bremer. Bruiser activating there to get the block in. I know a lot of people talk about Bruiser. People may be thinking, well, I've got Bruiser on my centre-backs, but I don't feel like they're that good. People need to put on advanced defending to get the best out of Bruiser.
Yeah, advanced defending is very important. I've been using it for a couple years now. It's as simple as just tapping X when you're near an attacker in the box and just to shoulder them and nudge them. Yes, you do run the risk of it pulling their shirt or you're being a little bit too aggressive and you give away fouls or penalties, but I still think it's the most optimal way to defend on this game.
And if you got Bruiser Plus as a playstyle.
It's a joke, especially in those fullback positions when you're up against wingers that are more, they're smaller, they're more nimble, just shove them off the ball.
And that's why Hincapié is probably getting the run out at fullback.
It's a lovely pass in and it's a finish.
Nowhere to be seen there, is he?
Yeah, couldn't catch up, was nowhere near, in fact. And Derpede makes it 4-4. His support today, by the way, so loud. I couldn't believe it. I was hearing it from backstage.
We were sat in the green room backstage. It sounded like they were sat next to us.
Yeah.
Should we get that sort of support when you were playing?
Nah, I think it took me off, you know. If I saw like my mum there.
What were the most you got? Maybe a Spencer Owen round of applause?
Little nod from West Hampstead, that's it.
You do it differently here in South America.
Yeah.
He's in.
Hold on a second.
Hendrick, he's away from Gabriel. Gets the finesse at the near post and finds a 5-4 lead as his family and friends erupt in celebration. Don't go on the wrong side of them.
Yeah. Wow, on their feet, they were celebrating extremely loud there. That is one way to turn a game on its head.
Look at this, we're in game 6, round 6 today. We've been here since 2 p.m. Nearly 6 hours later, still full of energy.
Don't know how they do it. I love the finish there with Hendrick. Because I was thinking chip. I actually think that would have been the wrong choice, you know?
I think if it had opened up his body, is there a world in which he gets bruised by Gabriel?
I would say yeah.
Yeah.
And I actually think going for the chip, you would have to perfect it in terms of power and precision, because I actually think the keeper wasn't far enough and then it could be cleared off the line. But that finesse shot towards the near post was lovely.
Once again, it shows trust the players. Trust the items that you're using. Let's head back into the action. It's back underway, and Joel comes forward here. Low driven. Rooley with a good save. Short corner. Not been our favourite. And now he's got no option.
Yeah. Because then when the team press activates and they spam off side traps, this is my thought process. Are they thinking to start an attack from
deep?
From deep, but then I don't know. We'll see if it works in this case anyway.
I don't think it's going to.
Yeah, Enzo Fernandez cleans it up and he can start an attack of his own. Look at the triggered runs.
If you've got Gabriel, if you're taking Gabriel as one of those centre-backs,
got to get that ball into the box.
Throw it into the back post.
Bremer as well.
Bremer's got Aerial Fortress Plus.
Aerial Fortress Plus as the play style is so effective.
Yeah, if you're heading it down as well to one of those two, or even Igor Thiago, they're going to win that header.
I think you could even play for a mismatch with player locking as well. Just try and drag him away from the opponent's Bremer.
Yeah, and then hit Gabriel.
Yeah. Bit rushed there from Joel. He's done that a couple times in these last 10 minutes. Maybe the nerves are starting to kick in a little bit because he knows his tournament hangs in the balance, hence why a pause has been cued.
I hate seeing people keep the ball in these areas at the back.
Dangerous.
Because it just leads to disaster. But that's a nice pass out the back. Offering runs going forward. Maybe Derpede has got the answer. Messi! 81 minutes! 6-4 lead.
That was a lovely bit of play as well. Lovely passage of play with the way he kept possession, as you said, in his own defensive area. quick snappy pass, and you saw tiki-taka activate a couple times there just to get that first time pass off. And then the player lock into Messi to open up the body. Great work from Derpede. And unless something crazy happens in terms of comebacks in this late stage of the game, he will be advancing into Championship Sunday. Let's jump on over, though, to see somebody else who will also be doing so.
One-way traffic, hasn't it?
5-1.
Minute
dominant.
30.
It's done from there. He's controlled the game, it looks like, from that moment.
As we join it, he's putting on a bit of a masterclass. Got to be a 6 here. He's still got his hands on the trophy. Until he's eliminated, he is the reigning defending champion. He might have one more night with that accolade. He will want it to be 365 more nights as Giuliano gets one back, but it simply will be a consolation.
Nico Thiago's an absolute menace.
Yeah, he is. So quick, but he's so strong.
Yeah, and then having obviously the shooting play styles. I know power shot isn't utilised that much, but low driven, and I believe is it press proven? I think it is press proven.
Underrated play style for you?
100%, 100%. I actually really like it in centre mid. Ooh.
Waiting for an option.
All right.
You're just playing him, you're just giving him a goal.
Yeah.
Like, what did you expect as that ball gets flung out to the fullback there?
Yeah, it's not going to do much in terms of the outcome of this game. There's not enough.
But if he's in this scenario tomorrow, that will be in the back of his mind. If he's 5-4 up in the grand final,
when it's a closer game, yeah, I get you. Completely fair. See both games side by side. Still 2-goal leads for both players here. And there'll be 2 minutes added on. Faku Cohen, despite a very shaky last 5 minutes.
You can put it down to a lapse in concentration, but it's an unnecessary goal to give away.
Maybe overly confident as well.
As Derpede goes all the way back and looks to edge out this game. What a day it's been here in Brazil at the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. And this was only the groups. Tomorrow, the prize money ramps up. The opportunity ramps up at FC Pro World Championship qualification. An eternal glory will be awarded to only one of our 8 players remaining. Player number 7 is in the hat, and it is Faku Cohen.
Hold on a second. How long is left?
But this game, for final spot number 8, isn't quite over yet.
Oh, it's
only
plus
1
1
minute.
Wow, really?
Watching the same game, ref.
+1 is insane. Joe must have thought it was minimum 2 minutes added on. There's no chance for him to get the ball back. All it is, wow, even then I was going to say it was a bit risky. It's on his feet
And
before the
listen to
whistle
that
blew.
reaction.
Must be running low on storage space.
That is what it means. That is what it means to be in Championship Sunday. To watch your family, your friends, your loved ones achieve their dreams. Derpede, the CONMEBOL eLibertadores quarter-finalists.
He's done it in his own country. Is there a possibility for him to carry on and keep pushing in Brazil here?
Look, we didn't expect Bashada to lift this trophy in 2023. The last couple of years, even Faku Cohen last year, it wasn't the name on the tip of the tongue. It wasn't Gibbaros, it wasn't Nicholas. Crazy things happen here in Sao Paulo. You can see just here, behind this shoulder, this reaction is going long into the night. I hope he has a good night's rest, because tomorrow he comes again, and will he be able to win the CONMEBOL eLibertadores? Faku Cohen got over the line. In the end, this game actually finished 5-4. Giuliano scored again.
Really? Wow. This was a very tentative and shaky opening 20 minutes for both players until the first goal went in, and then it started to open the floodgates in favour of Faku Cohen. Look at what it means as well to Derpy's family. Unbelievable.
We can't leave these pictures. That is everything. And you as a player as well, if you looked out and you saw, I know you said you might not want it, but if you saw your family members there showing that much love for you and going through every single kick, that must spur you on.
I genuinely think it'd put me off. No, I'm a bit weird though with that sort of stuff. I would just
just sit out my eye line.
Yeah. I don't want to see you. You can do what you want over there, but I just don't want to. I'm a bit different with that, but you're right. Yeah, ended 5-4 in favour of Faku Cohen. You can see all 4 players from Group C that made it. Paulo Neto, Faku Cohen. Of course, you saw there with the score lines as well, but both players making it through as expected, I would say. I'd say the 2 favourites on paper made it through.
Yeah. Let's have a look at Group D as well and see how that all rounded up in the end with a nice little bow on it to see who will be joining PH Zin from this group. It was drama-filled.
Yep, Igor Thiago with that finish. That was the one I was talking about, where remember when the keeper came out the other time and he carried on running? That was the exact same finish he done to break the deadlock here. And this was a very fortunate way back in the game for Joe there with Rafinha to make it 2-1 just before the 20th minute.
I wonder if we'll see the near post finesse potentially.
There's a lot of space there, and that was the equaliser for Derpy. Yep, 3-3 in 30 minutes.
Here's Enzo Fernandez finding the pass through to Nico Paz on the acrobatic finish. I think it's this one here, Endrick through on goal. This could be the dagger blow, and it was the lovely finish at the near post.
You know what, I love that finish. I think if it was me holding the controller there, I would have messed that opportunity up, and he's done really well to find the space there, to give him the 2-goal lead and seal the deal for him in this game.
I'll be honest, it's once again South American FC proving so entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
PH Zin goes through on a penalty shootout against Joel. Joel couldn't get back from that 6-5 defeat to Derpy. Derpy's results today: 5-4 loss, 6-4 win, 6-5 win.
It's always in the game some way, whether it's for him or against him, but it's always narrow margins. But for today, that is job done for him.
That's all you needed to be.
Absolutely.
Just get through 2 of those matches. There was loads of great moments in that round, but here is the PlayStation play of the round. I'm intrigued to see where it ended up in the end. Let's have a look at it now. The PlayStation play of the round.
Let's see which game it was going to come in. It comes in this game here. The goal that made it 4-4 for the Derpy. You can see him powering down, getting it across to Endrick, and a ball across to Messi for a finish there. That made it 4-4.
Yeah,
and that
was the moment.
Yeah, that sparked everything for him to end up turning that game around.
Absolutely. That was the moment that put him well in the driver's seat to go all the way. Incredible stuff. What a day it has been here at the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. And we've got our final 8, Ryan, so I'm intrigued to see what is going to happen tomorrow. But I'm just looking over my shoulder and I can see a wild Pablo Georgakopoulos on the main stage getting ready with the man of the moment, Derpy. What a performance.
He should be proud of himself, genuinely. I'm not just saying that. To finish top 8 here in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores with the talent on display to get through that group. And he didn't make it easy for himself, but he definitely deserves to be amongst the top 8.
Absolutely. Day 2. I mean, it can only get better.
Yeah. I would say he's got the potential, but it's going to be a huge ask.
Well, let's hear from him now. Derpy with Pabs.
Guys, hello guys. Well, Rich, Casey, Ryan, we've been saying his name completely wrong, by the way, boys and girls. It's Derped, and that is a name that you need to know nowadays in CONMEBOL eLibertadores. I'm here with him, I'm here with his coach. He just beat, a huge game. What does it feel to be here in Sao Paulo, Brazil as a Chilean? ¿Qué se siente estar acá en Sao Paulo, Brasil, como chileno?
Bueno, hola a todos. Primero que nada, me siento muy orgulloso porque soy el único representante de otro país que no sea Argentina y Brasil. Me tocó un grupo muy duro, pero me siento muy orgulloso de poder haber pasado de fase y nada, el orgullo y la emoción que siento ahora no la puedo contar, la verdad.
I'm translating for him, guys. He feels proud, happy, the only Chilean here that's in the competition, and he just can't believe that he actually went through in the group of death. That was the group of death. Ese fue el grupo de la muerte.
Sí, la verdad yo creo que fue uno, sí, el 6 y el mío creo que fueron grupos muy parejos de mucho nivel y quedó demostrado, o sea, pasó PH, pasé yo, quedó por ahí Joel, pero todos teníamos para haber pasado, o sea, fue un grupo espectacular.
Well, guys, he is saying that it's a hard group, that it was tough. PH, Zane, Young, I mean, that all these guys have a seat at the table tomorrow. However, what do you feel about going into day 2? ¿Qué se siente pasar al día 2?
Muy emocionado, la verdad, era el objetivo que teníamos junto a mi coach, junto a mi equipo de trabajo. Ya mañana toca volver a tener huevo, volver a ganar. Perdón si esa palabra. Okay.
En inglés no te lo puedo decir.
Okay. Volver a ganar y vamos a darle todo porque ya estamos aquí y si venimos para algo es para ganar.
Well, guys, I asked him what does it feel to be into day 2, and he's extremely excited. He's ready. He's going to put a lot of balls. That's the way that he said it. That's kind of the way that it is in Spanish. But tomorrow he's going to go into day 2. And guys, I mean, this is a man that you need to know nowadays in CONMEBOL eLibertadores just because at the end of the day, he's made it to day 2 as the only Chilean. Guys, back to the casters.
Great stuff, Pabs.
Derped?
To hear from Derped.
There we go, that's it.
Derped.
Apologies, I hold my hands up. We got the name wrong. I just said how it was spelled.
Yeah, and look, I'll be honest. I didn't know how to say his name on day 2 when I started today.
That's fair.
But learn that name because he will be here and he could be a CONMEBOL eLibertadores champion. Well, we've got our top 8 locked and loaded. Let's have a look at that bracket and we can see how these games shape up.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this. First time seeing it for myself. He will be up against Guga Ferraz. Oh my goodness. PH Zin versus Nicholas. Gibbaros versus Facu Cohen.
Oh, that side of the bracket is horrible.
Wow. I'll be honest, yeah. Top side of the bracket here. If you are Guga Ferraz and Paulo Neto, again, not a disrespect to anyone else involved, but you would be looking at that thinking this is a vital opportunity to get an FC Pro World Championship spot.
And you're also wanting Nicholas to go through that side.
You need him to, because it gives you a second opportunity.
Guga Ferraz versus Derped. Paulo Neto versus Rampazo. PH Zin against Nicholas 99 FC. And Gibbaros taking on Facu Cohen. Tomorrow is going to be unbelievable. Let's have a look at the top 5 plays of the day, brought to you by Kaboom. What do you think they're going to be, Ryan?
Nicholas' goal has got to be in there somewhere, and it's going to be a goal actually in this game.
Well, this is an error. He gives the ball away.
Extra time. Let's see this one. Gabriel playing out of the back. Hincapié, he gets swarmed by Eze Correa, and then Cienza puts it into the back of the net to make it 6-5. Number 4.
Nicholas against Guga Ferraz.
This was an important moment as well. Just after half-time, a ball whipped in, and the knockdown to end pick.
So far, I'm 2 for 2 on commentating these.
Yeah, that is some goal there.
Number 3, Eze Correa taking on Rampazo. Jarzinho around the corner to Ramirez. Gets to the byline, hits the recycle, into Enzo Fernandez, extra pass to Messi, extra pass to Evander, Nico Paz at the near post.
Yeah, that's a lovely goal there from Rampazo. Of course, we will see more of him tomorrow. Goal number 2. He came in the Young and the repeat game. It's Douglas Luiz pushing forward. Look at the triggered run of Igor Thiago.
He bullies him. Get out of the way.
Against Bremer. See a press proven kicking in as well. Playing it across for a simple finish for Endrick to tuck away.
And the number 1 goal of the day, the best moment. It's PH Zin with a late bit of drama. Bruno Guimaraes round the corner. Igor Thiago finds the top corner. And that was your top 5 plays of the day, brought to you by Kaboom. Bracket is set. We will be back. Ryan Pessoa, what a day.
Unbelievable. That lower side of the bracket for tomorrow. Honestly, if you're somebody that top 2, where you came for the winners bracket, and you're looking at
your PH Zin.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait for that tomorrow.
Well, we will be back, and we hope to see you there as well, because tomorrow we will be crowning not only someone with $35,000, not only FC Pro World Championship final qualification, but also the CONMEBOL eLibertadores trophy and eternal glory. This place is going to be rocking. We hope to see you there. Have a great night. CONMEBOL eLibertadores final coming up tomorrow. See you there.